Let me continue, sir, this arrays concept. Sir, in the last we covered, in the last sessions we discussed about, sir, just arrays introduction part we completed. How to declare arrays, array declaration. Next, array creation. How you can create array object. Next, how you can perform initialization, explicit initialization. I took. Next, sir, array declaration. Next, creation, declaration, creation, and initialization in a single line. How you can declare, create, and initialization in a single line. Shortcut technique also I covered, right? Okay. So next, after this one, what is the next thing I have to talk about? There is one small concept is there, maybe very important for the exam sake. That's why please take a bit special care. Length versus length is there, sir. Length versus length is there. Do you know in Java we have length is there, length variable is there, length method is there. Okay, length method is also there, length variable is also there, sir. So where we can use length variable, where we can use the length method, we have to talk about this one, sir. Just observe int array x is equal to new int array of 3, something like I'm taking, sir. Sir, now take very special care. If I print system.out.println x dot length, what the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Respond, each and every person. What output we are going to get? If I can take like this, what the answer we are going to get? Yes, friends. Okay, good. Immediately error by default we are going to get, because the reason for that is for the arrays length variable is available but not length method. For arrays length variable is available but not for length method. That's why this one is invalid. Immediately error by default we are going to get. So length for arrays length variable we require to use but not length method. If I can take x dot length, what is the output we are going to get now? Please confirm. What the answer we will get? 3. What is the size? What is the size of this array? The size of this array itself is the 3, sir. Okay. So length variable applicable for arrays but not length method. Length variable returns the size of the array. The total number of elements, how much it can hold, it is going to represent size of this array, right? Okay. Next, length method. Suppose I'm taking string s is equal to Durga, I'm taking, sir. Now system.out.println s dot length. Can you please spell out what the output we are going to get? Respond. Bhaskar. Yes, sir, dot length. What the answer we are going to get? Immediately error we are going to get. What the reason for that is? Array length variable length variable applicable for arrays but not for string. Okay, for the string object compulsory we require to use a length method. Remember this one. So system.out.println yes dot length. Now what is the answer we are going to get? 5 itself is the answer. So don't get confused. By overlook, most of the people are missing this point, sir. Array length variable am I using, or length method we are using? Length variable applicable for arrays but not for string objects. Length method applicable for string objects but not for arrays. The clarity compulsory you people should have. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay. So where we have to use the length method, where we require to use the length variable, length method, length variable applicable for arrays, not for arrays, but not for strings. Okay, length method applicable for okay strings, but not for arrays, Remember this one. Next, someone is asking, Swarup Sarkar is asking, where is the length variable is available? This is the question is asking, sir. Where is the length variable is available? Sir, now my question is, here observe carefully. X is a reference variable to object. Now I'm calling length on this X means compulsory length variable is the instance variable. Regarding length variable is the instance variable. Instance variables we can call by using object reference. It is the instance variable, right? So instance variable should be defined within the class directly. Sir, for this there is a class is available, right? In that class, this length variable is available. Regarding, so corresponding for this array, for every array type, corresponding classes are there internally. So in that class, length variable is available. For every array object, the corresponding classes are available. That corresponding class should contain this length variable. That's why on this object, you are in the position to call length variable. Yes, Swaro, clear? Any doubt? Yes, for any array, Swarup Sarkar, for any array including char array also, it's possible. It's possible to see. No, we can't. If it's not possible to see because that class is not available to the programmer level. It is part of Java language. Okay. Now there are just two important conclusions are there related to this one. Okay, what the answer you should aware, sir. What's my requirement here is observe very carefully about this one. Observe a bit carefully about this. Sir, I'm taking int array, two-dimensional array, x is equal to new two-dimensional array, where the base size is 6. Next level size is 3. I'm taking, sir. Assume like. Sir, now, sir, system.out.println of x dot length I'm taking. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Can I get a 6 or can I get a 3? Can I get 6 or can I get a 3 or can I get a 9 or can I get a 18? Sir, which one may be the correct answer? 6, 3, 9, 18. 6, 3, 9, 18. Which may be the correct answer? Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Yes. So 7. Who is asking? Oi Bhaskar, kya hua? What the answer we are going to get in this case? So here take very special care about this terminology, right? So now it is the two-dimensional array where base size is the 6. Okay, remember now here where the base size is the 6. Sir, here just observe carefully. Observe that here. Okay. Here just the base size is the 6. Next level size is the 3. Okay. Now here it is an array with the size 3. Similarly, here it is an array with the size 3. Like dot. Here, okay, like this one is available, right? Now my question is, take very special care about this one. In multi-dimensional arrays, length variable represent only base size. Length variable represents only base size. That's why 6 is the answer. You should aware, sir. Then I want to know total size. Vars, total. Here 3 elements. Here 3 elements. Like total how many elements I can hold. Then what is the way you have to find is x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length. You have to do, sir, like this style. X of 2 dot length plus dot. Okay, x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length dot. Okay, like you have to aware this terminology, right? X of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length, like so you require to consider in this style. Take very special care, sir. Then why it is not represented in total size? The reason is In multi-dimensional arrays, the next level sizes are not fixed. Okay, sometimes 3, sometimes 2, sometimes maybe 4. That's why. So total size it won't represent. It's always going to represent. Length is always going to represent only base size. Remember it very carefully, friends. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, x of 0 dot length is 3. Correct, sir. So in multi-dimensional arrays, length variable is always going to represent only base size. Remember very, very carefully about this. So now the next one more thing I want to take, sir. Very important for the exam set. I have string array is there. String array yes is equal to new string array. String array s is equal to new string array of 3 is there, sir. Okay, new string array of 3 is there. 3 is there, sir. Now my requirement is, sir, here are instead of that. Okay, directly I'm taking a. Okay, next a. Okay, like I'm taking, this is my string array. So now which of the following are valid declarations, like they may ask system out println yes dot length, yes dot length, yes dot length, yes of 0 dot length, yes of 0 dot length, like can you please confirm among these which is valid, which is invalid, friends? Can you please confirm what the output by default we are going to get? I mean, which are valid, which are invalid? Yes dot length perfectly it is valid. Now do you know what is the answer we are going to get? 3, because yes is a string array. In that how many elements are there? 3 elements are there. Next for array length method is not applicable. Even it is a string array also, length method is not applicable. Immediately compile time error we are going to get. Okay, next s of 0. S of 0 means do you know this one? S of 0 means it is string. For the string length variable not applicable, because for the string length method we require to use, but length variable is not applicable. That's why immediately compile time error we are going to get. Next s of 0 dot length. S of 0 dot length. Sir, s of 0 is the string dot length method. Yes, its length is 1. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand, right? Yeah. So length variable and the length method, you have to take a bit very special care about this one. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also for the exam set. Any doubt? Respond. Any doubt about this? Okay. Now the next thing, there is one special concept is there. Okay, take a bit special care. Anonymous arrays, very important, sir. Anonymous arrays. So I thought that this is not that much important, but there are some questions from this area also. So that's why each and every point without leaving, I'm trying to cover related to the arrays concept. Remember. So now here my requirement is anonymous arrays. Can you please spell out what is anonymous array? The name itself indicates. Have you observed, right? Anonymous. Okay, what is the meaning of anonymous? Anonymous other, anonymous election, something like anonymous. Okay, without name, nameless, without a name. Okay, so sometimes we can create an array. We can create an array without a name. Okay, an array without a name. Without a name is called anonymous arrays. So such a type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Okay, an array, an array without a name, such type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. So what is the main objective of anonymous arrays? Array without name, how you can use? You may have the bigger doubt. What is the use of that? Just aware this point very carefully, sir. Sir, just observe that you are attending my classes. I hope you may aware everything related to Durga software. Okay, Array Durga software is available at Hyderabad. The trainer who is taking this session is the Durga sir. Durga sir. Next, their office numbers are so and so. Okay, like I hope everyone having clear information about us. Correct, right? Yes or no? You are having complete information about us, because in the future, if any communication is required, compulsory, sir, mail ID must be required, mobile number must be required. You should aware, right? So because it's not one time job, we are every day we require to communicate. Suppose tomorrow class is not there, we have to intimate. Or tomorrow some problem you are facing, you have to make a call to our office, and then you have to get clarification, something like. So here it is not one time activity, it is continuous activity of almost 1 month or otherwise 2 months, like it will be there. Okay, like that. So it is so you required our communication, right? You required our communication information. Just next, suppose you are traveling in the auto. Assume you are traveling in the auto. Okay, just sir, I want to go to some Indira Park or something, like you are asking. Yeah, auto wala on the road is there. Yes, you are asking, Array, can you please come to Indira Park? Like that. Then immediately auto wala is telling, yes, I can come. Then how much is? So 200 or 300, like he's going to tell. Yes, you are going to decide some 150 or 200. Then you entered into the auto. Okay, that's all. You entered into the auto, right? So now, whenever your required destination came, you will get down, pay the money, and then you will come out. Okay, that's all. Now my question is, are you taking auto wala communication, mobile number, mail ID, or his address? Are you going to take? Yes or no? Are you taking auto wala mobile number, mail ID, and his address? Are you maintaining that? No. We want to maintain. We want to take. What is the reason for that? Here, Array, I'm not communicating. I'm not going to communicate with that auto wala in the future. Anytime in the future, I'm not going to use this person. I'm not going to communicate with this person anymore. Then why I have to take his contact information? Remember this one, sir. So we required only one time usage. I'm not going to use multiple times, sir. So if you require only one time usage, what is the need of taking his contact information? Okay, the same style, if you are going to use array only once, I'm not going to use the next level multiple times, then what is the need of giving the name? Remember this one. So for such type of one time usage, or instant use, we require to go for anonymous arrays. Friends, everyone in the position to understand when we should go for anonymous array. An array without name itself is the anonymous array. Next, the main objective of anonymous arrays is one time usage or instant use. Okay, like just require only once. For such a type of cases, happily we can go for anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. Then immediately, how you can create anonymous array? Very important, friends. Very important. Take a bit special care. So now new int array of 10, 20, 30. So now, do you know an array got created? How with how many elements? 3 elements. With how many elements? 3 elements. An array got created 3 elements. And what is the name I'm giving? Sorry, I'm not giving any name. These are type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. these type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Any doubt regarding how you can create an anonymous array? New keyword must be required. Next and after that type must be required. Next and after that compulsory you have to specify the data. Remember, compulsory we require to specify the data. This type of way is by default considered anonymous arrays. Okay, someone is asking, Swarup is asking, sir, I don't want to perform initialization. Array, if you are not performing initialization, then in the future you have to perform initialization. In the future, if you want to perform initialization, if you require to perform initialization, compulsory by using name only you should do that. That's why uninitialized arrays never be anonymous. Swarup, getting the point? Compulsory for anonymous arrays, you should provide the data at the beginning only. Okay, because it's the one-time use. So you are not going to use this array second time. That's why it is just for instant use. It is okay. Next, one more thing. How many elements I'm providing? Here data compulsory we should provide. How many elements we are providing? Can you please tell? How many elements we are providing? Three. So you are providing three. Already number of elements. Already you are telling the elements. That's why you should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get, friends. So if you can take like this, it is invalid. So this one is valid, no problem at all. So how you can declare anonymous arrays? This is the way. Okay, I will explain with example where you have this type of requirement sharat. I will explain with an example. Don't worry, just aware the syntactical things. So how to declare anonymous array? This is the way, friends. Okay, how you can create anonymous array is the way. So at the time of anonymous array creation, we should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get. Remember very carefully. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Okay, now, sir, is it possible to declare multi-dimensional anonymous arrays? Is it possible to create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays? Yes, why not? Yes, why not? Okay, new two-dimensional array. New two-dimensional array. Sir, here just observe. It is the two-dimensional array of arrays. Okay, now 30, 40, 50 is there. That's all. It is a two-dimensional anonymous array. Remember that it is two-dimensional anonymous array. So we can create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays also, no problem at all. Remember this one, we can create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays also, itself is acceptable. New int array of confirm is valid or not? Respond. Is this array creation is valid or not? Valid. Now my question is, I thought that after a few minutes, but after a few minutes, I came to know. After a few minutes, I came to know that array, this one. I want to use multiple times, sir. That's why suddenly for this array, I'm giving the name. Okay, can you please confirm? Is it valid declaration or not? For anonymous array, anonymous array. Remember this one. If you want, you can give the name. If you want, you can give the name perfectly valid. But so it is no longer anonymous because you gave the name at any point of time. You can access this data by using this X. Once you give the name, then it is no longer anonymous. Getting? Johnny, it is invalid. You can't declare like that. So the two-dimensional array you should declare in this style only. Compulsory. Sir, here it is an array. In that every element itself is an array. Every element itself is an array. Two-dimensional array of arrays. Yeah. Are you in the position to understand? So just only 3 points I covered, sir. What is anonymous array? I will explain with an example. Then you will get much clarity. Don't worry. What is anonymous array? An array without name. How you can create anonymous array? Just a type new, and then type, and then just elements. Anonymous array. It is no longer anonymous. Okay. So maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the exam. Say what they will ask is which of the following are valid declarations, something like that. They may ask here. Just observe, I'm taking int array x is equal to new int array of 3 I'm taking new int array in which of the following cases an array will be created with the default values. Can you please tell? An array will be created with the default values where the array elements are 0 0 0 0 like any which one is the correct answer? Which of the following array in which of the following cases array created and initialized with the default values Can you please tell default values? I'm talking about the default values. That's why this one is the correct answer, because here an array created but not with the default values 10 20 30. Remember this one 10 20 30. That's why. So which option is the correct? B. Sir, why the first one is the invalid? Please confirm why the first one is the invalid. Sharat, at the time of creation of an array, compulsory we have to specify the size, but we are not specifying the size. That's why compiler give left and right. Remember that. So sir, answer itself is the B. Now my question is, in which of the following cases we will get compile time error? Can you please spell out? We will get compile time error. In which cases we will get compile time error? A. Next and after that, can you please confirm? Assume that A, B, C, D. A, comma. Next, do you have any other? C. A, comma, C. Okay. The reason for that is here you didn't specify the size. But here you are creating anonymous array style. At the time of anonymous array creation, compulsory we should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error we are going to get. Okay, that's all this is. Any doubt? Third one is the compile time error. Correct. Because the reason, Sharat, at the time of anonymous array creation, we should not specify the size. Okay, maybe a chance for this type of questions. Hey, See why it is invalid. You created, Swarup, you created array with anonymous array style. With the anonymous array, whenever you are creating, okay, compulsory, we should not specify the size. I mean, while creating anonymous array, we should provide data, but not size. That's why this C is invalid. Swarup, already I covered right this point. While creating anonymous arrays, we should not specify the size. Vimal, it's a valid. Vimal, whatever the code you wrote, it is a valid. Now, here that's all. Maybe just aware these are things, right? Now, my next point is, listen carefully. Sir, where you have this type of requirement, okay, like you may ask the question. Here, just observe carefully, right? Assume that I have one method is there, public, static, void, some method is there, which is always taking int array, okay, like. So now int total is equal to 0. I'm taking int total is equal to 0. So for each int value x1 in x, for each int value x1 in x, total is equal to total plus x1. Total is equal to total plus x1. System dot out dot println. Okay, system dot out dot println the total. Okay, the total is just the total is okay, like I'm taking total. This is about my requirement, right? So I have a method is there, some method is there. I have a some method is there. This some method is the responsible to print the sum of elements present inside int array. Assume that's all. So this is the method is there. Any doubt about this method? Can you please confirm, friends? Any doubt about this method? No, good. Okay, now my question is, legend this one. So from the main, I want to find the sum of 10, 20, 30, 40. This is my requirement. I want to find sum of 10, 20, 30, 40. But to find the sum, already an array, already some method is there. To find the sum, already some method is there. But the problem with the sum method is, it is always taking array as the argument. It's always taking array as the argument. So just to call some method, we require an array. Just to call some method, we require an array. But after completing some method, we won't use that array anymore. We won't use that array anymore. Such type of nameless. So for that instant use, happily you can go for anonymous arrays. Remember this one. Are you getting the point, right? So just to call some method, we require an array. Just to call some method, we require an array. But after completing some method, I want to use that array anymore. Okay, so you require an array just for one-time usage, just for instant use. For such type of one-time requirement or instant use requirement, happily you can go for, we can go for, okay, which concepts are anonymous arrays concept. Now have a look once. I want to call some method, but to call some method, compulsory is expecting int array, but I'm not having array. Just instantly you can create int array. Okay, like just you can pass. Are you getting right? Now just to call some method, we created an array. Next we are just passing, but I'm not using that array anymore in the, now I'm not using that array anymore in the next lines of the code. I'm not using anymore in the next lines of the code. That's why happily you can go for anonymous array. Yes, all the people are getting what is the need of anonymous array. So syntactical things anyway we discussed, but now what exact use? Just for instant use, just for one time use. Happily we can go for anonymous arrays. Okay. Now take a bit special care. Happily the code compiles fine. Okay. So now let me run. The sum or the total 60. 10 plus 20 plus 30 itself is a 60. We are going to get. Any explanation is required? Respond. These type of declarations are very common in the exam, anonymous arrays. So take very special care about these things, friends. Just for instant use. Maybe makes a chance to ask these kind of questions for the exam. What is the anonymous? I mean, usage of anonymous arrays. You require to familiar with that. Can I go for next one? Everyone got what is the meaning of anonymous arrays? Okay. Now the next thing, very important, sir. Very important. Array element assignments. Array element assignments. Array element assignments like I'm thinking. So it's very simple, sir. Here we have multiple types of arrays are there. Okay, listen very carefully, right? We have multiple types of arrays are there. Primitive arrays, objective type arrays, interface type arrays, abstract class type arrays. Like we can take no problem at all. So now here just observe primitive arrays. I want to take a primitive arrays, like arrays like primitive arrays, like int array, float array, like these type of things are primitive arrays. Int array x is equal to new int array of 10 is there. For this, can you please tell how many elements it can hold? How many elements it can hold? It can hold 10 elements. 10 elements. Now, which elements we have to provide? Which type of elements we can provide? Because array can hold only homogeneous data type elements. Okay, compulsory it should be int type only. Remember, now I'm taking x of 0 is equal to 100. Yes, int value. X of 1 is equal to a. I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Perfectly valid, because a internally converted to okay 97. Small a means 97, capital A means 65. Sir, internally converted to int type. That's why. So in the case of int array, which data type elements are allowed? Have you remembered, right? At our childhood we covered byte, short, int, long, byte, short, int, long, float, double. Next and after that char, like one diagram we draw multiple times. Have you remembered, right? We are using this one. So in the place of int, you can provide byte value, you can provide short value, you can provide char value, like all these things are implicitly converted to int type. If you are expecting int, no problem, byte, short, char, these 4 types are allowed. Okay, by mistake, other than these 4, if you are taking any other like long, float, double, immediately compatible error we are going to get. Are you getting right? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, well, yes, Bhaskar, it's also valid, no problem, because it is the int value, right? 0765, it is the int value. It's the int value, of course, octal number will be converted into decimal, that decimal value will be stored. Okay, now here just observe that if it is the int array, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? X of 2 is equal to 10L, valid or invalid? Bhaskar, all those valid, no problem. What about this one? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason? Array is the int type. How you can provide long? How you can provide long? Okay, well, invalid. Now I'm taking float array. F is equal to new float array of 10. I'm taking. So I want to represent 10 float values. Float values, right? Sir, F of 0 is equal to 10. f of 1 is equal to a is equal to a f of 2 is equal to 10l. Okay, f of 3 is equal to 10.5 f. Can you please confirm all these are valid or invalid? Yeah, all are valid or invalid? 100% pakka these are valid. Valid because the reason is it is the float type. For float, which types are allowed, sir? Byte is allowed, short is allowed, int is allowed, long is allowed, and then float is allowed. Next, char is also allowed. Until float, all the data types happily you can provide, no problem at all. But if I can take f of 4 is equal to 10.5, f of 4 is equal to 10.5, can you please confirm is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? This one is invalid. Regarding this one is invalid. What the reason for that is for the float type array, okay, you can't provide a double. You can't provide double because 10.5 by default what type? Double type. Double you can't provide. So in the case of primitive type arrays, primitive type arrays, in the case of primitive type arrays, as array elements, we can provide any type, we can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declare type, implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember this one, implicitly promoted to declared type. So in the case of primitive type arrays, as array elements, we can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declare type. Suppose assume that if it is a double array, every type of thing is allowed, no problem at all. Any doubt? Yes, sir. Float to double conversion, implicit conversion is possible, but a double to float in implicit conversion not possible. Amit, we covered already in the last videos, last sessions. Clear? That's all. Now, second one, sir. Take very special care. Okay? Object type arrays. Object type arrays. Okay? Object type arrays. Object type arrays. Sir, I'm taking one object array. A is equal to new object array of 10 I'm taking. Sir, A of 0 is equal to new object. Can you please tell is it valid or not? A 0 is equal to new object. Itself is valid or not? Yes, no problem at all. Valid. Okay, itself is valid, sir. A of 1 is equal to new integer of 10. A of 2 is equal to new string of Durga. Durga, like I'm taking, sir. Among these, can you please confirm these all these things are valid or invalid? Yes, all are valid. What the reason is? It is expecting object type. So integer, every class is the child class of object. That's why. So all these objects are by default object type. Integer is the object type. String is the object type. No problem at all, because these things are child classes of object. That's why it is valid. So in the case of object type arrays, as array elements, we can provide either declared type, or its child class objects, Can I use the word? Either declared type or its child class objects. Yes or no? Okay, well. Next one. I have one more example is there, sir. Assume that number array n is equal to new number array of 10 I'm taking. Do you know in our hierarchy where is the number? In our hierarchy, where is the number class? Here very simple. Just observe that. Here object is there. Object contains several child classes are there. Okay, something like a string, string buffer, string builder, like a multiple child classes are there. Okay, next here number is also one child class. Remember that number is also one child class. Under number, we have multiple child classes: byte class, short class, integer class, integer class, long class, float class, and double. Okay, these are 6 are child classes of number class. Remember this one: byte, short, integer, long, float, double. These are 6 are child classes of number class, right? Remember that number class. Okay, now my requirement is, so n of 0 is equal to new integer of 10. N of 0 is equal to new integer of 10. New integer of 10. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Because integer is the child class of number. Integer is the child class of number. Valid. N of 1 is equal to, n of 1 is equal to new string of Durga. New string of Durga. Is it valid or invalid? N of 1 is equal to new string of Durga. Invalid. Like you should aware, friends. Okay. So here, do you know, number is an abstract class. Remember this one, sir. Number is an abstract class. So in the case of abstract class type arrays, okay, in the case of abstract class type arrays, can you please confirm, is it possible to create object for abstract class? Respond. Is it possible to create object for abstract class? No. But in the case of abstract type arrays, yes, array elements, we can provide its child class objects. We can provide its child class objects. Array, number, array we can take, no problem. But in that which objects you can take, sir, it's a child class objects you can take. So itself is valid, but this one is invalid. Okay. Next, one more thing I want to take. That's all. This is object type and abstract class types. Next, if I can take interface type arrays, interface type arrays. Okay. Now my requirement is, sir, here runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10 I'm taking. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Number is an abstract class anyway. Here it is completed. What about this one? Is it valid or not? 100% pakka this is valid. Perfectly this one is valid. What may be the reason? What may be the reason for that? It's a valid, no problem at all. So because we are not creating a runnable object. We are creating a runnable type array object. Okay, runnable type array object. Remember this one. So in this, which type of objects are allowed? For this interface, implementation classes are there. Okay, if it is a runnable interface, implementation classes are thread. Remember this one. Thread class is the implementation class of runnable. Happily you can add that, no problem at all. Okay, now R of 0 is equal to new thread, like I'm taking, sir. R of 0 is equal to new thread. Perfectly, this one itself is acceptable. Okay, for interface type arrays, which type of elements are allowed? It's child, it's implementation class objects are allowed. Remember that. Okay, so here just observe primitive type arrays, primitive type. We can take any type of elements which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Next, if it is object type, either declared type or its child class objects are allowed. If it is the abstract class type, abstract class type, its child class objects are allowed. If it is the interface type, If it is the interface type, it's implemented class objects are allowed. Implemented class objects are allowed for the array elements. So I'm not creating runnable object. I'm creating runnable type array object. It is not runnable object. It is a array object. Which type array object? Runnable type array object. So, are you getting right? So don't get confused. What is the difference between runnable R is equal to new runnable? Runnable R is equal to new runnable, and a runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10. Both are different. Here you are trying to create runnable object which is invalid, because for interface you can create object. But here we are not creating runnable object. We are creating runnable type array object. Yes, Bhaskar, correct. We can create list array also. Another example, if you require, list is an interface. List array L is equal to new list array of 10. Perfectly, it is a value. List array L is equal to new list array of 10. It's up with the value. LR 0 is equal to new array list. Array list is an implementation of class of list objects. L of 1 is equal to new linked list. L of 1 is equal to new linked list, like so. All these things are perfectly acceptable. Okay, so which type of array, which type of elements are allowed? Okay, like you should have clear clarity. Correct as well. Okay, now observe this one. Which of the following are valid? If I can take runnable R is equal to new runnable R is equal to new runnable. Next, here do you know runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10. I'm taking like that. So next, here just observe the list L is equal to new list I'm taking. Next, list array L is equal to new list of 10 I'm taking. New list of 10. Among these, can you please tell which things are valid, which are invalid? Okay, which are valid, which are valid, which are valid. Okay, like you know already. B comma D I can use because B under D. Sir, this one is invalid because it is an interface of you can create an object. Sir, this one is invalid because it is an interface we can create object. Maybe just give it. I'm not creating a runnable object. I'm creating a runnable type array object. Any doubt? Vimal, it is the valid. Because the reason is auto unboxing concept is there. Because of that, it is the value. Maybe in the next we may discuss about that. Clear, right? Okay, next up. Sir, array, here do you know, just observe that. Tic tac game, tic tac. Sir, do you know? This is the tic tac game, sir. Now observe x, x, o, x, o. Wow. Okay. How many people aware this game? Most of the people. No idea. Nothing. Here just observe that. So just have a look once. If I'm taking first option x, if three consecutive x are coming, if three consecutive x are coming, x are coming, if three consecutive x are coming, then you are the winner. If three consecutive o's are coming, then system is the winner. Something like that. Okay. Now I'm taking here. Just observe that. Yeah. Now here are you getting right? Yes. So winner, like this is this type of thing I want to represent as the tic tac game, right? Tic tac. Do you know this is a tic tac game? So we are representing tic tac. Tic tac. We are representing. So these type of questions are very common. We are Dhadi game in Telugu. Okay, maybe I'm not sure, Bhaskar. We are representing tic tac game table in two-dimensional array in two-dimensional array table by using two-dimensional array. So currently table looks like okay. Now I have this table, sir. Okay, currently my table looks like okay. Assume that my table looks like, sir, how many columns are required? Sir, 3 columns are required and 3 rows are required. Assume that here. So first row, second row, third row. Okay, first row, second row, third row. Next first column, second column, and the third column, like that. So currently here the content is x. Okay, here x. No, 1 minute. Here x. Okay, here o is there. Okay, here x o like this one, and then x o is there like that. X o is there like that. 1 minute, because I want to frame a small bit, because this type of bit is there, sir. This type of bit is there in the exam. Okay, please make sure you should aware, sir. Okay, now what they're asking is to get a 3 consecutive x. To get a 3 consecutive x, 3 consecutive x in which of the following, in which of the 3 consecutive x, to get a 3 consecutive x. So which of the thing we have to take? Something like that. Here assume that tic tac array string two-dimensional array s is equal to, or tic tac is equal to new string two-dimensional array of base size 3, next size 3. Assume that. Okay, now the table already you saw. Table is already you saw that, right? X is there, first column. Next the second column, x is there. Third column, okay, here empty, just here also empty, like So now take very special care. This is the current position. Next here, do you know this is the current position? Now to print, to get the 3 consecutive x, which thing we have to fill, which one we require to fill. This is about to get 3 consecutive x, to get 3 consecutive x. So which of the following declaration required? Which of the following declaration required? Like I'm taking. Now have a look once, sir. First option, tick tag off. Okay, sir, I'm taking 0 1 2 0 is equal to y. I'm taking 0 is equal to y. I'm taking. This is the first one. Next, sorry, x I'm taking. This is the first one. Next, here do you know 2 1 is equal to x. I'm taking x I'm taking 2. Next, here 1 1 2 is equal to x. I'm taking. Next, 2 2 is equal to x. I'm taking. Something like that. Okay, you have to aware. You should aware. If it is a tic-tac game, how you can represent in 2-dimensional, each element, how you can access, like that, you should aware, sir. Can you please confirm which one is the valid? Which one itself is the valid, sir, in this case? A, B, C, D. Please observe carefully. It what there inside, but bit framing is different, but anyway, what may be the answer? Tic-tac. 1, 2. Okay, here just you know this place, if you can fill with x, this place if I can fill with x, then automatically 3 consecutive x will be there. So winner, right? Okay, 3 consecutive x, which of the following declaration required to win the game? Assume that to win the game, like here also let me take a book. To win the game, which of the 3 consecutive x is required to win the game? Okay, like so which one maybe is the correct answer? Here x we require to place, here x we require to place, so then it is valid, sir. Obviously, which one is the answer, sir? Sir, C itself is the answer. So take a bit special care, sir. This type of questions are there in the exam. Take a bit special care about this. Okay, maybe they may not ask about tic-tac, but they may about some grid or something like that. So just this knowledge must be required. Bhaskar, pen and paper they won't allow, but they are going to provide erasable board, erasable pad. They will provide erasable pad, so you have that privilege. Okay, you can do some calculations if it is required. You can ask them. The last few things I have to discuss for you people, right? Sir, what those things, right? Take a bit very special care about the remaining. So do you know? So we covered introduction part, how you can declare array, how you can create array, how you can perform initialization, array initialization. Next and after, sorry, next and after that, how you can perform declaration, creation, and initialization in a single line. In a single line, like we covered, right? So now the next cinema what we have to discuss a bit very important point. So how you can do array element initial array element assignments, array element assignments. I hope this one is also covered, friends, because if it's the primitive array, which type of elements we can insert? If it's the primitive array, which type of elements we can insert? Sir, any type we can provide, but it's a type implicitly promoted to declared type. Any type we can provide which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember that. If it's the int array, which type of elements are allowed? Byte is allowed, short is allowed, int is allowed, next char is allowed. Because all these things, byte, short, char, implicitly promoted to int type. Okay. If it's the float type, byte, short, char, int, long float, these are the allowed element types. Remember this one. So in the case of primitive arrays, as array elements we can provide, any elements, we can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember that. Next, object type arrays. Okay, object array, a is equal to new object array of 10, a of 0 is equal to. So if it is the object array, either declared type you can provide, as array element, or its child types also, no problem at all, because every child object by default is of parent type. Every child object is by default is of parent type. That's why it is a declared type, either declared type or its a child object type is also allowed, friends. Okay. Next, in the case of object type arrays, as array elements we can provide either declared type or its a child class objects, right? Okay, well. So now, if it is abstract class, number is an abstract class. You can't create object for abstract class. Remember this one. So, but we can create array, sir, for abstract class type. Sir, don't get confused. If I can take this line, number n is equal to new number. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Please confirm, friends. Is it valid or invalid? This is invalid. What the reason for that? Because it is what? Abstract class. It is abstract class. Of course, sir, we don't know how you can identify abstract class and so on. Minimum basic classes you should aware automatically. Even you don't know, aware number is an abstract class. You can't create an object for this abstract class. Remember this one, sir. Okay, but for abstract type array you can create. Now, what is the difference between these two lines, sir? Sir, please observe very carefully. Sir, though most of the people are getting confusion in these areas, right? Sir, we are trying to create number type object. So you are creating number object. But in the second line, we are creating array object, but not number object. Okay, remember this. I'm not creating number object. I'm creating array object. Of course, to hold which type of elements, right? Number type elements. Number type elements may be child types also. That's why if it is the number, sir, it's a child integer is allowed. If it is the child float is allowed, double is allowed, but the string is not allowed because string is not a number type. Any explanation is required? So is it possible to declare abstract class type arrays or not? Respond. Is it possible to declare abstract class array type or not? Yes. Why not? Sir, is it possible to declare interface type arrays or not? Yes. Why not? Interface type arrays also. Happily we can declare, no problem at all, friends. Remember, if it is the interface type array, it's implemented class objects are allowed. If it's implemented class objects are allowed. Remember this one, sir. Sir, best example, runnable type array. Runnable type array, we can runnable type array we can declare, list type array we can declare, no problem at all, sir. So we can create primitive type arrays, object type arrays, primitive type arrays, object type arrays, abstract class type arrays, interface type arrays, no problem at all. Remember this one, sir. Okay, sir. Now just take a bit very special care. So which just I'm taking valid. Of course, here not complete statements I'm writing, just so just here we can create arrays of primitive type, but not object type, but not object type. So next we can create abstract, only concrete class type arrays, concrete class type arrays, concrete class type arrays, but not abstract class type arrays, but not abstract class type arrays. Okay, next, sir, we can create only class type arrays, we can create only class type arrays, but not interface type arrays, then, sir, D option I'm taking, none of these. Can you please tell which is the valid? Which is the valid? Are you in a position to understand? We can create arrays of primitive types, object types, interface types, abstract class type, no problem at all. Any type happily we can declare, friends. Okay, well. Next, someone is asking the doubt. 1 minute. Who is this? Ashish Reddy. Just within few minutes, your doubt will be clarified. Don't worry. That is the next thing what I'm going to discuss. Okay, that's all. So array element assignments already we completed, friends. Now the last part in the array variable assignments. Remember this one. What is that? Array variable assignments we have to take care. It is a very important terminology. It's a very important terminology. Please make sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. So very simple. Some 2 or 3 cases I have to take. Sir, just observe carefully, right? Here now my requirement is observe a bit dangerous concept. I'm ready to talk, sir. Okay, here have a look once. Int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Int array b is equal to or otherwise just observe carefully. Char array ch is equal to a comma b comma c. I'm taking, sir. So here see, int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Char array b is equal to ch is equal to a b c. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Now my question is, sir, observe carefully about this one. So any doubt about these 2 lines? Can you please confirm, friends? Any doubt about these 2 lines? Please observe carefully. Now my question is, sir, I want to take int array b is equal to a. I'm taking int array c is equal to ch. I'm taking, sir. Int array c is equal to ch, like this I'm taking. Can you please confirm, sir, just among these 2 declarations, which declaration is valid? This is about my requirement. Both are valid, or only first one is valid, or only second one is valid? Okay, can you please confirm, both are valid, or only first one is valid, or only second one is valid, or both are invalid? Please confirm. Okay, so options, only S1 is valid, only S1 is valid, only S2 is valid, only S2 is valid. So both S1 and S2, both S1 and S2 are valid. Both S1 and S2 are valid. Okay, like next, none of S1, none of S1 and S2, none of S1 and S2 valid. Okay, or both are invalid. Both are invalid, like none of S1 and S2 are valid. Okay, both are invalid. Both S1 and S2 are invalid, like I'm taking, sir. So just I'm framing in the bit style. Can you please confirm among these things? So which is valid, which is invalid? Bhaskar Reddy, can you please respond? Yes, Bhaskar. Yeah, please. So take very special care, the remaining people also. So 100% pakka, whatever answer you are telling, 100% pakka, your answer is wrong. Remember that only only one member is telling. Only one member is telling the correct answer. All the remaining people expected answer is the wrong. Remember this one. All the people who are expecting both S1 and S2 are valid. It is the invalid because the reason, of course, here why you people are feeling it is valid, sir? Very simple. It is A. A is what type? Integer type. A is what type? Integer type. Now I'm assigning this integer to integer variable B. What is the problem? Perfectly it is valid. Perfectly itself is valid. Like now second one, CH. CH is what type? Char array type. Char array which contains char values. Now I'm trying to assign to int array type. Integer type. So obviously this one is also valid. Because char can be promoted to int type automatically. That's why 100% pakka this one is valid. Like most of the people are going to feel. Yes, char can be promoted to int type, no problem at all. But the char array cannot be promoted to int array. Remember this one, sir. Char can be promoted to int type, acceptable, but the char array cannot be promoted to int array type. Remember this one, because element level promotions are not applicable at the array level, because char array is an object. It is an object which is the corresponding class square bracket C. Assume that. Sir, int array is an object which is the corresponding class square bracket I is the corresponding class. Regarding square bracket I itself is the corresponding class. Now take very special care. There is no relation between this class and this class. Then how this class object can be promoted to this class object? That's why element level promotions are not applicable at the array level. Char can be promoted to int type, but char array cannot be promoted to int array type. Are you in the position to understand? That's why which one is the values are only S1 is valid. Remember, right? Friends, any explanation is required? Okay, now just observe, sir. Some people may feel, sir, you are telling some wrong thing. So definitely it should be valid, like some people may feel. Okay, after my explanation also, still some people may feel, sir, you are telling some wrong statement. Yes, sir, definitely it should be valid. Can you please cross check? Like, array, simple. Don't having such a type of doubt. Here, see this one, sir. Okay, here just observe. I'm taking so int array char, like just here. These are the two statements what I have. Let me remove this. Sir, let me comment second one. First one, I'm telling perfectly itself is valid. Okay, perfectly itself is valid, like I'm taking, sir. Yes, valid, don't keep any doubt. If you want, you can run also. We never going to get any compile-time or runtime errors, sir. Okay, now my question is, let me remove this part. Let me remove this. Okay, now have a look once. Immediately you are going to get incompatible types or inconvertible types. Char array cannot be converted to int array. Char array cannot be converted to int array. Like immediately you are going to get, sir, incompatible type. Char array cannot be converted to int array. Regarding this is the compile time error we are going to get. Any explanation is required about this? Clear, right? Okay, now based on this, let me frame one more question, sir. Okay, sir, it's also which of the following promotions will be performed automatically? Which of the following promotions or which of the following conversions, instead of promotions, conversions will be performed automatically. This is about my doubt. Okay, now the first option, char 2 int. Okay, char 2 int is my first option. Second one, char array 2 int array. Char array 2 int array. Next, into 2 long. Now here just observe, into 2 long. Okay, third one, into 2 long. Next, int array 2 long array. Int array 2 long array. Next, double to float, double to float, okay, double array to float array, double array to float array. Next, string to object, okay, string to object, string to object, conversion, string to object, string array to object array, string array to object array. Please confirm, friends, among these which is valid, which is invalid? Yes, which is valid, which is invalid, sir? Char to int, char array to int array, int to long, int array to long array, double like. Which conversions will be performed automatically? Please confirm. Can you please, sir, assume? Just I'm giving A, next B, okay, next C I'm taking. Yes, sir. B. Please confirm. Think a bit carefully and then tell the answer. Which of these conversions will be performed automatically? Anyone? Yes, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Madhu Brahmam. Don't generalize such type of things. Better to observe carefully and then tell the answer. Among these, which are valid, or which conversions will be performed automatically? This is about my requirement. Please respond each and every person. Yeah. Now take very special care about this one. Sir, let me talk. So element level promotions are not applicable at array level. Char element can be promoted to int type, but char array cannot be promoted to int array type. Int can be promoted to long type, but int array cannot be promoted to long array type. Next, float to double is possible, but double to float is not possible. Have you remembered? Float to double is possible, but double to float is not possible. Double to float is not possible. Next, double array to float array is not possible. Double array to float array not possible. So basically, double to float only not possible. Double array to float array, where is the chance? String to object is possible, friend. Because string is the child class, object is the parent. String is the child class, object is the parent. String to object is possible. Sir, what about string array to object array? 100% pakka. Is it valid or invalid? Last one, can you please confirm? Last one, can you please confirm? Is it valid or invalid? Okay, remember this one. Just now I told element level promotions are not applicable yet array level. That's why this is invalid. No, it is also valid. The reason is, in the case of object type arrays, child type array happily can be promoted to parent type array. So element level promotions are not applicable at array level. The rule is applicable only for the primitives, but not for object types. In the case of object type array, child type array can be promoted to parent type array, no problem at all. So which are correct answers, right? A is the correct answer. Next, C is the correct answer. Okay, A, C. Next, and after that, G is the correct answer. H itself is the correct answer. Okay. Now you may have, so yeah, here in the case of primitives, do you know, sir? Here primitive level assignments are not applicable for arrays. But in the case of object type arrays, child type array, happily it can be promoted to parent type array. Where is the proof for that? You people may ask. Here, just have a look once, sir. I'm taking string array. S is equal to, just assume the A, B, okay, C, like I'm taking, sir. Assume A, B, C, like I'm taking. Sir, now I'm taking object array. O is equal to, yes, I'm trying to take object array. O is equal to yes, I'm trying to take, sir. Now can you please confirm if I can take like this, what the answer we are going to get? Now have a look once. Perfectly valid. You never going to get any error at all. So yes, string array can be assigned to object type array, no problem at all. Friends, everyone got the first point clearly? Yes, please confirm. Everyone got the first point clearly, right? So, object element level promotions not applicable for array level, not applicable at array level. But in the case of object type array, child object type array, child type array can be promoted to parent type array. Okay, element level promotions, element level promotions are not applicable at the array level, are not applicable at the array level. So for example char can be promoted to int type, char can be promoted to int time, but char array cannot be promoted to, char array cannot be promoted to integer type. But in the case of object type arrays, child type array can be promoted to parent type. Child type array can be promoted to parent type arrays. That's all. This is the point what you people should aware. Even the example, if you want, this one is perfectly acceptable, no problem at all. Any doubt? Clear, right? That's all. This is about just only one case, friends. Okay. Now, let me go for one more point. Let me talk about one more point here. Is, sir, this is array. I mean variable assignments in that first case one only. Second case is a bit dangerous, friends. Take a bit special care. Very important point. So now my question is, I'm taking integer. 1 minute. Ashish Reddy, sir, my question. Which object inserted inside P? Which object inserted inside P? Inside P. Parent array P is equal to new child. Yeah, good. This point also must be you people should be aware. Ashish Reddy is writing one small doubt. Is okay. Object array A is equal to new string array of 3. I'm taking. Can you please observe a bit carefully? Object array, sir, especially the people who are writing Java 11 certification. Java 11 certification, please remember this point. Very important point. Object array A is equal to new string array of 3. I'm taking, sir. Now, which type of elements we can hold? So just compiler is always considered only reference type, but JVM is always considered runtime object. Remember this one, sir. So compiler always consider always consider only reference type. But at runtime, JVM is always going to consider object type. But at runtime, JVM will always consider. But at runtime, JVM will always consider runtime object type. Remember this one, runtime object type. So, but at runtime, JVM will always consider runtime object type. So, runtime object is of what type? Like now here see, a reference type is what type? Object array. But runtime object type is what? String array. Now my question is, so in this, which type of elements are allowed? So like A of 0 is equal to new object I'm taking, sir. A of 0 is equal to new object, like this I'm taking. Now have a look once very carefully, sir. Here the point is there any compile time error? Please respond, each and every person. Respond. Each and every person. Can you please tell, is there any compile time error? Sharat. Please respond. Is there any compile time error? No, no. Because the reason is compiler is always going to consider only reference type. Oh, it is the object type error, man. That's why you can get this object. What is the problem? What is the problem? Okay, like now, so there is no compile time error. No compile time error, because compiler is always worried about only reference type. Regarding compiler, always consider only reference type. Okay, but at runtime, JVM will always consider runtime object type. Now, I want to run this code. Can you please tell, is it going to work or not? No. The problem here is internally it is what type of array? String array. So for the string array, how you can provide object? Object like at the runtime you are going to get array store exception, something like so let me cross check at runtime for a fact what exception we are getting, sir. Array store exception we are getting java.lang.object array store exception for object like error by default we are going to get. Any doubt? So Ashish Reddy, your doubt got clarified. Not required to keep any explanation about this one. Clear, right? Swarup, it's not possible. Reverse is not possible. Swarup. Okay? Child type array. Happily you can assign to parent type, but internally, which type of objects are allowed? Child string array type only. Remember that. Yes, Ashish Reddy, what's your doubt? Are you getting right? Yes. Runnable is an interface. Runnable type object means every implemented class object. Every implemented class object itself is the runnable type. Thread is the runnable type. Yes, Ashish. Okay, here string means either string objects you can take or it's a child class objects. No problem. If it is an interface type, it's implemented class objects. Okay. Now I will just here I'm taking object array like just have a look once, sir. In which of the following we will get compile time error? In which of the following we will get compile time error? So a of 1 is equal to new integer of 10. F1 is equal to integer of 10. A of 2 is equal to new string buffer of Durga. Next, none of these. In which of the following we will get? In which of the following declarations will cause compile time error? Which of the following assignments will cause compile time error? Sir, which one is the correct answer? Can you please confirm? If I can ask like you have 0, you have 1, you have 2, none of these. Respond, friends. What the answer? In which of the following cases we will get compile time error? Okay, like so now we won't get any compile time error here. So just the answer is D. Answer D. Okay, like so the same point, maybe a chance to frame the bit, maybe a chance to frame. Sir, consider the following: it won't compile or it won't. So here just I'm taking a of 1 is equal to a of 1 is equal to new string of Durga, like I'm taking, sir. New string of Durga, like I'm taking. Sir, assume that this is line 1, this is line 1, and this one is line 2. Assume, sir. So here consider the code. Okay, now maybe a chance to ask the question in this style. So choose which of the following are valid, which of the following are valid like that. So I'm taking at line 1, at line 1 we will get compile time error, we will get compile time error. At line 1 we will get compile time error. At line 2, at line 2 we will get compile time error. At line 1 we will get runtime error. Yeah, an exception is thrown. An exception at line 1 we will get runtime. An exception is thrown. A runtime exception is thrown. A runtime exception is thrown at line 1. At line 1, a runtime exception is thrown at line 2. A runtime exception is thrown at line 2. Okay, like can you please confirm which are valid, sir, in this case? Please confirm which things are valid, which are invalid. At line 1 we will get compile time error. At line 2 we will get compile time error. A runtime exception is thrown at line 1. A runtime exception is thrown at line 2. Sir, obviously which is the correct answer? A runtime exception is thrown. A runtime exception is thrown at C. So just observe small concept, but what kind of possible questions are there for the exam? You people should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. Okay. Yes, Yena. Ashish Reddy, please confirm. At line 1 we will get compile time error. At line 2 we will get compile time error. No compile time errors. Next at runtime, a runtime exception. A runtime exception is thrown. An exception is thrown at runtime at line 1. Okay, better. Yeah, exception. An exception is thrown. An exception is thrown at runtime. At line 1. An exception is thrown at a runtime at a line 2. Okay, like yeah. Answer. So any explanation is required? So Ashish Reddy, the people who are planning for Java 11 certification especially, please make sure this is the most dangerous concept. Compulsory this type of bit is there, sir. Okay, well, next my requirement is second case, very dangerous case I want to take, friends. Okay, listen carefully, very dangerous. Now I'm taking, now my question is, observe carefully, right? I'm taking int array a is equal to int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, like how many elements are there? Please confirm. How many elements are available, sir? 5 elements are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Int array b is equal to 60, 70, like this I'm taking, sir. 60, 70, like I'm taking. So int array a 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Int array b 60, 70 I'm taking. Now my question is, which of the following declarations, which of the following assignments are valid? Which of the following assignments are valid? Which assignments I'm taking, sir? Sir, assume that my first one a is equal to b I'm taking. Next second one b is equal to a I'm taking, sir. Among these, can you please tell which is valid, which is invalid? Very important. Ashish Reddy, internal string array object only will be created. Runtime object is string array. That's why string array object. Can you please tell among these which are valid, which are invalid? Please respond. Which are valid, which are invalid? So both are valid or both are invalid? Only S1 or only S2? Yes. Yeah. Remember, a bit dangerous point, sir. A bit dangerous point. Here, say this one. So A is how many elements it can? 7. Sorry, 5 elements. But B is how many elements? Only 2 elements. A is 5 elements, but B is only 2 elements. Only two elements. Now my question is, array, here B contain only 2. We are placing 2 elements just in 5 places. No problem at all. So this one is acceptable. But we are placing sorry, but we are placing 5 elements in only 2 places. 5 elements only in 2 places. That's why first one is valid, but second one is invalid. Okay, most of the people are going to feel in this style. Remember, but 100% pakka, both S1 and S2 are valid. What is the reason for that? What the reason for that is, whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements won't be copied. Whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements won't be copied. Remember, this one, sir, won't be copied. Just reference variables will be reassigned. So we never worry about the size, but make sure both are same type or not. That's what required. Now have a look once as a diagrammatic representation I want to take. Sir, assume that, sir, here it is the A. It is sir, assume that it is A contain how many elements, right? 5 elements are available. Of course, here 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 is there, sir. Assume that 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 is there. Now this is A, sir. Now, but B contain only 60 something. B contain only 2 elements, sir. Only 2 elements of B, sir. This is. So whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements won't be copied. Sir, if you want A is equal to B, I'm taking. Assume that if you want A is equal to B, I'm taking, sir. If I'm taking A is equal to B, what will happen is, now onwards, A is pointing to this B object. Now onwards, A is pointing to this B object. Now it is eligible for garbage collection. Remember this one, A and B both are pointing to 2 size array. Okay, what is the first element? Okay, 2. What is the first element? 60. What is first element of B? 60 only. This is so. Whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements won't be copied. Just the reference variables will be reassigned. That's why we never worry about the sizes. Remember, right? Okay, the same. Sir, I don't want A is equal to B. I want B is equal to A. Now what will happen? Now already A, B. Now onwards, this B is pointing to this one. So if you are talking about B is equal to A, sir, B also pointing to A object. Now A and B both are pointing to same 5 size array only. Getting the point? Are you in the position to understand? Can I use both are valid or not? Yeah, Abhishek. Are you getting the point? Okay. So whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements are not required to match. Remember this one. Internal elements sizes are not required to match. Only types must be required. Next, because we are not copying internal elements, just the reference variables will be reassigned. Sir, observe this. Whenever we are assigning, so Swarup, after this line, if garbage collector is going to come, then the old object is eligible for garbage collection. Means this object will be destroyed. Regarding this object will be destroyed. Swarup. Okay. Whenever we are assigning one array, one array reference variable to one array to another array. 1 minute, friend. Whenever we are assigning one array to another array, internal elements won't be copied. Internal elements won't be copied. Internal elements won't be copied, but internal elements won't be copied. Just the reference variables will be reassigned. Just the reference variables will be reassigned. Reference variables will be reassigned. Hence, sizes are not required to equal. Hence, sizes are not required to match. Sizes are not required to match, but types must be matched. But types must be matched. But types must be matched. Remember this one, sir. So this is what you should aware. Types. Swarup is asking. So after A is equal to B, if a garbage collector came, A object is internal, this object will be destroyed because A is pointing to second object. So then how this one is going to work? Array, Swarup, just my intention is, so yeah, these two statements are executing one by one. I'm not asking. Array, so if I do, is it valid or not? If I do, is it valid or not? Like it is not programmed. Just two independent statements I'm checking among these. So is it possible to do this one or not? Yeah, possible. So leave it. Is it possible to do this one or not? I'm not talking about first I will do and then I will do. What will happen? Like no. Okay. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. I respond. So whenever we are assign one array to another array, types must be matched but not sizes, because we are not copying internal elements. Remember this one, sir. So based on the same, maybe a chance to ask n number of questions, friends. Have a look once. Same concept. Just in what way they are going to ask is just observe carefully. In what style they will ask. Same concept is the same, sir. Now B is equal to A. I'm taking. Now B is equal to A. Sir, for each int value, x in B. For each int value x in B, system dot out dot println, system dot out dot print, system dot out dot print on. Here just I'm taking x, sir. Sir, here just I'm trying to take hyphen, just I'm taking like this. X like. Sir, now what is the output we are going to get in this case? So maybe a chance. Maybe a chance. Do you know what the output we are going to get in this case? Sir, B is equal to A for each element x in B. For each element x in B, can you please print? So my options are here. Just observe that. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions. So my options are here. Just observe carefully. Okay. A, compilation fails. Okay. B, an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Now the third one, 60-70- is the third. Fourth option, 10-20-30- 40-50 like we are going to get. Sir, can you please confirm which may be the answer in this case? Please respond. D. So not required to keep any explanation. I hope you are in the position to understand. After B is equal to A, B also point into this objective only. That's why we never going to worry about. Okay, like sir, for each int value x in B, can you please print like this? Okay. Now have a look once. If I run this code, happily the code compiles fine. But answer we are going to get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, something like this. Okay, the same sometimes maybe a chance to ask this type of question also. Of course, this is a bit whenever we are assigning one array to another array, types must be matched, but the internal things, I mean element sizes are not required to match. Any doubt? Please confirm. Can I go for next one? Okay. Now the next case is a very important case. Now the next case. What that is? Sir, just observe carefully. Now my next point is very interesting. I'm taking two-dimensional array, integer a is equal to new integer a of 3, just like this I'm taking, sir, int array of 3 something like I'm taking. So this is about my array like. Now, so here my requirement is a of 0 is equal to new int array of 4 5 I'm taking. Next, a of 0 is equal to 10 I'm taking. A of 0 is equal to new int array of 4 I'm taking, friends. This is about my code. Can you please confirm among these which are valid? Among these three, which are valid, which are invalid? Can you use all the things are valid or not? Can you please confirm? If I can take like this, okay, is it valid among these three? Which is valid, which is invalid? Okay, please make sure. Very important, sir. Can you please tell A is what type of array? Please respond. A is what type of array? Two-dimensional array. Two-dimensional array. So A contain one-dimensional arrays. A is a two-dimension. A is the two-dimension. Then automatically, so two-dimensional array contain one-dimensional arrays. Sir, base size is the 3. Assume base size is the 3, sir. Okay, here just a base size is the 3. As A is the two-dimensional arrays. As A is the two-dimensional arrays. So base size, okay, is sub 3. Next, it is always talks about one-dimensional array. Remember this one. It always talks about one-dimensional array because two-dimensional array contain one-dimensional array objects as elements. Remember that. So A of 0, it is always what types are one-dimensional array. But you provided two-dimensional array, invalid. Remember, right? Immediately error we are going to get. Sir, here in the place of one-dimensional array, you provided just int value. Sorry, man, my expectation is one-dimensional array. You provided int value. That's why it is also invalid. Next, you have new int of 4. Sir, here one-dimensional array. Expectation is one-dimensional array. Perfectly, this one is acceptable. Are you getting? Friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Whenever we are assigning, whenever we are assigning, so one array to another array, dimensions must be matched. In the place of one-dimensional array, we have to provide one-dimensional array only. We require to provide one-dimensional array only, but not two-dimensional array. Remember this. So, but not int value. That's why obviously, which one is the valid, sir? If you consider, can you spell out which one is the valid in this case? Only C itself is the valid, sir. Okay, only C. Which of the, so observe what may be the reason. So whenever we are assigning, one array to another array, dimensions must be matched. Remember this one. Dimensions must be matched. Like so, this is what you should evaluate, sir. Yeah. Dimensions must be matched. So obviously, which one is the correct answer? C itself is the correct answer, right? Okay, which of the following assignments are valid? That's all. B is invalid because A of 0 is always expecting what? Please respond. A of 0 is always expecting what? One dimensional array, but you provided int value. You provided int value. That's why itself is always invalid. Remember. Next, here also, A of 0 is always expecting one dimension, but you provided two-dimensional array, incompatibility. Okay? Sir, where is the proof? Sir, you are telling very simply, but can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Like you may ask. Now observe, A of 0 is equal to new int of 4, 5. I'm taking. Observe carefully. The code invalid, compatible method we are going to get. Invalid, incompatible types cannot be converted. Incompatible types like. Sir, next, A of 0 is equal to 10 I'm taking. A of 0 is equal to 10 I'm taking. Incompatible types. Incompatible types. Int cannot be converted to int array. Int array. Next, A of 0 is equal to new int array of 4 I'm taking. Yes. You are expecting one dimensional array, you are providing one dimensional array. What is the problem? Perfectly, itself is valid. No issue at all, acceptable. It is a valid. Now, my question is, A of 0 is equal to null I'm taking. Can you please guide? Is it valid or not? A of 0 is equal to null. Is it valid or not? Array, valid. Because the reason is, null is valid value for any object, even for one dimensional array also. Oscar, even null is valid for any type, even for one dimensional array object also. Wherever object is expecting, you can provide null. Wherever object is expecting, you can provide null. Valid, no problem at all. Valid. Yes. There is no compatible runtime error. If you are trying to access this null, if you are performing any operation on this null, then immediately you will get null pointer exception. Clear, right? Okay. So now, just a array variable assignments. There are 3 important points I covered. Sir, observe very carefully. Element level promotions are not applicable at array level. Char element can be promoted to int type, but char array cannot be promoted to int array type. First one. Next, sir, whenever we are assigning one array to another array, sizes are not required to match. Sizes are not required to match because internal elements won't be copied. Just the reference variables will be reassigned. Just the reference variables will be reassigned. That's why this one is also invalid. Okay, like next, I mean, these just reference variables will be reassigned. Sizes are not required to match. But whenever we are assigning one array to another array, make sure dimensions must be matched. Okay, this is what you people should aware clearly, right? Any explanation is required? Okay. Now here, just one more example. I'm trying to take. Just observe this. Observe carefully, right? Here I'm taking string array arg h is equal to arg h is equal to sir a okay, like I'm taking now args is equal to argh next of argh next I'm trying to take for int I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to args dot length I plus plus here system dot out dot print of of args of I, args of I. Okay, like this is my code, friends. Okay, now can you please tell, if I run this code with the following invocation, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Sir, this is just my simple code, sir. Okay, assume this is the code what we have. So if I execute this one, Java tester x y z, if I execute, what the result? What the result like? The first one, compilation fails. Second one, an exception is thrown at runtime. Third one, here XYZ is the answer, XYZ. Fourth one, AB is the answer. Please confirm. Among these four, which thing is the value? Yes, friend. What is the output we are going to get if I run this code? So small observations must be required, friends. Small observations must be required. I'm trying to execute with this command, Java tester XYZ. So please respond very carefully. More dangerous point. Okay, what answer we are going to get? What the answer we are going to get if I run this code? Sir, simple. Have a look once, sir. Java test XYZ. So now this XYZ will become array, ARGS. Next, ARGH is equal to AB. Sir, after this line, both are string array. It is a string array. After this line, ARGS is also pointing to AB only. ARGS is also pointing to AB only. So XYZ gone. Okay, this array eligible for garbage collection because ARGS will be reassigned to ARGH. For int I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to args.length, I plus plus. So args of I. So args.length means 2. I is equal to 0 less than or equal to 2 satisfied, args of 0, A will be printed. Next, 1 less than or equal to 2, B will be printed. Next, 2 less than or equal to 2 satisfied, args of 2. We are trying to access args of 2, but only args of 0 and 1 is possible, args of 2 is not there. Immediately, array index out of bounds exception will be raised at runtime. Remember this one, sir? So array index out of bounds exception will be raised at runtime. So which is the correct answer, sir? An exception is thrown at runtime. Take very special care here, lesser than or equal to, which makes the problem. Okay. Now have a look once. An exception is thrown, AB will be printed. After that, an exception is thrown at runtime, array index out of bounds exception we are going to get. So which is the correct answer? Please confirm. Which is the correct answer, sir? An exception is thrown at runtime. Okay, B. Any doubt? Friends, are you getting the point? Okay. Now I'm taking just the same example. The same example with a small change, friends. What the change is? Now have a look once about this one. Same example. Just I'm removing less than symbol. Can you please tell what answer we are going to get? Equal symbol I removed. Equal symbol I removed, sir. If I remove equal symbol, only 0 and 1, perfectly valid. Then the answer will become AP. Are getting? The answer will become AP, no error. If I remove this one, AP itself is the value. Sorry. The code compiles fine. The answer we are going to get AP. Any doubt? Okay. So maybe a chance of asking this type of questions. So take a bit special care. Sometimes what they will ask is, now observe, args is equal to argh system dot out dot print. Okay, system dot out dot print args dot length argh dot length length. Okay, if I do like this, can you please confirm what the output we are going to get, sir? Simple, you can answer, everyone can answer very easily, sir. 2 is the answer, not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. If I execute this code, just sometimes they may worry about only sizes, sir. What is the output we are going to get, sir? Here, very simple, very simple, sir. 2 itself is the answer. Correct, because 2. So maybe they may ask, sir, compile time error, an exception is thrown at runtime. Next time after that, do you know 3 like maybe a chance they may ask, C is the 2, D is the 3, like obviously the answer we are going to get is C itself is the answer. That's all. How beautiful it is. Getting? All the people are in the position to answer. Can I go for next one? Okay, now the last bit, just I'm talking about arrays concept. Of course, some more I may cover, but anyway, just observe carefully. Just observe. I'm taking one array in this style, int 2-dimensional array. A is equal to new 2-dimensional array. Okay, like sir, here 3 I'm taking, 3 I'm trying to take. Next 2 I'm taking. Next, a of 0 is equal to new int array of 3. A of 0 is equal to new int array of 3. A of 1 is equal to new int array of 4. New int array of 4. Next, a is equal to new int array 4 followed by 3, sir. So now total how many objects are created and how many objects eligible for garbage collection. This is about my total. How many objects are created, how many objects are created, and how many objects eligible for garbage collection. How many objects are eligible for garbage collection. Okay, if an object not having any reference variable, it is eligible for garbage collection, friends. If an object not having any reference variable, then it is eligible for garbage collection. Eligible for garbage collection. Yes, can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Now, if an object not having any reference variable, then it is eligible for garbage collection. Can you please confirm how many objects eligible for, how many objects created and how many objects eligible for GC? Please. Can I? Yeah. Okay. Now my code is, of course, this is the code. Now observe carefully, right? Yeah. Now just observe. Just because of first line. Okay, how many objects got created? Observe that base size is the 3. Next, in that next level size is the 2. That's why here, you know, next level size is the 2, 2, 2, like I'm taking. Now this is just because of first line, just because of first line. If you consider this is the reference. Okay, this is the first one, next this is the second one, and this one is the third one. Okay, like a itself is the reference variable for that. A is the reference variable for this. Can you please confirm? Can you please confirm? Yes, sir. Here in this case, total how many objects got created? Please confirm. Just because of first line. So 4 objects. This one itself is one object. Itself is one object. It is also one object. One dimensional array, one object, one object, one object. That's why 4 objects got created just because of first line. Next, a of 0 is equal to new int of 3. Now, a of 0 is a of 0 means one dimensional int array. Now, I'm trying to set new int array of 3. New int array of 3. I'm creating one more array object. Okay, with the size of 3. With the size of 3. Now, a of 0 is pointing to this object. Okay. Now, this object eligible for garbage collection because we are reassigning a of 0 is one dimensional array. I'm reassigning to new array object. That's why. So itself is valid. Okay. Next, a of 1 is equal to new int array of 4. A of 1 is equal to new int array of 4. New int array of 4. 1 means this one. New int array of 4 means okay. Again, I'm taking this. Okay, 4. A of 1 point into this one. Automatically, it is also eligible for garbage collection. Okay. Next up here, one object got created because of this line. One new object got created because of this line. Okay, well. Next, a is equal to new 2-dimensional array of 4 followed by 3. Oh, a new 2-dimensional array will be created. Will be created. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Sir, base size is the 4. Next, level size is 3 size. 3 size. Okay, next level size is the 3 size. Okay, like that. Now, here just observe carefully. Sir, this is the 3 size. 3 size. Next level size is 3 size. Here also 3 size. Like now, here see this one. Observe carefully, right? Okay. Now, a is equal to now onwards. A is pointing to this array object. Now this total group eligible for garbage collection. Okay. Next up, because of this new line, how many objects got created? 1, 2, 3. I mean 4. Oh, this is 1 plus 4, 5. Okay. Total, how many objects got created, sir? 11 objects got created. How many objects eligible for GC? This total group is eligible for GC. 6 objects eligible for GC. So here these are 4 plus these are 2 newly created. Is the 6 objects eligible for GC. Is it clear for all of you, right? Any doubt? Respond. Total how many objects got created and how many objects eligible for garbage collection? Okay, respond. Silence. Are you getting? Hey. Clear, right? Total 11 objects got created. And how many objects eligible for garbage collection? 6 objects eligible for garbage collection. Yeah, Harish, you can ask. So 11, 6. Harish, you can ask the doubt. That's all. Just I'm stopping today. In the next session, I will continue some more questions. just observe. I'm taking one array. Sir, I want to take an array. In this last few minutes only, 1 or 2 bits I will discuss, and then happily we can go for next subtopic, right? Sir, here just observe. Do you know, here there is one concept is there, named with sir, local variable type inference. Regarding local variable type inference, there is one concept came in Java 10. Remember this one? What this concept is also known as LVTI. Okay, LVTI, local variable type inference. Remember this one? What is this? So of course, as a separate topic, I will cover. What this concept, what it will do is, do you know, sir? Can you please read this word? What is this one? Please respond. So what is word? Local variable. Local variable. Sir, which are local variables? Can you please confirm, friends? Which are local variable? The variables which are declared inside. The variables which are declared inside a method. The variables which are declared inside a method. Such type of variables are called local variables, right? Inside a method or inside a constructor, those variables are called local variables, right? Okay. Now, do you know here what I have to take is, suppose I want to declare an array, int array x is equal to int array x is equal to, sir, here my requirement is new int array of 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm taking, sir. assume that. Sir, this is what I do. Do you know? Can you please tell x is what type of array it is? Please confirm. X is what type of array? What type of array? Int array. Correct, right? X is what type of array? Int array, right? So you know the type. So from this you can guess the type. From this you can guess the type. Why you have to declare the type explicitly? Instead of that, just simply you can take a where, okay, where automatically the type will be considered, sir. Automatically the type will be considered based on this. Remember, based on this, automatically type will be considered. Remember that, okay? So this type of thing is called local variable type inference. Remember, for the local variable, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on the value, the type will be considered automatically. This type of thing is called local variable type inference. Just a basic idea I'm providing, sir. This is the new feature which came in Java 10. Of course, in detail I will explain. Just aware this terminology, right? Are you in the position? Are you in the position to understand, right? As of now, this facility is applicable only for local variable, not for static and instance variables, right? Okay, so it is same as JavaScript. Next, it is the same as even in Python. In the Python, you are not required to take this one also. Okay, so it is the same concept as JavaScript. Correct. Even TypeScript also. Okay, maybe it's most of the scripting languages having this facility, but slowly Java people also trying to adapt. But as of now, this facility is available only for local variables. Remember, right? Okay. So now here this is perfectly. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Please respond. Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly. This one is acceptable. Remember, right? 1 minute. In my system, which version is there? Java C -, version. Which version of compiler I have? Maybe Java 8 currently I'm using. Let me cross check. Java 11 is there or not in my system. I hope it is there, friends. Don't worry at all, because Java 8 can't provide support for this, because this facility came in Java 10. Okay, this facility came in Java 10. That's why. So it may not like. Okay, so here see program files Java. Here I have JDK 11 is already there in my system. Okay, bin, do you know, sir, we have to set the path explicitly. Okay, now I'm trying to set a path. Shall we make this one at a permanent setup? Yes. Okay, because the reason for that is It is usually we are executing our programs with Java 11 and Java 8 also. That's why let me make as permanently Java 11. Okay, if you want so permanent path I'm trying to set, sir. Okay, advanced system settings. Next, and after that environment variables. Here there is a path variable is there. Okay, edit. So what I'm trying to take is just let me take a bin. Okay, like now. Okay, okay. Now, okay, now let me restart my window. Okay, so here just take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, now is it reflecting or not? Sir, here Java C hyphen version I'm trying to take. Hyphen version like sir, have you observed? Now do you know which version? Java 11. Next Java hyphen version I'm taking. Java hyphen version. Wow, still 1.8 version maybe. So JDK is not reflecting. So save side set path is equal to like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, well. Now here just take a bit very special care. Now Java hyphen version. Okay, like yes, it is the Java 11 version. Java 11 version, right? Now take very special care about this terminology. Sir, is it going to be accepted or not? Why not? Why not? Perfectly, this one is going to be accepted. But this facility is available only for only for local variables, friends. Local variables, sir. Okay. Of course, there are some rules are there. That rules I will explain, sir. Where integer, sir, where x is equal to new integer 10, 20, 30, 40 I'm taking, sir. 100% pakka. Perfectly it is the value, sir, for each int value, x, sir, x1 in x. For each int value x1 in x, system dot out dot println x1. Okay, SOP of x1 like this I'm taking. So if you observe that, okay, Java C tester dot Java. Observe carefully. Observe a bit very carefully. So on fly I'm talking about these two things. Don't worry. So here Java tester, but answer by default we are getting 10, 20, 30, 40. But make sure this type of concept came in which version, friends? Okay, please respond. This type of concept came in which version? Java. Hey, why you are silent? Java 10. This concept is called what? This concept is called what? Local variable type inference. Do you know local LVTI? This concept is called LVTI. But in detail we will discuss, because in Java 11 certification from this area you can expect at least 3 or 4 bits. So 2 or 3 directly and another 2 or 3 indirectly mixed with some other concepts, may be a chance to ask. So this is local variable type inference. Okay, based on this, maybe a chance they may ask the questions like, sir, now I'm taking where integer array. Sir, here observe, it is the primitive array you are providing int values, but it is the integer array you require to provide. You require to provide integer objects. Remember this a bit very carefully, sir. But here still you are providing primitive values only. Okay, what is the reason is, so there is one concept is there named with the auto boxing concept. Are you getting auto boxing, auto unboxing? Like there are some concepts came in Java 1.5 version. Remember this one. So there are some concepts came in Java 1.5 version. Okay, like so wherever object is expecting, happily you can provide. Wherever object is expecting, happily you can provide corresponding primitive. The primitives will be converted to object type automatically. This concept is called auto boxing. Remember, but anyway, in the wrapper classes I will discuss in detail. Just aware, sir. From 1.5 version onwards, because of auto boxing and auto unboxing, in the place of primitives, happily we can use wrapper objects. In the place of wrapper objects, happily we can use primitives. There is no problem at all. So internally, auto boxing is going to be happen. So any explanation is required about this one? Yes, friends, are you getting the point? Okay. Now I'm taking where x is equal to just I'm taking like this. Where x is equal to just I'm taking like this. Where x is equal to just I'm trying to take like this, right? Now take very special care. Among these, sir, here you can decide was type of x is a new integer array. Here type of x is a new integer array. Yes, you can decide. But here you didn't specify the type on the right hand side. Then here in the third, you didn't specify the type on the right hand side. Then which type I have to take? Compiler is always going to get the problem. It can't decide the type automatically. Remember this one. That's why this type of thing is invalid. Remember this one. Are you getting? So with respect to the arrays concept, array, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? So this is perfectly valid. This is also valid, but this one is compiler will give left and right. Next, if I can take square bracket kind of notation for arrays, for in Java directly you can't declare such a type of thing. But in Python we have list concept is there, but in Java there is no such type of concept. Okay, if you can use like so this one also there is no such type of concept. There is no such type of concept, right? That's why. So in which of the following cases we will get compile time error? So immediately you are going to get, sir, these three are invalid cases, but these two are perfectly valid. Are you getting the point, right? So to decide the type, on the right hand side, there should be some type. There should be, just categories is open and close. You have to specify the type here, but you didn't specify the type. That's why immediately it will become invalid. Take a bit special care. Okay, let me take here integer. Can you please guide? Is it valid or not? Please guide. Is it valid or not? Total code. Here actually it is integer, but you are asking about int. No problem at all. So maybe here auto boxing, auto unboxing is there. Just have a look once. Perfectly itself is valid. What the answer we are getting 10, 20, 30, 40. Here auto boxing is happening. Here auto unboxing is happening because wrapper object to primitive value auto unboxing acceptable, right? Now just I'm removing this one. So immediately at this line, have a look once. So compiler will give left and right. Okay, so here can't infer. Are you getting right? Can't infer type for local variable x. Sir, I can't. I'm unable to declare. I'm unable to refer the type explicitly like this. Immediately compile method we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? So this is it itself is the invalid, right? Of course, here this is invalid syntax. So square bracket kind of notations. Next and after that, parenthesis. This type of thing. First, what it means? There is no such type of things. Okay, legal start of expression. Next, a parenthesis. If you can take, it's not applicable. Yeah. What is the use of this local variable type inference? Raja, just aware, just what about this one? But in detail as a separate topic, just after 2 or 3 days, I will discuss. Don't worry at all. There's a big use is there. Readability of the code is going to be improved. Next, programming will become very simple because we are not required to declare the type every time explicitly. Getting? Yes. Okay, so we will discuss in detail now. So are you in the position to understand, right? There may be a chance, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, there may be a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. So in which of the following cases we will get compile time error? Sir, what are the answers we are going to get? Sir, can you please spell out? If you can consider these things are A, okay, B, C, D, something like then automatically in which cases we will get compile time error? Can you please guide in which cases, right? So A, B, C, D, E, something like that. Please guide. So in these three cases, we will get compiling error. Okay. So here C, D, E, especially this one is very danger because sir here array initializer need an explicit target type. Array initializer need an explicit target type. Okay, like no, it is not a dynamically typed programming language, Vishnu. Okay, Vishnu, it is not a dynamically typed programming language. Suppose Vishnu is asking a small doubt. X is equal to Durga. Sorry. Where X is equal to Durga, I'm taking, sir. Durga, I'm taking. Can you please tell what is the type of X? Please respond. What is the type of X? Where X is equal to Durga. Now type of X is what? String type. So if you want just the system dot out dot println X dot get class dot get name. X dot get class dot get name like it is. So what answer we are going to get is, observe, it is the string type. What is the type internally? Which type is going to be considered? It is the java.line dot string. Perfect. Now immediately I'm taking, sir, X is equal to true. I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Okay. Here just have a look once. Sorry, X type is already decided. X type is already decided. Then where is the chance of changing the type? So in JavaScript or in Python, these type of things are possible. Array now onwards X is the Boolean type. Now onwards X is the Boolean type. Okay. So like in other languages it is there, but in Java, once a type is decided, then throughout it's like the same type only. Yes, Vishnu. Clarified? Yeah. Okay. So here just we are going to get in convertible types. So once we decided the type, we can't change the types. So take a bit very special case. Maybe a chance to ask this type of question for the exam. Okay. Next, sir, this is a bit important, sir. A bit important, maybe a chance. So this type of, with respect to the local variable type inference and arrays concept mixing together, there is a possibility to ask the questions. So now one more thing I'm trying to take. Of course, this knowledge already you people have, sir. This knowledge already you have, right? Sir, my question is just take very special care about this terminology, friends. Sir, I have class here, class X, class Y, class Z is there, sir. Okay, or otherwise here I'm taking class grandparent is there, or otherwise class parent is there, parent one, class parent is there, sir. Now I have class child one is there, extends parent. Okay, sir, class child 2 is there, class child 2 is there, extends parent. Now take very special case. So here the relation parent, for the parent, how many childs are there? One is child 1 and another is child 2. Okay, remember. But these two are nowhere related. Childs are independent, but sir, this is the parent, right? There is no relation between C1 and C2. Remember, right? Now my question is, observe carefully. Sir, here parent array P is equal to new child 1 array of new child 1 array of just I'm trying to take okay 10 I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, now P of 0 is equal to P of 0 is equal to, sir, I'm trying to take new child 1. Next, P of 1 is equal to new child 2. Like this I'm taking, sir. Somewhere we covered this type of bit, friends. Okay, somewhere we discussed this type of bit. Line 1, assume that line 2. Okay, now my statements, my possible statements are, can you please tell if I run this code, what will happen? So either compile time error at line 1 or runtime exception at line 1 or compile time error at line 2 or runtime exception at line 2. Please confirm. This question already we discussed. Excellent, Aniket. What about remaining people? Please respond. Whether yes, okay. Is the total? I mean, so at line 1, I have 4 options are there. Compilation fails at line 1. Okay, this is about my first option. Compilation fails. Compilation fails at the line 1. Okay, first option. Compilation fails. Compilation fails at the line 1. Compilation fails at line 1. Okay. Next, the compilation fails at the line 2. An exception is thrown at a runtime exception is thrown at a runtime exception is thrown at line 2, line 1. Okay. So here a runtime exception is thrown at line 1. A runtime exception is thrown at line 2. That's all. Can you please guide what is the answer we can? I hope everyone in the position to answer, sir, this one. So here, even though parent type array we declare, but internally it is the child one. Okay, make sure, sir. Compilation wise, there is no problem at all, because compiler is always going to consider only reference type. Compiler is always going to consider only reference type. Sir, here I have chosen P of 0. P is what type? Parent type. Every child is always parent type. That's why it is valid. It is valid. But at runtime, the object is a child 1. The object is child 1. Child 1 is allowed, but child 2 is not allowed in the place of child 1. That's why we are going to get array store exception at the line 2. Correct? Yes, friends. Somewhere we covered the same. Array store exception at the line 2. This is the error we are going to get. Let me cross check what will happen. Let me compile. Happily the code compiles fine. Let me run this code. What answer by default we are going to get? Exception in the thread domain. Java.lang.array store exception child 2. This is the error by default we are going to get. So in which line we are facing this problem is sir, here at the line 2. That's why what answer we are going to get is this. Clear, right? So even in the older versions also it won't work, Swarup. In the older versions also it won't work. Any doubt? So this is, so have you observed, right? Now the depth of questions in Java 11 a bit more. Remember, so this type of questions, this type of question, next this type of questions they are going to ask. That's why if you are planning to go for Java 11, take a bit very special care. More depth must be required in the subject, of course, which is essential, which is helpful for you people also. Clear, right? Okay, so that's it. So now that's one. When we don't have child class, why it is not showing compile time error? Why when we don't have child 2 class, we don't have child 2 class already there, right? Respond, Sayed. When we don't have child 2 class, why is not showing compile time error? Oh, what it means? I didn't get Sayed. Oh, constructor is not there, then why is not? Is it allowed? Constructor, if the constructor is not there, compiler is going to generate default constructors. That's why we won't get any problem with that. Default constructors will be generated by the compiler. Yeah. Clear, right? Yeah. Sir, now that's all. This is about erase concept. A bit dangerous concept for you people. Take very, very special care. Okay. Sir, now the next cinema, what I have to take. Sir, very important. So types of variables. Remember this one. Types of variables. Types of variables. Variables like sir, this is a bit very important terminology, right? Types of variables. So you know how many types of variables are there? Okay, in Java, how many types of variables are there in Java, sir? So one is based on type, based on type. There are two types of variables. One is primitive variables, division one. Assume that division one, okay, division one based on type. So this is based on the type. Primitive variables, primitive variable. Second ones are reference variables. Not required to discuss much about this. So primitive variables means so just the variable which can be used to hold primitive value. Into x is equal to 10. Into x is equal to 10. Reference variables means the variables which are required object O is equal to or otherwise string s is equal to Durga, student s is equal to new student, student s is equal to new student. Have you observed, right? Here this is the object, this is the object, yes itself is the reference variable. This is the object, yes itself is the reference variable. So student yes is equal to new student, yes is the reference variable, right? You know, so this one itself is nothing but reference variable which can be used to refer object. Such type of variables are called reference variable. The variables which can be used to hold primitive value, these variables are called these variables are called primitive variables, right? So nothing is there in this division to discuss. Are you getting? So based on type of value represented by a variable, all variables are divided into two categories. One is primitive, the second one is what? Primitive variables. The second one is reference variables, right? Okay. So now there is another division is there. So in this division, nothing there to discuss, right? But another division. This is a very important division, sir. Okay. Based on behavior, position of declaration. So based on internal things, based on behavior, position of declaration, all variables are divided into three types. One is instance variables, one is instance variable, second one is static variables, second one is static variables, third one is local variables. Local variables, right? So the first one instance variable, second one static variable, third one local variables, right? Remember this one, okay? Local variables, right? Now the question is, what is the difference between what is the difference between these three things? Compulsory you people should be aware from these multiple questions. There is a possibility, right? Okay, remember these things, right? Vishnu, Java 10 and Java 11, all features are not going to be covered as a part of this course. So whatever required for certification, I will explain. Getting? Okay. I will try if maybe as of now no word. Okay. Now here just observe there are three types of variables are there: instance variable, static variable, and local variables, right? So now my question is instance variables. What the meaning of instance variables, right? So just a basic idea you people should be aware, and then we have to talk about in details. Are dangerous concept. Even in the case of Java 11 or Java 8, both certification compulsory you should have clear clarity about these types of variables, right? Almost, you know, if you go for Java 8 version, you know, there are multiple questions you can expect from this area. That's why compulsory you should have clear clarity about these terminology, friends. Okay. Now what is the important conclusion is just observe. Suppose assume that I have a class student is there, sir. Assume class student is there. Sir, I want to create multiple student objects. Okay, assume that, sir, first student object, second student object, sir, 600 student objects I created. Assume that, sir, multiple student objects I'm creating, sir. Sir, assume this is the first student, this is the second student, this is the third student. Okay, dot dot dot. Multiple student objects are there. Okay, here this is sir. Assume that 600 student. Sir, how many student objects I created? Can you please confirm? How many student objects I created? Sir, 600 student objects I created. Now my question is, for every student, separate name and roll number is there or not? Yes, separate name and roll number is there, sir. For every student, separate name and roll number is there. Okay, assume that first student name is Durga. First student name is Durga, and roll number is 101. Okay, so second student name is some Ravi, roll number 102. Sir, last student name is some Shiva, roll number some 106, something like. Okay, assume. So if the value of a variable is varied from object to object, if the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Remember this one, sir. So here the value of name, the value of roll number varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Any doubt about this one? Can you please confirm? If the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Remember this one, sir. So for every object, a separate copy of instance variables will be created. Okay, here now this is separate copy, Durga on 101, but here Ravi on 102, here Shiva on 106. Okay, so for every object, separate copy of instance variables will be created. Remember, so what is instance variable? If the value of a variable is varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Remember, right? Okay, next so for every object, a separate copy of instance variables will be created. Okay, then sir, when instance variables will be created? Please confirm. When instance variables will be created? Whenever you are creating object, instance variables will be created at the time of object creation. Instance variables will be destroyed at the time of object destruction. Remember, right? Instance variables will be created at the time of object creation. Instance variables will be destroyed at the time of object destruction. Okay, that's why, do you know, so the scope of instance variable is the same as object. As long as object is there, automatically instance variables by default will be there, friends. Remember, okay, like this is the third point, right? So just observe this, sir. Observe very carefully the conclusions, right? If the value of a variable varied from object to object, then we have to go for instance variable. Next, for every object, a separate copy of instance variable, will be created. Okay, next, when instance variable will be created at the time of object creation. Next, when instance variables will be destroyed at the time of object destruction. So who is going to destroy object destruction? Garbage collector only. If the garbage collector is going to destroy our object, automatically the corresponding instance variables will be gone. That's why, so take a bit very special care. The scope of instance variable is the same as the scope of object. As long as object is there, automatically instance variables are there. Remember that. Next, sir, you know, in which area instance variable, in which area object will be stored, in which memory area object will be stored? Please confirm. Please confirm. I hope you may have basic idea. All objects will be stored in Java in the heap area. All objects will be stored in Java in the heap area. So instance variable is the part of object. That's why instance variables also will be stored in which memory areas are heap area, the part of object. Remember, right? Next, when we have to declare instance variables, when we require to declare instance variables, right? Okay, so instance variable, okay, should be declared. There is a fixed place is there, sir. Instance variable should be declared within the class directly. within the class directly. Remember this one. So outside of any method or outside of any constructor. Here we are declaring that within the class directly, but outside of any method or constructor. Okay, compulsory. This is the place, right? So some students ask the doubt, sir. Sir, here, do you know, some students may ask the doubt, sir, I want to declare instance variable inside a method. Sorry, man, not possible. I want to declare instance variable inside constructor. Sorry, not possible. Instance variables should be declared within the class directly. Remember this one, sir. Within the class directly, you have to declare instance variable. No other place to declare instance variables, right? Okay, within the class directly, we have to declare. Yeah, any doubt? Mohammed Rahim, can you please log out and log in again? You may get the screen. So screen is shared for everyone. Any doubt up to this? Are you getting the basic idea, right? Okay, now how we can access instance variables, right? Okay, very important terminology. If you want to access instance variable, compulsory the corresponding object should be there. If the object is not there, then you can't access instance variables, right? Remember this one. If the object is not there, then you can't access instance variable. Okay, like sir, where is the proof? Now observe, sir, I want to, this is the instance variable. Here I want to access. I want to access this instance variable, right? System dot out dot println of x value I'm taking. Do you know, if I can take like this, immediately error we are going to get, because it is the static area no way related to object. Okay, directly you are asking x array. So here assume that it's the student, so you are asking name, array which student name, you are not specifying object reference, then how you can, have you observed, right? So immediately error we are going to get, sir. Have observed carefully what that compile method. Non-static variable x cannot be referenced from a static context. Non-static variable x cannot be referenced from a static context. This is the compile method we are going to get, sir. Okay, so we can't access instance variable directly from static area. But how you can access, right? Sir, create an object. Test t is equal to new test system dot out dot println t dot x. SOP of t dot x, then immediately itself is acceptable. No issue at all, sir. Sir, observe here. Yes, perfectly itself is valid. If I run this code, no, sorry, here just I have to comment this one because it is invalid, right? Okay, here now, here observe, perfectly itself is valid. Now if I can take this, yes, then we are going to get. So from static area, we can't access instance variables directly, but by using object reference, we can access. There is no problem at all. Clear? Any doubt? So this is called static method. From static area, you can't access instance variables directly. But by using object reference, you can access. So I have another small doubt, friends. Okay, my doubt here is, listen carefully. Now my doubt is, sir, public void m1. Can I use the word what is this method? Please confirm. Is it instance method or not? Non-static. It is the instance method. Inside instance method, I'm trying to access this variable. Is it possible or not? Is it possible or not? Yes, possible, no problem. Because the reason is, if anyone want to call this method, if anyone want to call this M1 method, compulsory they have to call by using object reference only. Okay, because instance method, if anyone want to call, compulsory object reference must be required. Now x means this corresponding object value. Okay, remember, so if you want to call any instance method, that object related variable we require to take. That's why t dot m1 means SOP. So this object related x is going to come, no issue. Now observe, but the outputs are 10 2 times we are going to get. Okay, yes, perfect. Now here I have observed, so you can't from static area you can't access instance variables directly. Instance variables directly, not possible, but by using object reference, reference you can do that, no issue at all. So by using object reference we can access, but from instance area, is it possible to access directly or not? Yes, we can access directly instance variable from instance area, no problem at all. Any doubt up to this? Thoda clarity. Are you getting? Any doubt? What is the instance variable? What about how many copies will be created? At what time it is created? In which memory area? In which memory area? Okay, you can like, yeah, Sayed. Instance variables you can't access by using class name. Class name concept is applicable for static variables, not for instance variables. Okay, now last one more point I have to take care here. Just from this, if you want, we can frame some bits. Okay, just we can frame some bits. Okay, here the thing is, so here you can from static area you are trying to access what will happen. From instance area we are trying to access what will happen, like maybe a chance to ask. So next one more very important point, sir, very important. For suppose if I can take, here see this one, I'm taking boolean p. Next and after that string yes, next int I. So next char ch, like this I'm taking, sir. Now my question is, observe carefully. Now my question is, so all these are instance variables or not? Respond. All these variables are instance variables or not? Yes, instance variables only. Okay. Now my question is, so these are instance variable. For instance variable, we are not required to provide explicit initialization. JVM will always provide default values. Remember this one. For instance variable, JVM will always provide default values. We are not required to provide initialization explicitly. Okay. Now have a look once. Sir, here test t is equal to new test. Test t is equal to new test. System dot out dot println. Here just I'm taking b is equal to plus b value I'm trying to print. B is equal to plus b value I'm trying to print. Okay. Next comma. Next here comma I'm taking, sir, yes is equal to yes value I'm taking. Sir, next comma I is equal to sir, I is equal to like I value I'm trying to take, comma ch is equal to plus ch I'm trying to take, Very simple. What is the b value? What is the s value? What is the I value? What is the ch value I'm trying to take? Okay. So can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Sir, here immediately error, because you can't access b, s, I, ch directly. So t dot b, t dot s, t dot I, t dot ch. Yes, remember, because you can't access instance variables directly. Compulsory we should use object reference. Like what output we are going to get in this case? Please confirm. T dot b. T dot b. T dot b means false. Default value for Boolean false. Next, yes. Yes, the default value for string is null. Null. Next, the default value for int is 0. Default value for character. Default value for character is a space. Remember this one. Default value for character is a space. So, what is the answer we are going to get is, happily the code compiles fine. No problem at all. What output by default we are going to get? Yes, observe that. Yes, this is the answer we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? So maybe false, null, 0. And what is the default value? Default value for character is the space. Default value for character is the space we are going to get, sir. So maybe a chance to ask so default values story for instance variable. We are not required to provide initialization explicitly. JVM is always going to provide default values, no problem at all. Any doubt? All the things are very clear or not? Okay. Well, so these are important conclusions about instance variables, right? Okay. From these instance variables story, you can expect multiple questions, friends. Multiple questions you can expect that. So just let me go for one or two questions, and then we will. So just observe this from types of variables. What kind of questions you can expect? You can expect for the exam sake. I will frame some questions and I will discuss for you. But make sure, sir, it's the very important terminology. Okay, like that. So now the next one. Let me go for static variables. Let me talk about static variables. Right. I will frame some questions and I will share. Don't worry. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Still having any doubt about instance variables? Please confirm. Respond. Any doubt? Okay. Sir, what about static variables? Okay. So very simple terminology, friends. What the static variables? Right. Very simple. So here in the last scenario, how many objects I created, sir? 600 objects I created. For every student, separate name is there, separate roll number is there. Separate name is there, separate roll number is there. The value of name and roll number varied from object to object. That's why we can use the word. If these are instance variable. For every object, separate copy of instance variables will be created. Okay. Now my question is, sir, for all these students, college name is also there. For all these students, college name is also there, sir. Now college name is fixed for all students. It is not varied from student to student, correct, right? Because within the same college, for all these students, college name is always same. It's not varied from object to object. Okay. If the value of variable is not varied from object to object, if value of variable is not varied from object to object, not varied from object to object, then we have to declare such type of variable at class level by using static. Okay. The reason for that is, I don't want separate copy for every object. because the value is not changed. Why I want separate copy for every object? Assume that college name is Durga Soft. Okay, college name. If it is the instance variable, here separate copy will be created. College name Durga Soft. Here also college name Durga Soft. If it is the instance variable, here college name Durga Soft. Like so everywhere, okay, Durga Soft, separate copy will be created for every object. Unnecessary memory waste, performance is going to be down. That's why if you have such type of variable whose value won't be changed from object to object, then we have to go for which types are static variable. We should declare that variable as a static. Then immediately you ask, here 1 minute, have a look once. I have class of student is there. Now string name name is varied from student to student into roll number, instance variable, because these are varied from object to object. That's why it is an instance variable. Like, but what's about college name? College name is not varied from object to object. So you don't want separate copy for every object. You want single copy at class level. Better to go for static variables, right? So static string college name, static string college name. Like this I'm taking, sir. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friends. So when we should go for static variable, when we should go for instance variable, for every object a separate copy, but static variable, what will happen, sir? What will happen? So only one copy will be created at class level. Only one copy will be created at class level. Okay, college name is equal to Durga software. Okay, now this copy will be shared by every object of the class. Regarding, instead of maintaining separate copy for every object, create only one copy at class level and share that copy. So for every object, okay, this is a static variable behavior. थोड़ा clarity आ गया? What is the difference between instance variable and static variable? Yes, friends. So if it is the instance variable, for every object separate copy is there. If it is a static variable, how many copies will be there, sir? If it is a static variable, how many copies will be there? So for all objects, single copy will be there at class level. Remember, most valuable important point. In the case of instance variable, for every object separate copy will be created. But in the case of static variable, for total class only one copy will be created. That copy shared by every object of that class. Okay, next static, when the static variables will be created. So static variables are part of object or not part of object? It is a class level data. It is nowhere related to object. Because today only I started college. Students are not there, but college name is there. Okay, without having any object, still static variable there is a possibility. Remember, right? Clear? Okay, next up, when static variables will be created, at the time of class loading. Whenever this dot class file is going to load, at the time of class loading, static variables will be created. At the time of class unloading, static variable will be removed, or static variables will be destroyed. The scope of static variable is the same as the scope of class. If the dot class file is there inside JVM memory, then automatically static variable is there. If dot class file is not there, then static variable won't be there. Remember, right? Next, how you can access static variables? Swarup, sir, object always stored in the heap area, but can I always say reference variable will be stored in the heap area? That depends, Swarup, that depends. If it is the instance variable reference, then the reference variable will be stored in the heap area only. If it is a local variable, that local variable will be stored in the stack area. Getting that? Is it instance variable, reference variable, or local variable? Like, based on the type of variable it will be stored. Yeah. Now observe carefully. So here just I'm trying to take static int x is equal to 10. Static int x is equal to 10. So can I access static variable directly from static area or not? Please respond. Is it valid or not? Can I access static variable directly from instance area or not? Yes, friends. Is it possible or not? Directly from instance area or not? Yes. Okay, remember this one. Static variables will be created at the beginning only. That's fine. Static variables will be created at the beginning only. That's fine. you can access a static variable. You can access a static variable. So from any area directly, whether it is the instance area, whether it is the static area, no problem at all. So you can access directly. You're never going to get any concatenation. Happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code compiles fine. We never going to get any error. Yes, observe that at 10 we are going to get. Sir, do you have any doubt about this? Output under this? Do you have any doubt about this one? Okay, well, so some people may ask very innocently, sir, here only one time we are getting 10, but here 2 times we printed. So some people, very innocent people, they may ask, because I didn't call this M1, that's why it is not executed. If you call M1, then it will print again this 10. Okay, next one more small thing you should aware. Remember this one, sir. So here, just have a look once. Instance variable and the static variable should be declared within the class directly. Okay, then how you can differentiate? If static is there, it is the static variable. Static is not there, instance variable should be declared within the class directly. Sir, I want to declare a variable inside a method. It may be static method or a normal method. I want to declare a variable inside a constructor. So the variables which are not declared within the class directly, those variables are always local variables only. Remember, right? Are you getting? Those variables are always local variables only. Okay, even the variables which are declared inside static method also. Okay, so those variables are local variable. Bhaskar, getting right? So static variable, fixed place is there. Instance variable, fixed place is there. Vars, compulsory you should declare within the class directly. But you know, in Python, multiple places are there to declare static variable, to declare instance variable. But in Java, the locations are always fixed, friends. Next up, when I think, which is best practice to declare static variable and instance variable with respect to memory perspective, that depends on your requirement. If you want separate copy for every object, compulsory you should go for instance variable. You are not having any other alternative. Okay, so if for all objects I want single copy, then better to go for static variable. Getting right? That depends on your requirement. Vinay. Okay. So that's all. This is about okay, what I mean with respect to where you can access, how you can access 100% pakka. This one is perfectly acceptable, sir. Okay, so here you know this is perfectly acceptable, no issue at all. We won't get any error at all. We won't get any error. What the reason for that is static variable can be accessed from anywhere. Remember that. So here the output is 10 10. Next and after that the output is a 10. Next and after that compilation fails, or something like you may. So what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Respond. What the answer we are going to get in this case? 10 10. What the reason for that is you didn't call M1. Okay, like next. So I want to access static variables. I want to access static variable. Remember, static variables can be accessed either by using object reference or by using class name. Either by using object reference or by using class name, but recommended to use class name. Okay, static variables we can access either by class name or by using object reference, but recommended to use a class name. Next term, within the same class, you are not required to use class name also. Directly you can access, no problem at all. Okay, now I'm taking test t is equal to new test. I'm taking test t is equal to new test. I'm taking t dot x. Here 1 minute. Here just observe t dot x possible, or otherwise test dot x possible. T dot x is possible and x is possible. Can you please tell all these things are valid or not? Valid. You can access either by class name or by object reference. Okay, even within the same class directly you can access, no problem at all. Okay, now perfectly itself is valid. What the answer we are going to get 10, 10, 10. So we can access static variable by using object reference also, no problem at all. If you access static variable by using is it part of object? No, Muhammad. It will bring from method area. Sir, where the static variables will be stored? The static variables will be stored inside method area. Remember that. Static variables will be stored inside method area. Dot class file will be stored inside method area. So our static variables will be stored from the method area. Even you are accessing by using object reference, so don't tell it is coming from the heap area. It is coming from the method area only. Rahim, getting? Okay. Next things. So for static variables also, static variables also, default values story is there. Now, if I'm not taking anything, so default values is applicable for the static variables also. But the default value for int, sir, here 0. By default, we are going to get 0, 0, 0. So for static variables also, default values story applicable. Okay, like you should aware, sir. Okay. Now one small important question I want to discuss. Please take very special care, sir. Here I'm taking int x is equal to 10, static int y is equal to 20. Can you please tell what is this variable? One is instance variable. Second one is what? Static variable. Static variable. One is instance variable. Second static variable. Right. Now my question is, listen very carefully, friends. Tested is equal to null. Tested is equal to null. System dot out dot println system dot out dot println t dot y. I'm asking t dot x. I'm asking t dot x t dot y. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Here, what is the answer? Here, what is the answer? T dot x and t dot y. Okay. Now, 1 minute. Let me comment this line. What the answer we are going to get? Tested is equal to null SOP of t dot y. Just I commented first line, first print statement. What answer we are going to get? Excellent, excellent. All the people should be aware. Sir, here it is y is the static variable. Y is the static variable. For static variable, object is not required. Object is not required. That's why class name t is what type? Tester type. Tester class y variable, static variable will come. You won't get any exception. Remember, because to exist a static variable, object is not required. To exist a static variable, object is not required. That's why here have a look once. Happily the code compiles fine. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? 20 itself is the answer. Are you getting right? 20 itself is the answer we are going to get. There is no problem at all. There is no issue. Yes, happily, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? 20 itself. So to exist the static variable, object is not required. But the same thing, why don't you ask with respect to x? Okay, with respect to x, I'm asking. Can you please confirm what will happen? Array object is not there without having the object. Object is not there without having the object. How I can provide the x value? You are asking null some information. Null won't provide anything. Immediately null pointer exception we are going to get, sir. Yes. Observe what will happen in this case. Null pointer exception. An exception is thrown at runtime. Null pointer exception is like. So to exist instance variable, compulsory object must be required, but to exist a static variable, object won't be required. Remember that. So it's a very important point. In this case, null pointer exception we will get, friends. Any doubt? Okay. Next, one more very important point I have to discuss for you. Sir, here just observe static index. I mean static int y is equal to 20. I'm taking test t1 is equal to new test. Test t1 is equal to new test. t1 dot x is equal to 888. t1 dot y is equal to 999. I'm taking. Next, test t2. Test t2 is equal to new test. Test t2 is equal to new test. t2 dot x dot t2 dot y. Okay, t2 dot y. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Please respond. What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yeah, when I sing, think a bit carefully and then answer the questions. Okay, clear, right? What is the problem? I mean, what is the answer we are going to get? Just observe this one. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Very important analysis must be required. So here instance variable and static variable is there. Now static variable will be created first at the beginning at the time of class loading y is equal to 20. Now I'm creating test t1 is equal to new test. So an object got created. t1 is the reference variable. For every object, a separate copy of instance variable will be created. X value is the 10. Okay, now, sir, t1 dot x is equal to 888. t1 dot x is equal to 888. Now, this is 10 replaced with 888. Next, t1 dot y is equal to 999. For t1, y means a static variable only. So now it is replaced with 999. Okay. Next, test t2 is equal to new test. Test t2 is equal to new test. So now I'm trying to take t2. I'm trying to take t2 like this one. I'm trying to take a t2. Now test t2 is equal to new test. Okay, test t2 is equal to new test. Now, do you know, for every object, a separate copy of instance variable will be created. For every object, a separate copy of instance variable will be created. So, t2.x dot t2.y. t2.x means, do you know, 10. t2.y means currently y value 999. Okay, 10 followed by 999 itself is the answer we will get. So take very special care. For every object, separate copy of instance variable is there. If you perform any change to one object instance variable, that change won't be reflected for the remaining objects. Remember that change won't be reflected for the remaining objects. But for static variable, only one copy is there. If you perform any change, that change will be reflected for all reference variables, for all objects. That's why 10 followed by 999 itself is the answer. Let me execute this code. What answer we are going to get here? Now have a look once, 10 followed by 999. Any doubt? Please confirm. What's the output we are going to get at 10 999? Okay. Clear, right, Sharath? What's your doubt? If the final, what will happen? Is it your doubt? Okay. That's also just this is about the static variable and instance variable, and then Sharath. Yeah. What is the problem you are facing? Can you please trace? Okay, here this is the instance variable. For every object, separate copy of instance variable will be created. So for T1, x is the 10. For T2, x is the 10. But if you perform T1 dot x is equal to 888, now this change will be reflected only for T1. If you perform T1 dot y is equal to 999, y is the static variable. How many copies of y will be there? Only one copy. That's why 999 changed. If you are asking by using T2, what is the value of y? What is the value of y? Okay, like that. Yeah, good. So there is one small misperception is there for most of the people. Static variable values are final. We can't change. So some people are having this type of doubt in your mind. No. Static variable values also can be changed. When it won't be changed, sir, if you declare as a final. Remember this one. Okay. If I'm not declaring as a final, then you can change the value of static variable, no problem. Even I executed this code, I showed the output also. Okay, but most of the times static variable can be declared as a final. Most of the times static variable can be declared as a final, but I didn't declare final. That's why you can change the value. Okay, that's it. So this is about what is static variable. So in the next session I will talk about local variables, local variables. Okay, like that. And after that, local variable type inference we will discuss, right? I mean local variable types of variables, and almost around multiple questions I want to discuss for you people, right? Okay, so very important, sir. Things whatever we covered in the last session: types of variables, instance variable, static variable, right? Can you please talk a few minutes about instance variable? Okay, can you please talk about the instance variable, instance variables? Can you please talk few minutes about that? Then simple, sir, you can understand, sir. Very simple terminology. So if the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variables. Remember this one: if the value of a variable varied from object to object, such type of variables are called instance variable. These are simple object level variables. These are object level variables, right? Sir, if the value of a variable not varied from object to object, so for all objects a single copy I want at class level. If you required that, then we require to go for okay, static variable which are class level variables. Remember this one. So suppose 10 objects are there. Okay, how many copies of instance variables are there? Please confirm. 10 objects are there. How many copies of instance variables are there? Please respond, each and every person. How many copies of instance variables are there? If 10 objects are there, 10 copies, because for every object a separate copy will be created. So if 10 objects are there, how many copies of static variables are there? Please confirm. How many copies of static variables are there? Only one copy. Remember, only one copy. Static variables, how many are there? Only one copy is there. Static variable at a total class, one copy will be created and shared by every object of that class. But instance variable, for every object a separate copy will be created, sir. So now the third one, local variables. Now the third one, local variables, right? So very simple, sir. So instance variable and the static variable we have to declare within the class directly. within the class directly. So if you are declaring any variable, not within the class directly, not within the class directly, maybe inside a method or inside a constructor or inside instance block or inside static block, so somewhere, okay, not within the class directly, somewhere else we declare. All those variables are by default considered local variables. Remember this one, sir. Some people are having the bigger doubt. Sir, I want to declare a variable inside a static method. Sir, I'm taking some int z is equal to 30. Int z is equal to 30, something like. Sir, what is this variable? Yes, it is the local variable. Next, is it possible to declare static variable inside static method? No way. Even this method is the static also. Static variables should be declared within the class directly, sir, not inside a method. Sir, some people, yesterday somewhere in the YouTube comment somewhere I saw, sir, if sir, there is a constructor is there. Within the constructor, if we declare static variable, how you can access this static variable? Is it possible to access by using class name? This is the question one student asked. So that student is not there in front of me. If he's there, I will give left and right. Okay. So the reason for that is what the mistake? Please confirm. What the mistake? This is the thing. One student asked in the YouTube comment, sir, if I declare static variable inside a constructor, how you can access that static variable? Then immediately reply to that comment is one person, by using class name we can access. By using class name we can access, like this is the reply for that to worst. Okay, remember. So within the constructor or within the method, if you declare any variable, it is always a local variable. We can't declare static variable inside a constructor or inside a method. Remember this one, static variable position is always fixed. Static variable position is always fixed within the class directly. Any doubt? Yes, friends? Are you in the position to understand? So sometimes here just observe, sometimes to meet the temporary requirements of the programmer. Okay, suppose here my requirement is I want to repeat this for loop 10 times. Okay, for int I is equal to 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus. For int I is equal to 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus. Here just I want to take like this. Okay, take a bit special care about this one. So just to repeat the for loop 10 times, I require some counter variable. Yes, sir. To meet the temporary requirements of the programmer, the variables which are declared inside a method or inside a block or inside a constructor, such type of variables are called local variables. Remember, a bit very important, very important terminology, right? Okay, what is local? What is local variable? The variables which are declared inside a method or inside constructor or inside a block, such type of variables are called in a local variable. Just temporary requirements of the programmer. Okay, remember this one. Next, these local variable will be stored. Will be stored inside stack area. Okay, local variables will be stored. Temporary memories are stack area. Suppose if I declare here, so once a for loop execution started, this local variable will be created and will be used inside for loop. Once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Remember this one, sir. So once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Suppose if I declare here int x is equal to 10, this is the local variable of the main method. Once a main method completed, then this local variable by default will be gone. Remember, sir, I have one method is there, sir. Public void m1 method is there. Inside that I declared int z is equal to 10. Int z is equal to 10, like. Do you know? Here just observe carefully. Int z is equal to 10, like some code is there, sir. Now observe this one. I'm calling m1. Can you please tell z will be created or not? Please confirm. Z will be created or not? Yes, Z will be created. Sir, once Z created and the rest of the code executed, once m1 method completed, yes, Z will be gone. Z will be gone. Means Z will be lost or will be destroyed. Suppose if I'm calling m1 again Z will be created. used, and once a method execution completed, again Z will be gone. Sir, now if I can take, sir, can you please tell 3 times I'm calling, then how many times Z will be created? Yes, Abdul. How many times Z will be created? 3 times. 3 times, because for every execution, a separate copy of local variable will be created, friends. That's what you should aware. Okay, is it instance variable or not? Yeah, sorry, is it local variable or not? It's separate. So do you know, for every execution, a separate copy of local variable will be created. Take very special care about this terminology, friends. Do you know? Next, sir, this is next. One more important point, sir. The scope of local variable, we require to take very special care. The scope of local variable, based on that, maybe a chance to ask the questions, right? So where we declared, there only we have to access. Where we declare, there only we have to access local variable. Okay, like so if I declare inside m1, you have to access inside m1 only. If I declare serve inside for loop, then we have to access inside for loop only. The scope of local variable is a very dangerous concept. The scope of local variable may be a chance to ask multiple questions based on this terminology, friends. What is the way? Just can you please spell out 1 or 2 possibilities? Like, sir, observe that int I is equal to 0. I'm taking for int j is equal to 0, j is equal to 0, j is less than 2, j is less than 3, j plus I'm taking. Sir, I is equal to I plus j. I is equal to I plus j. I'm taking. Now system.out.println, I value I'm trying to print. Okay, just here, and what is the j value like I'm trying to print. Can you please confirm what the output we are going to get? Please respond. What the answer we are going to get? Good. What output by default we are going to get? Muhammad Rahim, take very special care. Rahim, take a bit very special care. But the answer we are going to get in this case. Okay, take very special care about this one. The answer what you people are going to get here, compiler will give left and right. Because the reason is, it is a local variable. Local variable of main method. Within the main method, anywhere you can access. Within the main method, anywhere you can access. Next, this is a local variable. This is the local variable of for loop. Remember that. This is a local variable of for loop, right? Okay, so this is the local variable of for loop, right? Now, do you know this local variable you can access only within the for loop only. Outside of the for loop, it is not possible. Remember this one. Once a for loop completed, this local variable will be gone. Outside of for loop, you can't access this j. But here we are trying to access j, then immediately compiler will give left and right. Durga, you are using j. Where is this j? Where is this j? I can't find this symbol. Like, do you know compile time error we are going to get? Just have a look once, sir. If I'm trying to compile, now observe carefully what the answer we are going to get. Cannot find symbol variable j. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? This is one possibility related to scope. Scope wise, maybe a chance to ask these questions, right? Okay, related to scope wise, there is a possibility to ask this question. What answer we are going to get? Yes, compile time error by default we are going to get. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Okay, now sir, this is what the reason, sir, everyone in the position to understand this one. Okay, next, maybe a chance to ask one more important point. Maybe there is a possibility to ask one more important question. What that important point is? Now listen carefully, listen a bit carefully, sir. Here I'm taking try block. From our childhood onwards, you may have a basic idea. Of course, now I'm not going to use any exception on terminology. Try block. Sir, here int x is equal to 10. I'm taking. int x is equal to, sorry, int x is equal to integer dot parse int of ten I'm taking, sir. Sir, now don't think too much here. Integer dot parse int, it will convert string to number, but compulsory it should be a number. It should be a number, then only I can convert. But here you are taking ten. Sorry man, it is not convertible. If I can take 10, it will be convertible. But if I can take ten, immediately number format exception we are going to get. Number format exception. If a number format exception is coming, can you please tell x is equal to 10? Can you please take this? Next, can you just system dot out dot println of x I'm taking, sir. Yes, friends. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, seems to be very innocent code. Very innocent code. Array, here, just you are taking. Here you are just taking. So you are trying to convert the string to number, but this string is not representing a number. Immediately number format exception you are going to get. So if number format exception is coming, x value is the 10. Now I'm trying to print x value. So the output by default we are going to get a 10. Immediately compiler will give left and right. What the reason for that is, it is the local variable of try block. Remember this one, it is the local variable of try block. Outside of the try block you can't access. By mistake, if you are trying to access, immediately compile time error we are going to get. At line number 11 we will get compile time error. At line number 13 we will get compile time error. Now have a look once, sir. Variable x, yes, cannot find the symbol. At line number 11 we are getting compile time error. At line number 13 also we are getting compile time error. So the most valuable important question related to the scopes, you have to take a bit very special care, friends. Are you in the position to understand? Any explanation is required about this one? Respond, friends. Any explanation is required about this one? Everyone can understand that. Okay, that's all. This is one important terminology, okay, related to local variable. Now next, one more dangerous point I want to talk. Please take a bit very special care about this dangerous point also. What this dangerous point is? Now take a bit special care. Sir, if I declare a variable here, what is this variable? Please confirm. If I declare a variable here, what is this variable? This variable is, respond, this variable is instance variable. For instance variable, JVM will provide default values or not? Yes, respond. For instance variable, JVM will provide default value. If I can take static int y, can you please tell it is the static variable? JVM will provide default value or not? Yes, why not? Okay, definitely. Okay, so definitely it is eligible. I mean, JVM is going to provide default values for instance and static variable. Now I'm taking int x. What is this variable? Please respond. What is this variable? What is this variable? Local variable. Now take very special care. Local variable is a temporary variable. Correct, right? Local variable is a temporary variable, because to meet our temporary requirement, okay, local variable will be created. Okay, like once that temporary requirement completed, automatically local variable will be gone, will be destroyed. Okay, that frame by default will be gone. Now my question is, int x I'm taking local variable. For local variable, JVM won't provide default values, because you created local variable based on your temporary requirement. It is not standard data, it is not object related data, it is not class related data. That's why I won't provide default values. Remember this one, compiler is always going to tell, or JVM is always going to tell, sorry man, I won't provide much support for local variable, I won't provide default values for local variable. Remember, right? So by mistake, okay, if you for local variable, JVM won't provide any default values. compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly. Remember this one, compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly, otherwise we will get compile time error. Sir, remember a bit carefully. Swarup, just observe observe this. So Swarup is asking to repeat the reason. Now observe, instance variable is part of response. Instance variable is always part of objective. Instance variable is the part of object. It is a standard data because object related data. Static variable is the part of class, part of the class. Static variable is the part of class level data. It is the standard data. That's why for instance and static variable, JVM will provide some support because it is the standard data, class level data, object level data, like. But it is the local variable. For local variable, sir, it is not standard data. Just inside a method to meet our temporary requirements, I declare this variable. Okay, for loop I'm taking for just for the sake of for loop. I'm taking this variable I. It is not a standard data. It is the temporary data. If it is the temporary data, why I have to provide support that much? Like JVM, what it's going to do was to meet the temporary requirements. You declare this variable. It is not part of object. It is not part of class. A temporary variable. That's why I want to provide default values. Providing values, can you please take care? Like JVM is going to convey. Swarup, are you in the position to understand? Internal reason why JVM is not going to provide support, because it's not standard, because it's not standard data, right? So for local variable, compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly because JVM want to provide default values. That's why compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly, otherwise we will get compile time error. Remember, right? So now I'm taking here, this point is a very important, sir. Sir, just have a look once for instance and the static variable. JVM will provide default values. But for local variables, JVM won't provide default values. Compulsory we should perform initialization. Explicitly. Are you in a position to understand? Sharat, Swarup, Nagateja, are you everyone in the position to understand this point? Just now I told, right? Okay, for instance and static variable, JVM will provide default values, but for local variable, JVM won't provide default values. Compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly. Now I have one small doubt. Observe carefully. Int x, system.out.println, hello I'm taking, sir. Can you please guide what the output we are going to get now? If I run this code, what the answer we are going to get? Good. Rahim, Nagateja, observe a bit very carefully. Swarup, observe a bit carefully. Ramesh, what the answer we are going to get? So 100% pakka. 100% pakka. This is the value. Output we are going to get. Hello is the answer. Hello is the answer we are going to get, sir. Perfectly itself is the valid. Hello itself is the answer. There are several people expected compile time error because of my explanation. Okay, but for local variable, JVM want to provide default values. Compulsory we should perform initialization explicitly before using that variable. Okay, remember this is the very important part. Before using that variable, if we are not using local variable, then we are not required to perform initialization. We are not required to perform initialization explicitly. Okay, sir, this is then immediately ask, sir, if you are not using, then why you declared? Okay, just a syntactical rule I am telling, sir. If we are not using local variable, then we are not required to perform initialization explicitly. Okay, like, sir, are you getting the point, right? Okay, sir, just this is now here observe this one. So just I declare I'm not using. That's why 100% pakka happily this code by default is going to be compiled. This code is going to run, but the answer we are going to get, sir. Now observe, hello itself is the answer. Hello itself perfectly it is the valid. Why, sir? Because we are not using that local variable. Okay, so what the answer we are going to get, sir, simply hello is the answer. Any doubt, friends? Yeah, there are some other questions. There are some general questions that people are asking. 1 minute. Shail Abdul Faraz, sir, is there any offline classes for Java 11? Yeah, that you can conduct in our office. Sir, how local variable will be destroyed if for Java garbage collector or not? Yeah, Muhammad Rahim, if it is the object, garbage collector is the responsible to destroy. If it is the normal variable, JVM is going to destroy automatically. Okay, Rahim, if it is the object local variable pointing to object, that object will be destroyed by garbage collector. If the primitive value, removing that primitive value will take care by JVM only. For that, garbage collector is not required. Yeah, okay. Now here just observe, Shail Abdul, after the class just you can raise your doubt, I will explain. Okay, now here that's all. This is about for instance and static variable. What will happen? Now observe carefully, right? So here I'm taking hello. Here just hello plus x I'm taking, sir. Hello plus x. Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get now? In this case, what will happen? Yes, compile time error. Immediately compiler will give you left and right. Hey, you are declaring a local then. Observe this. Yeah, immediately compile time error. Variable x might not have been initialized. Without initializing, how you can use this local variable? Because JVM won't provide any default values. Clear? Any doubt about this one? Yes, friends. All the people are in the position to understand this. Not required to keep any explanation about this one. For local variable, compulsory, we should perform initialization before using that variable. Okay. Next, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. The next thing a bit dangerous. I told, right, in Java 11 they are going to concentrate corner points also. Now the next corner point I'm ready to talk. Observe carefully, right? Okay, here my question is, observe that here I'm taking int x I'm taking. If args dot length greater than 0, if args dot length greater than 0, sir, if I'm passing any command line argument, if args dot length greater than 0, any command line argument, x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. Now system dot out dot println of x. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Please confirm what answer we are going to get in this case. So I'm sure, can I use the word that depends on whether we are providing command line arguments or not. That depends on whether we are providing command line argument or not. Can I use the word like that? Yes, friends. If you are providing command line argument, then x value will become 10. If I'm not providing command line argument, command line argument, then if you are not providing command line argument, then so we will get compile error. Correct? Think of it very carefully. Don't try to execute just like my explanation. So based on whether you are providing command line arguments or not, based on that, we will get if you are providing command line arguments, then the output is 10. If you are not providing command line arguments, then the output is, so then we will get compile error. Correct? You respond. Okay. Now listen carefully. So here I'm just typing this statement. If we are providing command line arguments, then we will get 10 as output. If we are not passing command line arguments, then we will get compile time error. Can you please confirm? Is it correct or not? Respond. Is it correct or not? You respond, friends. Respond, each and every person. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is it correct or not? Abhishek. Next, Sharat, Nagateja, Suresh, Abjar. For these people who are telling yes, I will give left and right. I will give left and right. What the reason is? Sorry, command line argument. Observe. So command line arguments passing or not passing is a runtime. At runtime, we require to pass command line arguments, not at compile time. At the runtime, we require to pass command line argument. Okay, at runtime, can I get compile time error? At runtime, can I get compile time error? Meaningless statements. Okay. Now, what the compiler is going to do is, Array Durga, if you are passing command line arguments at runtime, you will get a 10. If you are not passing command line argument, then x is not initialized. So your x is initializing only sometimes, but not always. That's why, sorry man, don't ask me to compile. So I can't compile this code like immediately. Compile time error by default you are going to get. Remember this one, sir. Immediately. Compile time error by default you are going to get sir in this case. Are you in the position to understand, right? So friends, is it clear for all of you? If args length greater than 0, x is equal to 10 means sir system.out.println. Here just observe. If we are not passing command line argument, okay, then what is the x value I have to print? Immediately compile time error by default you are going to get. Any explanation is required, please? Respond. Are you in the position to understand? Okay. So not required to give much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay. Well, sir, now observe carefully. So this is if I run this code, immediately compile time error we will get, sir. Sir, this is a very dangerous point. This type of bit I saw in Java 11. While writing Java 11 certification, I saw this type of bit, sir. Take very special care about this one. Okay. Now here just so your x is initializing sometimes, your x is not initializing sometimes. That's why the problem is coming. So here just have a look once what the compile time error, variable x might not have been initialized. Okay, like so now take very special care. Next one, if args.length greater than 0, x is equal to 10, else sir x is equal to 20. I'm taking else x is equal to 20 SOP of x. Can you please tell? Now I will ask the compiler, can you please compile this code? Is the compiler will compile this code or not? Yes. Is the code is going to compile or not? Yes. No compile time error. Yes. Happily the code compile or not? Yes. Yes. Because if the compiler is going to raise any error in this case, I will give left and right to the compiler. I will give left and right to the compiler. The reason is, array, if you are passing command line argument, x value the 10. If you are not passing command line argument, x is equal to 20. So my x is always initialized, sir. That's why there is no problem at all. Now have a look once. Java C test.java. Happily the code compiles fine. Java tester. If you are passing command line argument, okay, 10 is the answer. If you are not passing any command line argument, 20 is the answer. So clear. So this is a bit dangerous concept. What you people should aware clearly, right? Sir, any explanation is required? Are you in the position to understand, right? So please make sure local variable will be initialized always. This is, if the local variable sometimes initializing, sometimes not initializing, immediately compile error we are going to get, sir. That's what you should aware. Clear, right? So you can take int x and then x is equal to 10 in another line, acceptable. It is not warning, Sayed, it is error. If any warnings are there, then the warnings we can suppress by using annotations. But it's not the warning, it is error. Okay. Now just observe. I want to take one more, some more meaningful. Take a bit very special care. Into x, into y is equal to, into y is equal to 5, into y is equal to 5. Now here just take a bit very special care. Int I, int j is equal to 10. I'm taking. Sir, listen carefully, especially the people who are planning for certification, Java 11 certification. More concentration must be required on this part. If j is greater than, if j is greater than 5, if j is greater than 5, okay, so here I is equal to j plus plus. So next j is equal to I plus plus. I'm taking else j is equal to j plus plus. I'm taking. Now system dot out dot println I plus okay, I plus what is the value of I, okay, plus j. What is the answer we are going to get? If the dangerous points, take special care about this one, or otherwise 1 minute. I'm taking here j is equal to j plus plus. I'm taking j is equal to j plus plus. Next j is equal to j plus plus. I is equal to j minus. I'm taking. That's all. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Yeah. This is final statement. Very important for Java 11 certification. Please guide what the answer we are going to get. Okay. Here take very special care. Is good Bhaskar. Yeah. Now take a bit very special care. Sir, what's good 11.9 is the answer by Bhaskar. 1010 is answered by Muhammad Rahim. What's the answer? Please guide, please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case. Yes. Wow, excellent. Almost several people provided answers. Okay, or otherwise, instead of I plus j, okay, I into j, just I'm taking I plus j. Can you please print I plus j value? Okay, that's all. Just I'm trying to print I plus j. So, okay, I plus j. Now, can you please tell the answer? Can you please print I plus j? That's all. What the answer we are going to get? Okay. Take very special care about this terminology. Okay, legend. Almost all the people except 1 or 2 members. Here, can you please observe? Is j is a normal variable or not? Please confirm. Is it a normal variable or not? Not final. Not final. It is a normal variable. Normal variable. Now listen carefully. These words are very important, sir. J is a normal variable. Normal variable. So if it is a normal variable, normal means not constant. J is a normal variable, but not constant. So at runtime, J value may be changed or not. At runtime, J value may be changed or not. Yes, it is not a constant. It is not a constant. Its value may be changed at runtime. Now my question is, so if it is a normal variable, it is not constant, then compiler never going to worry about the value, right? Because for normal variables, the values will be keep on changing at runtime. The value is not fixed at runtime. There is no guarantee it's always 10. Later it may be 20 or 30 or maybe something like that. That's why compiler never going to consider, never going to consider the value of 10, the value 10 for the j. So now compiler will check here. Array, if j is less than 5, okay, good. If j is less than 5, this line is executing. If j is not less than 5, this line is executing. Wow, excellent. But the problem here is, assume if j is less than 5, j value will be incremented, or j value will be incremented or something like. But you are not performing initialization I. You are not performing initialization for this I, but you are using that I after completing this if else. Now listen carefully, dangerous points are. Once it is the normal variable but not constant, compiler never going to check, never going to worry about its value. Remember, compiler never going to worry about its value. So compiler feels it may be execute or it may be execute at runtime based on the j value. Okay, if this one execute, only j value incremented, but I value is not performing initialization. But if it is executed, okay, I is initializing, j is initializing, no problem at all. At runtime, by mistake, if it is executed, then I value is not performing initialization, but still you are using I value. That's why immediately compile time error by default we are going to get. Are you getting? Yes, friends? Everyone in the position to understand? So, is it normal variable or constant? Please respond. Is it normal variable or constant? It's a normal variable but not constant. Compiler don't worry about its value. Okay, so compiler don't know the value of j is the 10. The value of j is the 10. So if this condition is satisfied, it will execute. If this condition fails, it will execute. Compiler know up to that only. Sir, if it is satisfied, it is execute. Then else is not going to execute. Then only j has some value, but I is not having the value. Then where is the I value? But still you are using I plus j. Immediately compiler will give left and right. Sorry, here 1 minute. Compiler will give left and right. Are you in the position to understand? Oh, there is one. This is not. Yeah. Sorry, this is one extra thing came by mistake. Now observe, compiler. This is immediately compiler error we are going to get. What that error? Variable I might not have been initialized. थोड़ा clarity आ गया. This is the dangerous point. If it is the normal variable, compiler never going to consider its value. Compiler knows you are performing some comparison. At runtime based on the j value, it may be true or it may be false. If it is the true, it will execute. If it is false, it will execute. If it is the true, it will execute. I is not initializing. Your I value is initializing sometimes. Are you getting right? Your I value initializing sometimes, but not always. Then how I can compile this code? This is the error by default you are going to get. Immediately compile error if I can take. Getting. So the most dangerous point for you people, right? Okay, so this is now this is the compile time error we are going to get. That's all. Okay, so this is just a local variable, scope of local variable, default values to local variables. You should have clarity, right? Can I go to the next level? Based on that, multiple questions you can expect in the exam. It may be 1.8 version, it may be 1.9, 1.11 version, but these things are very, very important, friends. Okay, yeah, someone is asking, if instead of local variable, if j is a static or instance variable, would there be any change in the output? Neha, here just observe that if j, assume that if are you talking about j or I? Sir, if instead of j is there is no problem with j, the problem with I. Getting right? If j is the static variable also, behavior is always the same, because the problem here we are facing with the I. You are not performing initialization with I, that's why. Getting, even it is a static variable also, same thing only, same analysis. If this I is the static variable, if this I is the static variable, okay, if this I is the static variable, static int I, that's all. Can you please tell, now the problem will be solved or not? Please respond. Now the problem will be solved or not? Yes, the problem will be solved, because compiler never going to ask, Array, you didn't perform initialization for I, because JVM is always going to provide default value for static variables or not? Array, JVM will always provide default value for static variable or not? Yes. What is the problem? So I is the 0, sir. J is the 10. J is the 10. If j less than 5, so 10 less than 5, no, this else part is going to execute. J is equal to j plus plus. J is equal to j plus plus. So j plus plus means post increment. J value is equal to 10, and then j value will be incremented, something like that. Don't worry about these things, right? Okay, now what is the answer? Or otherwise, sir, here I'm taking plus plus j. Here it is a very easy for us. J is equal to plus plus j. Increment j value, that incremented value can you please assign to j? Okay, like Here also j plus plus j minus minus j, something like I'm taking. So j is equal to plus plus j means j value will become 11. I is equal to minus minus j. J value, I value will become 9. Sorry, here already 11, right? Now 10. So 11 plus 10, some 21 or something like you have to get the answer. But anyway, we won't get compound error. We won't get compound error. Yes, what is the, if I run this code, what the answer we are going to get at 20 we are getting. What may be the reason? Yes, it is the 11. Sorry, it is the 11 plus it is the 9 because minus minus j, decrement j value, decrement j value, like decrement j value. Getting right? Here see this one. See. At the beginning, static variable default value will be initialized I is the 0. Okay. J is equal to 10. J is equal to 10. Okay, listen carefully. J is equal to 10. So if j less than 5, 10 less than 5, no, this condition fails. Else is going to execute. J is equal to plus plus j. So j already 10, increment j value. That incremented value can you please assign to j. J is equal to 11. Okay. Next, I is equal to minus minus j. I is equal to minus minus j. Okay. Here 20 should not get right. Minus minus j. Then automatically, what is the current value of j? Here j value is the 10 only. J value is the 10 only. Here 11, and then minus minus j. J value will become what? J value will become j value 11, and then decrement j value will become 10. I value will become 10. System dot out done by I plus j. What is the answer? Is there any logic inside? 20. What may be the reason? Anyone can you please tell? Because this increment and decrement operators, you should have clear clarity. J is equal to plus plus j. In the increment and decrement operators, we covered these things. If you aware that, then automatically it will, you can, how this line is going to execute. 1 minute. J is equal to plus plus j. J is equal to plus plus j. Increment j value. Increment j value. J value will become 11, 11, 11, 11, and then assign to j. Assign to j. Now j value will become yeah. Don't worry, maybe some internal analysis is missing. So system out println. A is the 11, correct. So up to this, okay, correct. Now I is equal to minus minus j. What the current value of j? What is the current value of j? J is the 11. 11 decremented. If 11 decremented, then automatically its value will become 10. Correct, right? Its value will become 10. Now decremented j value I is equal to minus minus decrement j and assign that decremented value to the I. Swarup, 1 minute. Yeah, small point I'm missing, it seems. System dot out dot println I is equal to plus I value. Okay, 10 j is equal to 20. So now within the else part, j value, I value incrementing. Now I'm taking I plus j. What is the value of I and j? Because 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah. Once come out of the block, j will become 10 only. Why j value will become 10 only after come out of the block? Why, Bhaskar? Local variable, if you are performing updation inside, that updation will be there. Block level scope is, if you declare a local variable inside a block, you can't access, but the value is updated. Oh, here, good. Correct. Here the thing is, what happening is minus j. Yes, minus j. Okay, take very special care. Here the problem. Minus j. So first j value will be decremented. Okay. Now because of this line, what is the j value? Can you please confirm? Because of this line, what is the j value? 11. Now listen. Now I got the clear reason. So I is equal to minus j means, because of this line, first j is decremented. Now j is 10 and that 10 will be assigned to the I. Okay. Now after completing this else block, I value is the 10, j value is the 10. Correct. Yeah. Are you getting the point? Can you please observe? A bit dangerous. Okay. Can you please observe that? Is it, why it is the 20? Can I repeat? Now have a look once. What is the problem? So at the beginning, I is equal to 0 because it is a static variable. Now int j is equal to 10. Int j is equal to 10. Int j is equal to 10 like this, right? J is a normal variable but not constant. J is the normal variable but not constant. Okay, like. So here this is not meaningful. Leave. Is this condition is satisfied or not? Yes, this condition not satisfied, it is not going to execute, else will execute. J is equal to plus j. So first j value will be incremented to 11. That 11 will be assigned to j. So after this line, j value will become 11, I value is 0. Next, I is equal to minus j. First j value should be decremented. Now j is equal to j minus 1, again 10. Now j value is the 10, that 10 will be assigned to the I. Now I value will become 10. So because of this line, I value will become 10, j value will become 10. So SOP of I plus j, what output we are going to get? 10 plus 10 means 20 is the answer. Perfect. Yeah, correct, right? Okay, some people felt that, sir, this updation happened within the else block. That updation not reflected. Like no. So just a declaration. If you declare, then updations will be reflected, right? So the scope is related to declaration, not related to updation. Some people felt, sir, it is within the block only you are updating. That updation is not available outside. No. Here remember this. It is for the declaration, the scope related, but not updation. If it is accessible, if you update, then obviously it is always. Yeah, here whenever we are taking minus minus j, when I say internally what thing is happening? Minus minus j, internally what thing is happening? Internally j is equal to j minus 1. Are you getting? Whenever I'm taking plus plus j, internally what thing happen? J is equal to j plus 1. So we are not required to perform initialization. Internally, increment and decrement operators initialization will be performed. Getting right? Yeah, beautiful example. Correct. Initialization will be happened at the last precedence. Increment and decrement operators will have more precedence than initialization. Initialization will have least priority. This is a very dangerous point. Correct. First j will be decremented and j will be decremented and it will become 10. J will be decremented and it will become 10, and then that 10 value will be assigned to I. So after this line, I value is 10 and j value is 10. Sharat. Any doubt? Yeah, Sharat. I is equal to minus 1 is, in this case we'll take first value, the 10. No, first it will take what is the before this line, what is the j value? Before this line, what is the j value? 11. That it will start with that 11. So j value is 11. First decrement that j, then it will become 10. Now j value will become 10 because of this decrement operation. Now that decremented 10 value will be assigned to I. Getting? Yes. Okay. Now someone is asking, Rakesh, I is equal to j plus plus, what is the value? If I can take I is equal to j plus plus, what is the value? Now observe. Can you please consider the value of j? The value of j to the I. Now j value will become 11. J value will become 11. That 11 will be assigned to I. And then j value will be incremented to 12. Remember this one. And then j value will be incremented to 12. So now I is equal to j plus plus I'm taking. Can you please guide what the answer? I is equal to j plus plus. What the answer we are going to get? Okay. Respond. Rakesh, what the answer we are going to get? I is equal to j plus plus. Now observe, very simple, very simple. Here, I is equal to 0 at the beginning. J is equal to because of this line, j is equal to 11. J is equal to 11 happened. Now I is equal to j plus plus. It is the post increment. First assign j value to the I. Now I value will become 11. And after assignment, j value will be incremented. Now j value will become 12. So I is 11, j is 12, 11 plus 12 is 23 is the answer. Yes, getting 23 itself is the answer. Okay, so take a bit very special care about this type of terminology. Small observations. Okay, well, now if I replace I is equal to j minus minus, what may be the answer? You have to tell immediately. I hope this knowledge is more enough to answer. I is equal to j minus minus. I value will become 11, j value will become 10. I value will become 11. Oi, respond carefully. Because of this line, j value will become 11. Because of the first line, j value will become 11. Okay. Now I is equal to j minus minus. First j will be assigned to I. So I value will become 11. And after assignment, j will be decremented. J will be decremented. Now j value will be decremented. Now j value is sir will become 10. So 11 plus 10, 21 itself is the answer. Getting? Okay, right, sir. That's all. So these are some important things related to types of variables, local variables, scope of local variable, like okay. Some more things I will discuss in the next session related to related to what we can use a word just wait, don't leave, related to parameter passing. The most valuable bits are there, maybe a chance to ask such type of things also. Okay, like next up, one more thing, Nagateja, we will discuss related to the main method, the important loopholes related to string array args. Okay, one more point I have to discuss. Just aware this point, sir. Aware this point. Of course, in declarations and modifiers, we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Here just observe this one. This is also very important point because for the exam sake, important loophole. If I can take int x is equal to 10, what is this variable, sir? Please confirm. Please confirm int x is equal to 10. What is this variable? Instance variable. So now, if I can take static int x is equal to static int y is equal to 20, I'm taking. What is this variable? Static variable. Static class level static variable. If I declare this variable as a public, what the meaning? If I declare this variable as a public, you can access this variable from anywhere, either within the class or outside of the class, within the package or outside of the package, like this is. If I declare this variable as a private, where we can access only respond, where we can access only private variables, only inside the class, only within the class. Private variable means within the class. So instance variable and static variable, if we declare public, from anywhere you can access. If we declare private, only within the class we can access. If we declare protected, we can access within the current package anywhere, but outside package only in child classes. If we declare default, within the current package only. Okay, like just take there. This meaning is there, but it is int z is equal to 30. I'm taking. What is this variable, sir? What is this variable? Local variable. Now, sir, you know the scope of local variable is always fixed, already fixed. You should access within this method only. Outside of this method, you can't. The scope is already fixed. Then, if I declare public, what will happen? If I declare private, what will happen? Immediately, compile type method we are going to get, because the scope of local variable is already fixed. So that's why public, private, protected, default, such type of modifiers not applicable for the local variables. Remember, right? The only applicable modifier for local variable is final. Very important point. The only applicable modifier for local variable is final. Remember, right? Okay. Now have a look once. Sir, here I took public. What happened? Immediately compare method we are getting. Are you getting right? Immediately compare method we are going to get. Sir, if I can take a final, yes, itself is acceptable. Okay, like so inside a method, which of the following declarations are valid? Okay, yeah, int x is equal to, of course, here public int x is equal to 10 I'm taking. Okay, like next static int x is equal to 10, final int x is equal to 10, private int x is equal to 10, protected int x is equal to 10. So inside method, which declarations are valid? Okay, immediately can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Which declaration is valid? Okay, see, the only applicable modifier for local variables is final. That's all. A beautiful point. You should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. Any doubt? Okay. Next, there are some important conclusions related to these types of variables. Sir, we will discuss in the next session. Don't worry. Okay, almost multiple questions. There is a possibility to ask for the exam sake. Okay, passing parameters, like especially Java 8. The people who are planning for Java 8, this area is the very important area. More number of questions you can expect. If you are planning for Java 11, but with less number of questions, but those questions are lengthy questions. I mean, corner points checking they are going to test. That's why take very special care about this. Okay, right, sir. Thanks. Tomorrow we'll meet for the continuation part. In the last session, just we had a clear discussion about types of variables, static variable, instance variable, and the local variables, right? Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, there is one concept is there. Parameter passing. Very important concept, sir. Parameter passing mechanism. Parameter passing. So from here, there are some questions you people can expect. It is also related to what we call it is this topic is also related to variables only, but anyway a bit so internals as a separate topic I require to discuss, because maybe a chance to ask multiple questions from this area also. Okay, make sure you people should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. So now what I'm trying to take is, let me go for small examples so that you may get much clarity about this one, sir. So now I have one method is there, m1 method is there, sir. Int I comma int j. I have m1 method is there, int I comma int j. So we can call this method by passing two int values. Okay, remember, we can call this method by passing two int values, right? Now, do you know, here, this method is taking which one as the arguments are? Primitives as the argument, correct, right? A method can take, sorry, a method can take which one as the arguments are? Primitives. These are primitives, correct, right? Oh, respond. Primitive arguments. Primitives as arguments it is taking, sir. Sir, now, yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Can you please confirm yes or no, something like? I'm not seeing any response except good morning. Okay, good. So now, because I got the doubt whether the screen is visible or not, my voice is audible or not, like that's why yes or no, something like. Please respond. Okay, now here just I'm taking one method. I'm taking one method here. This method I'm taking a small one method. This method is taking can take object type. Can take object type as the argument. Now observe this one, sir. Need not be demo, sir. Maybe string argument, maybe string argument like or maybe student object. Okay, student object like so. Sometimes a method can take primitive as the argument. Sometimes a method can take object types, reference types as the argument, right? There is a difference there. Okay, like so if we pass primitive type to a method, sir, I'm calling primitive type to a method, and within that method, if we perform any change, in those primitives, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. Remember this one, sir. In the case of primitives, duplicate copies will be created. Those duplicate copies will be sent to that method. So here a separate copy of these values will be created. That's why to the caller, if we are performing any change inside that method, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. Remember this one, sir. So in this case, a separate local copy will be created from the primitive variables for the primitive variable in the method. So what it means, sir? Don't worry, I will explain with the multiple examples, one or two examples. So then you can get much clarity, right? Sir, very simple example I'm taking. Sir, now observe carefully. I have class test is there. I have class test is there, sir. Sir, I have one method is there. Public void m1 method of int I comma int j is there. Now what I'm trying to take, I is equal to I plus 10, j is equal to j plus 20. Like this I'm taking, sir. I is equal to I plus 10, j is equal to j plus 20. System dot out dot println. Okay, inside the method. System dot out dot println inside method. So what is the I value? What is the I value? Next, what is the j value? What is the I value? What is the j value? Like I'm taking, sir. That's all. This is sir. I have a method is there, sir. Now my requirement is int x is equal to x is equal to 100. I'm taking int y is equal to 200. I'm taking. Now I want to call this m1 method. If you want to call m1, if we want to call m1, so test t is equal to new test I have to take, because it is instance method. Compulsory we should call by using object reference only. T dot m1 of x comma y I'm passing, sir. T dot m1 of x comma y. Sir, here system dot out dot println. So after completing method, sir, what is the x value? What is the x value and what is the I value? So instead of that, you can take ij. Here also j. Okay. Now what is the I value? What is the I value? Sir, here plus. Okay. Next, what is the j value? Like we can take. That's all. So take very special care about this one, sir. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. Take a bit very special care about these things, right? Can you please guide what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Now, inside a method, what is the value? After completing the method, what the values are? Yes, respond clearly. Inside a method, what is the value? After completing the method, what is the value we are going to get? Yes, these type of questions are very common for the exam sake. That's why you should have clear clarity about this one, sir. Okay, now it's a very simple. It's a very simple. Yes, good. So we are passing primitives or object types at the argument. Please confirm. Is these are primitives or object types? Primitives. These are the primitives. These are the primitives. So if these are the primitives, now a separate values. So a separate local copy will be created and shared to this. So I value will become 100 and j value will become 200. So once those values just we shared, then there is no link between this ij and this ij. Remember this one, sir. This ij and this ij. Now, if you are performing any changes for this I and j, those changes will be performed for this local variable. There is no effect for these variables, right? Remember this one. Inside the method, once the values are assigned, now a separate local copies these things are a separate local copies, right? A separate local copies are there. Okay, now my point here is if you perform any changes here, those changes won't be reflected to the caller. That's why. So inside the method, what is the I values are 110, what is the j value 220? 110, 220, 110, 220. Sir, here, so after completing that method, sir, now I'm asking about what is the I value, j value. I'm sure the I and j values will come from here. So these changes won't be reflected. That's why here 100 to 100, but there 110, but there 110 to 20 is the answer. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Any explanation is required? Clear, right? Here what the answer? 110 to 20. But here what the answer we are going to get, sir? So I plus j means you know the answer by default we are going to get. The answer we are going to get is so just 100 to 100. Yes, it's very clear for you, I'm sure. Okay, now have a look once. Let me execute this code, sir. Sir, here I'm taking Java C test.java. Happily the code compiles fine. The answer we are going to get is yes, inside a method 110 to 220, but after completing the method 100 to 100 we are getting. Yes, are you feeling comfortable about this one? Yes, friends, any explanation is required. Next, the concept is the same, but they may ask, they may do multiple styles, friends. They may do multiple styles. They may ask, so this M1 method is going to return something. M1 method is going to return something. That return value we are trying to print and so on. So maybe the concept itself is the same, but they're always they are always going to check this. But the knowledge makes sure, sir. The knowledge makes sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology. Okay, beyond that nothing. Local variable. Okay, if you pass any primitive values to the caller, if you are passing any primitive values to the caller, those primitive values, those primitive things won't be reflected. Okay, to the caller inside that method if you are performing any change. Okay. Now let me take one small example I'm taking, sir. Sir, here just my requirement is observe the class demo I'm taking. Observe carefully, sir. Class demo I'm taking, sir. So now my requirement is here just I have here just I have so int x is there. Can you please tell what is this variable? Please confirm. Respond class demo index is there. What is this variable? Respond. What is this variable? This variable is instance variable. Okay, now I'm taking demo of int x. Okay, demo of int x. Sir, I'm taking Can you please confirm? Can you please confirm what is this one? What is this? If I can take like this, anyone can you please tell what is this one? This one is the constructor. Correct, right? Class name of the constructor is the same. Now I'm calling just a m1 method by passing this x as the argument. M1 method by passing this x as the argument. Now public void m1 method, public void m1 method. So inside m1 it's always going to take x as the argument, right? Now this dot x is equal to, sorry, a bit dangerous, observe carefully, this dot x is equal to x, this dot x is equal to, sorry, here I'm taking x into 3 into x I'm taking, sir, 3 times x value I'm trying to take. Okay, that's it. So now here just take very special care about this one. Here I'm taking int x is equal to 10, int x is equal to 10. Just I'm creating an object, demo d is equal to new demo of 10. I'm taking demo d is equal to new demo of 10. Sir, system dot out dot println, sir, x value. That's all. Can you please confirm what is the answer by default you are going to get, sir? Yeah, good. What the answer we are going to get? Please respond each and every person. Okay. What is the x value you are going to get? So the answer is 10, 30, compile time error. 10, 30, compile time error, like maybe a chance. So please confirm what the output we are going to get in this case. Respond each and every person. No response. Good. Okay. Now here just observe a bit carefully about this example. Sir, here it is the local variable. It's the local variable. Sir, now I'm creating an object. We are calling constructor. For the constructor, you are passing this a 10. We are passing this a 10. The argument. Sir, once we create an object, a separate object will be created. X is the local variable. Its value is the 0 will be assigned, because for the instance variable default value x will be there. For instance variable default value x is there, sir. Now this is 10. Now this is 10 by default is passing. Now the part of that it is calling this m1 of x. Now this is separate 10, again separate copy will be created. 10 is coming here. Now this dot x, this means current object x means instance variable. This dot x is equal to 3 into x. So 3 into x means 30. So this dot x means current object instance variable will become 30. Current object instance variable will become 30. Now public static void main int x is equal to 10. Okay, like sir, this is so because of these things. Internally what thing is happens, just the instance variable got changed. Remember this one, just the instance variable got changed. Now if I can ask SOP of x, so this x is always refer local copy but not object reference. That's why what output we are going to get is, sir, simply 10 itself is the answer. Any doubt? Yes, because you did n number of changes, but those changes won't be reflected to the caller. That's why the output is always what? 10. That's it. So now if you want, just let me save this code as demo.java. Now let me compile this code, sir. Java C demo.java I'm taking. Java C demo.java, Java demo, like this type. But answer 10 only. Yes. Any explanation is required? Can you please confirm? Any explanation is required about this one? Okay. Now here just observe what is the output we are going to get. Just simply 10 itself is the answer, sir. Sir, now my question is just the same example. A small change I want to do that. What is the change? Is x d dot x plus d dot x plus x value I'm trying to print. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Just now with the same explanation, you can guess what the answer we are going to get. Here just I'm taking d dot x, sir, colon. It is not just a plus operation. Colon, Swaroop, don't get confused. Here colon, not arithmetic addition. Not arithmetic addition. So what the answer we are going to get? Okay, 30 colon 10. 30 colon 10. 10. Okay, like we are going to get. So here observe that carefully. What answer we are going to get is so simple 30 colon 10, because instance variable got modified because of that. Sir, especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, take very special care. These type of questions 2 or 3 are there. Okay. Now do you know it's that much important for the exam sake. Okay, here just take a bit special care about this one. Here options, if you want to 10, next, and after that 30. If you want the compile time error, compilation fails. Okay, next t 0, like here what answers are there? 10 10. What the output we are going to get? Can you please spell out? 30 colon 10. Okay, sir, option 30 colon 10. Next 10 10. Next 10 10. Next 30 30. 30 30. Next compilation fails. Yeah, that's all. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam sake. So clear, right? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, so based on this concept, they can ask any type of question. Based on this, they can ask any type of question. No problem at all. We have to answer, sir. Sir, let me go for one more example. Sir, I'm taking class demo class. I'm taking, sir. R class Durga class I'm taking. Okay, here just observe that class of Durga I'm taking. Now I'm taking int x is equal to 10, sir, or int x, sir, that's all. Int x I'm taking. Okay, now my requirement is now just my requirement is here observe int x static. 1 minute, just let me frame some possibility. Public void m1, public void m1 I'm taking int x, public void m1 int x, this dot x is equal to x plus x into x. This dot x is equal to x plus x into x, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, now int x is equal to 10, int x is equal to 10, tester t is equal to new tester, tester t is equal to new tester, t dot m1 of x, t dot m1 of x, t dot m1 of x. Now can you print t dot m1 of x, like so t dot x plus sir x value, t dot x plus x value. Wow, wonderful question. Anyone, can you please confirm what the output we are going to get in this case? Concept is the same. Concept is always the same. What answer we are going to get? Good. So I'm very happy to see everyone is telling almost correct answer. Everyone is telling almost correct answer. Yes. Can you please respond? What kind of beautiful question? What the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes. Please confirm what is the output you are going to get. Vishnu, good man. So everyone is telling 120. Yeah, good. This type of practice must be required. This type of practice must be required. Otherwise, you won't get. You are not giving that much importance. Like so, listen carefully. Listen carefully. So please keep answer. Please, whatever answer you are telling, just remind. Now I will start explanation. Tracing must be required. Sir, it is a local variable. Now test t is equal to new test. I'm creating one test object. T is a reference variable, and sir, what is the default value for x? Instance variable will be created. Its value is 0 because it is the default value. Because it is the default value, it will be created, right? Okay, well, now here now I'm calling t dot m1 of x. Array, I'm calling t dot m1 of x. T dot m1 of x. M1 of x. So what it is doing? What it is doing? So this dot x, current object dot x is equal to x plus x into x. So first x into x will be calculated. What is the value of x into x? X into x, 10 into 10, 100. 100 plus 10, 110. 110. Now this 0 replacer with 110. This 0 replacer with 110. 110. Now I'm calling t dot m1 of x again. Now again 10 value will be placed. Now 110. Now this value 110. Again 110 will be assigned to this dot x. So current object 110 replacer with 110. Now I'm calling again. Now again same thing is going to be happen. Now, sir, t dot x means 110 plus local variable x means 10. So what is the answer we are going to get? 120. Any doubt? Any doubt? Let me cross check. One minute. Am I doing any mistake? Yeah. Sorry, sir. Just a class name I require to change, right? Because class name I use Durga D is equal to new Durga D. Yeah. Now observe what answer. Yeah. Jalani. Good. What answer we are going to get? Here just observe that carefully. Java Durga. What answer? 120 is the answer we will get. Any doubt, friends? Are getting my internal intention? Just if you call multiple times also, but the output you are always going to get 110 only. Every time old value replacing with the new value. That's what you should give it. Suppose I'm taking this dot x is equal to here 1 minute. What output we are getting in this case is yes. Okay, output is 120 is the answer. Now my requirement is here. Observe carefully. Here just I'm taking one more example. Like what it is doing is okay, this dot x is equal to this dot x is equal to this dot x, this dot x plus x into x. Next return x. Now system dot out dot println of d dot m1 of x. Now system dot out dot println d dot m1 of x. Okay. Now SOP of d dot x plus x or SOP of d dot x plus x. Can you please tell what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Please tell the output. what output we are going to get in all these cases? Am I doing any syntactical mistake? Yes. Here, let me repeat. Yeah. I changed. Syntactical mistakes don't expect. So because just for practice, I'm creating on fly. I will change the corrections. Yes, friends, what is the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes, first time 10, second time 10, third time, first time 10, second time 10, third time 210. Yo, Bhuvanesh Yadav. Take special care. Yeah. Now, good Amit. Sir, the answer what we are going to get? Sir, very simple. Now let me trace this one. Sir, here it is the local copy x equal to 10. Now I'm creating d is equal to Durga like system.out.println d dot m1 of x. System.out.println d dot m1 of x. Once I'm taking d dot m1 of x, d dot m1 of x I'm taking here. Now, so this 10 will be passed. This dot x is equal to this dot x plus x. So once I'm creating an object, here x value will be initialized with the default value 0. Will be initialized with the default value 0, sir. Now this dot x is equal to this dot x plus x into x. This dot x means 0 plus x into x means 100. So 100 plus 0, sir, 100 will be assigned to this dot x. Now return x value. I'm not returning this dot x. Return x means this 10 only. So here 10. Next, d dot m1 of x. So if I call d dot m1 of x 10. So 10 into 10, 100 plus this dot x. This dot x is already 100. 100 plus 100, 200. 100 plus 100, 200. Okay, this dot x is the 200. Return x. Again, it is the same 10 only. Now, d dot x, as of now, currently d dot x is 200 plus x. What is the x value? 10. So, 210 is the answer we are going to get. So, 10 to 10 itself is the answer. Please confirm, is it correct or not? Yes, respond. Okay, what answer we are going to get? 10, okay, 210. 10 to 10 is the answer we will get. Now, have a look once about this one, sir. I'm taking system.out.print because in the same line, I'm expecting the output. Now, that's all. So, 10 to 10 itself is the answer, right? So, maybe a chance to ask, so these type of things, all these things are related to primitive types of passing only. Observe carefully, right? Okay, the people who are planning for 1.11 certification, yes, this type of things take a bit special care. Okay, now the next one, what I'm trying to take, of course, here 10, 200, 10 to 10. What are the other options? Some people told what are the other options? 100, 110, 100, 110. Okay, next, any other things? Yeah, 100. Okay, like I'm taking. Next, 210, 200 or otherwise 210, something like. Okay, anyway. So now have a look. 10 to 10. Someone is asking, sir, Abhishek, how to came 210, please again repeat. Just Abhishek, observe carefully. 1 minute here, say this one. So whenever you are calling d dot a1 of x first time, now you are passing x value 10. Now what will happen? 10 into 10, 100 will be assigned to sub this dot x is equal to this dot x plus 100. So at the beginning, this dot x is the 0 plus 100, 100. So current instance variable value, because of first method call 100. Now I'm calling again d dot a1 of x. So this dot x is 100 plus x into x. This dot x means 100 plus x into x. So x into x means, again you are passing 10 into 10, 100. So now this dot x, after completing 2 times 200 plus sub this local variable x is there. This local variable x 10. 200 plus 10 means 210. Getting up, Sheikh? Yes, Abhishek. Clear? Yeah. Now, sir, this is one type of terminology about primitive passing, sir. Now I want to pass. Now my requirement is I want to pass object types. If you are going to pass object types as the argument, sir, here also very important, sir. Now I'm taking, sir, class demo. Here observe carefully, class demo. My requirement here is, sir, class demo int x int y is there, int x int y is there, sir. Sir, one thing, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, sir, here this is the class demo class I'm taking. This demo class contain int x and then int y is there, sir. Int x and int y is there. Now class test public static void main. Now, sir, demo d1 is equal to new demo. I'm taking demo d1 is equal to new demo. Next, d1 dot x is equal to 10. d1 dot y is equal to 20. Next, test t is equal to new test. I'm creating test object. I'm just creating test object. Now here there is one method I'm taking, sir, public void m1 method, which is taking demo d. I'm taking d dot x is equal to x into x. d dot y is equal to y into y. d dot 1 minute. Here x and y is not there. d dot x is equal to 888. d dot y is equal to 999, like I'm taking. Okay, that's all. So this is what it is doing. D dot y. Now system dot out dot println. Inside method. So inside method d1 d dot x plus d dot y. Okay, like I'm taking. Now d dot m1 by passing d1 as the arguments. Now have a look once very carefully, and then so just inside main method, or after completing method, here d1 dot x, yeah. Please confirm what output we are going to get in this case. Sir, demo class contain 2 instance variables x and y. Anyone? Please trace and then tell the answer. Good. So, Amit, Vishnu, take very special care about this one. Okay, maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. So take very special care about these things, right? Yes. Now listen carefully. What the answer we are going to get? Yes. Here see. Am I sorry. Here am I passing? Which thing? Yeah, the argument to M1 is it primitive value or object reference? Is it primitive value or object reference? This is object reference, correct, right? This is object reference. Whenever we are passing object reference, what will happen is, now listen carefully, sir. Demo d1 is equal to new demo. I created demo object. D1 is the reference variable. So for every object, x and y instance variables will be created. Default value is 0 0 assign. So 0 0 assign because of this one. Now d1.x is equal to 10. Now this 0 replaced with 10. d1.y is equal to 20. Now this y is replaced with 20. Test t is equal to new test. Just I'm creating test class object. T.m1 of d1. Now listen carefully. This word is very important. You are passing. You are just passing d1. You are passing just a d1. D1 is the demo. You are just passing d1 as the argument. Now it will come here. Whenever we are passing object reference as the argument, what will happen? Very dangerous point. Listen carefully. So a new object is going to be created. Just for the existing object, a new reference variable will be assigned. So here demo object you are passing demo object. So now whenever you are passing as the argument, now here a separate local copy is there, local variable is there. Now this d is also pointing to this object. So if you pass any object reference, any object as the method argument, then duplicate reference variable will be created, but not a duplicate object. Okay, well, now d.x is equal to 888. D.x is equal to 888. Sir, whether d1 and d both are pointing to the same, d.x is equal to 888. Okay, next d.y is equal to 20 is there. Now that 20 replaced with 999. Okay, next sir, inside method d.x and d.y 888 Okay, now once a method completed, this method completed, right? Yes, this method got completed. So once this method got completed, now this local variable d will be gone. Yes, d gone, because for method purpose only this variable came. This d will be gone. Now sir, SOP after completing the method d1.x and d1.y. d1.x currently 888, d1.y currently 999. So what answer we are going to get, sir? In both the cases 888, 999 we are going to get. Any doubt? Abhishek, Neha, Nagateja, getting? So the reason is, here we are passing object reference. Duplicate object reference variable will be created, but not a duplicate object. Okay, so if we pass object reference to a method, and within that method, if we perform any changes to the object state, then those changes will be reflected to the caller also. So in this, only duplicate reference variable will be created and the new object won't be created. Remember this one, only duplicate reference variable will be created and the new object won't be created. That's what you people should aware, right? Any explanation is required? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay, now if I execute this code, what answer we are going to get, sir? Just sorry, Java test, right? This is yes, Java C test.java. Next here maybe somewhere small syntactical mistake. Don't worry, sir. Here on fly I am typing, sir. So don't concentrate this type of semicolon missing like our topic we have to observe. So inside a method 888 next after completing the method 888 yes, both cases is the same because we are passing object reference at the argument. Okay, maybe these type of questions are very common, sir, whether you are planning for 1.11 or 1.8. remember that. Okay, but they may ask so in different styles. Okay, need not be only 1 2 times or 3 times, like maybe a possibility, right? Okay, now sir, let me consider one more thing. I'm saying, sir, I have class what I have class student is there. Assume that class student is there, sir. Student is there. No, class book is there. Okay, book is there. Next here I'm taking int pages, int pages, number of pages. Next double price I'm taking, sir. Double price I'm taking. Okay, now sir, observe carefully. Here I'm passing book as the argument. So can you please update price, update book, like this I'm taking, sir. Update book I'm taking. Now book B comma double cost instead of price, cost I'm taking, double cost. Okay, like update double new cost, new cost, like this I'm taking, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Here I have book is there, I have book is there. Okay, like now here just observe what is this one. Can you please, anyone can you please tell? Anyone can you please tell what I'm taking? Double cost. What I'm trying to take? This dot pages is equal to pages. This dot cost is equal to cost. Constructor, right? This dot cost is equal to cost, like I'm taking, sir. That's all. So now here what my requirement is, observe carefully. Here I'm taking a book object. I want to create a book object. Book B is equal to new book. Book B is equal to new book R. So 100 pages are 264 pages are there. Comma price is 100.0. 100.0 is the price, right? Now tester T is equal to new tester. Tester T is equal to new tester. T dot update book. T dot update book, update book I'm taking. T dot update book of B, sir. T dot update book of B. T dot update book of B. Like this I'm taking. 1 minute. Update book of B, comma 200.0. Next B, comma 300.0. Like this I'm taking, sir. Double new R. Next tester T 1. Double new price. New price is equal to 200.0 I'm taking. Now sir, here I'm passing new price. Here I'm passing new price. That's all. So now here my requirement is B dot sir pages. B dot pages is equal to, sir, just whatever the value is there, some 400 pages I'm taking. Next B dot new B dot cost is equal to b dot cost here, no cost. Yeah, b dot cost is equal to b dot cost is equal to b dot cost plus b dot cost plus new cost. I'm taking new cost like this. I'm taking, sir. Okay, sir. That's all. This is about. Okay, now I'm trying to take. Sir, I created a book object. I created double new cost also. 2 times I'm calling. 2 times I'm calling. I'm calling this one. Next, now can you please tell, sir, here b dot pages, okay, plus b dot pages plus b dot pages plus sir, here new cost I'm trying to print. Please guide, what is the output we are going to get now? Yes, friends. What is the output we are going to get now? Good. Are you getting? So here my on fly, I may not frame most effective bit, but anyway. So this type of tracing, this type of styles are very common for the exam sake. That's what my intention of telling. Getting that? But the output we are going to get in this case. Excellent. Now listen carefully. Observe, sir. Whenever we are creating a book object with the 264 and 100.0, so number of pages is 264 and the cost is 100.0. Now listen carefully. Now listen. So book is there, number of pages 264, and the cost is 100.0 is the cost. This is the B, sir. Now, so tester T is equal to new tester. Double new cost is equal to 100.0. Now T dot update book of B comma new cost. Now do you know what will happen? Whenever you are passing, now this B, now this B will come here. Now a local variable B will be created. A local variable B will be created pointed to this one. And the double new cost, what is the new cost? 200.0 directly will be assigned. 200.0 directly will be assigned. Here duplicate reference variable, but cost is a direct value will come. B dot pages is equal to 400. So pages is equal to 2. It is replaced with 400. B dot cost is equal to B dot cost plus a new cost. Already 100.0 is there. Plus a new cost. Plus a new cost means 300.0. 300.00 we are going to get because it is added. Next T dot. So once it is completed, once the update book method completed, this local variable will be gone. Remember. Next T dot update book of become a new cost. Sir, again a separate local variable will be created. A separate local variable will be created. Next new cost. Next new cost. Separate local variable will be created. Next new cost. So is 200 again it will come. So b dot pages is equal to 400. Yes, already 400 will be reassigned. B dot cost is equal to B dot cost plus a new cost. Array B dot cost to 300 plus a new cost means total 500.0 will be there. Okay, like that. Now B dot pages, updated pages will be there. Updated pages means 400. Next, new cost. Here I have shown it is coming from this only, not the B dot cost. Okay, new cost. So it is just from trying to print local copy, but the answer we are going to get just 200.0. So 400 plus 200.0. Any doubt? Yes, friends, any doubt? 400 plus 200.0. Suppose I don't want B dot pages. I want B dot new B dot cost under new cost. B dot cost under new cost. Like so, if once you trace, then you can answer this type of questions very easily, right? Now, have a look once. Yes, 400, 200.0. Like this we are going to get. So here why I'm taking this type of questions, this knowledge must be required for you people, right? That's all. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay, from here, oh, n number of questions, but all the questions having the same. All the questions are having same terminology, no difference at all. But this knowledge better to acquire. So tracing is the most important thing. The main method at runtime, JVM is always going to check for the main method with this syntax. Remember this one, sir. So with what syntax it's going to check? This is the syntax. So at runtime, main method is always going to check like so. Just observe carefully, right? So we are talking. So here main method, whether the main method is available or not. Whether the main method is available or not, compiler never going to check. At runtime, JVM is always going to check. That's fine. So here the code compiles, but the main method compiles fine. Compiles fine because main method is optional. Okay, like second one, at runtime, JVM is always going to check for the main method with what prototype. With what prototype? This is public static void main string array answer. Now here, why it's always public? Why this one is always public? Such simple answer. Why this method is always public? Is always public. Such simple. Who is calling main method? Respond. Who is calling main method? JVM is always going to call main method. So to call by JVM from anywhere, main method is always a static, sir. To call by JVM from anywhere, main method is always public. Okay, just so why it is the public? Why this is the public? To call by JVM from anywhere. Next, why it is the static, sir? Do you know? Main method no way related to object. Okay, main method no way related to object. It is not object related. So it is the JVM to start our program execution. JVM required this method. So at the time of calling main method, we are not having any objects because object creation we have to do inside main method. So at the time of calling main method, we are not having any object. Without existing object also, JVM has to call this method. Then how it is possible, sir? Compulsory this method should be static. Okay, remember. Next, who is calling main method? Can you please confirm? Who is calling main method? JVM. JVM is calling. If I'm calling M1 method, definitely I will expect some return type. Under this return value I will use. Okay. If I'm calling M1, I will expect some return value. Under that return value I will use. But who is calling M1 method? JVM, main method. JVM is calling. So JVM won't expect any return type for the main method. If the main method returns something, what JVM will do? If we are calling, then I'm expecting return type. But JVM is calling to start our program execution. That's why JVM main method won't return anything to the JVM. That's why the method should be void. Next, main. This is the name which is configured inside JVM. So inside JVM, array to start program execution, which method you require to call, main, which method you require to call, like a main. So this is the name which is configured inside JVM. Next, what about string array args? These things are command line arguments. Remember this one. These things are what? Command line arguments. What the purpose of these arguments we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay. What these things are going to do, sir? I will discuss these things, sir. Don't worry. So this is what you people should aware clearly, right? Okay. So now the first important conclusion what you should aware, main method prototype or syntax is always fixed, sir. Because this is the JVM understandable form. This is the JVM understandable form. That's why. So we show. That's why public. So this is the syntax is always fixed. Public static void main string array args. So by mistake, if we are performing any changes to this syntax, immediately, JVM unable to find required main method. At runtime we are going to get the exception, but there is no compile time error. Remember, right? Getting right? Okay, so this is why JVM is always going to getting, why JVM is always looking for this, because this is the configuration which is there inside JVM, right? Okay, next, main method is the static, so static method calls by using class name dot method. So in JVM without creating an object means JVM using only class name to call static method. Correct, Bhaskar? Correct. Next, Swaroop, from where? No, is it possible to configure JVM? Yes, we can customize behavior of the JVM, but not in our scope. But still, we can do that. Okay. So now have a look once, sir. By mistake, if we are performing any changes for this syntax, immediately runtime error we are going to get. Suppose static is not there. Listen carefully. Static is not there, sir. Now let me run this code. Let me run this code. What will happen? The code compiles fine. The code compiles fine, but at runtime, do you know, sir, exception. Main method is not static in class tester. Please make sure main method is not static in class tester. Please define public static void main. Okay, like okay, static is there, sir. Okay, assume that static is there. Static is there, but instead of void, I took int, sir. I took int return type. Now return 10. So it is not JVM expected main method. It is not JVM expected main method. Then what will happen, sir? Observe that no compile time error, but at runtime you are getting main method must return value of type void in class tester. Void in class tester. So, but define the main method. Yes, define the main method. So here have you observed? Please define the main method. Yes. Okay. So version to version, the errors are changed. Until 1.6 version, no such method error. Sorry, no such method error. But in the newer versions, okay, this thing we are going to get. Okay, next, here instead of int, I'm taking void only, but instead of small m, capital M I'm taking. Capital M I'm taking. Can you please tell what will happen? Is it valid main method declaration or not? No, it's not valid main method declaration. What the reason for that? So JVM required main method is always MAIN, but sir, here M capital we took. That's why the problem is coming. Now observe carefully. The code compiles fine. At runtime, we are going to get, sir, main method not found in class tester. Please define the main method. Yes. Okay, like, sir, now here M, instead of string array, I'm taking string only. I'm taking string only. Now observe, happy with the code compiles fine? Happily the code compiles fine. What answer we are going to get? So do you know main method like that? So the syntax of the main method is always fixed. If we are performing any change to the main method, immediately error we are going to get, friends. Okay, remember that. So runtime error we are going to get, but not compile time error. Okay, but still even syntax is very fixed, but still some variations are there, some variations are allowed. That part I will discuss. Okay, and then some 3 or 4 practice questions we will explain related to this main method and then command line arguments. Don't worry. Okay, this part I will continue in the next session. Mostly by tomorrow we will complete this one, and then local variable type inference. That part also I will discuss for you. Okay, main method is always going to call by using class name by the JVM because it is the static method. Can I put object array args at the string array? Because for string child object can I hold the string type of array object type? Naga Teja, excellent doubt. 1 minute. Passing wise no problem at all because string array you can pass, but JVM will accept or not. No, getting right? JVM is always very strict about this one. Okay, passing, if it is the normal method, if it is object array, you can pass a string array, no problem at all. If it is a normal method, but for the main method, compulsory argument should be string array only. You can't take object array, because first before calling only, is it properly declared or not, my JVM is always going to check. That's why. Command line arguments are always a string type only, Bhaskar. No, here object I am passing, object array. If I declaration wise, is there any problem or not, we are checking. Not allowed. Sir, in the last session, just we started about main method. Just we started about main method, right? Sir, very simple. If the class contain main method or not, whether it is properly declared or not, these are things compiler never going to check. Yet the runtime, JVM is the responsible. Yet the runtime, JVM is responsible. Okay, to check whether these things are available, the main method is available or not. Okay, at runtime, JVM always searches for the main method with what prototype. I told right here we have shown compulsory main method should be public static void main. So it should be public static void main. So why it is the public? Because who is calling main method? JVM is calling. So to call by JVM from anywhere, it should be public. Next, why it is the static? So without having object also, JVM has to call this method. Remember this one, sir. Without having object also, JVM has to call this method. Then obviously, so compulsory it should be static method. Next, main method won't return anything to the JVM, because if it is going to return anything to the JVM, what JVM will do? Nothing. That's why. So there is no use. That's why the return type is always void. Next, name MAIN inside JVM, the main is configured in that style. Remember this one. So what about string array args? Command line arguments I will discuss. Don't worry at all, sir. Sir, now my question is, sir, this syntax is very strict. By mistake, if you are performing any change for this syntax, immediately error by default we are going to get, sir. Remember this one, runtime error but not compile time error. By mistake static is not there. Or instead of void if I took int, or instead of small MAIN, capital MAIN I'm taking, or instead of string array args, if I can take string array, like you can take anything sir, string. If you can take only string, any change for this, immediately error by default we are going to get. Please make sure you should understand this clearly, right? So now my question is, even though the syntax is very strict, but some changes are acceptable. Remember, right? which changes are acceptable. The first here public static void main is there, public static void main string array args, public static void main string array args is there, sir. Now my question is, here observe this a string array, sir, one dimensional string array we can declare in any style, correct, right? In any style we can take, this one dimensional array. Next, sir, here do you know public static, these are modifiers, sir. Remember this one, this in Java order of modifiers is not important. You can take either public static or static public, both are acceptable. Remember this one, sir, you can take public static or static public, both are acceptable. Remember, okay. So now the important conclusion of the important point is, observe, so first thing we can change, so instead of public static, static public, no problem at all. Order of modifiers is not important, sir, anywhere. Next, the second thing is, sir, this string array you can take in any acceptable style, okay. So maybe you can take in this style, or you can take in this style, or you can take this. All these things are valid one dimensional array declarations, correct or not? All these things are valid one dimensional array declarations. You can take in this style, you can take in this, or anything is acceptable. Next, the third one, sir, instead of args you can use any xyz, because it is just a name of the variable. So instead of args, okay, args, we can take any name, any valid identifier you can take, sir. Any valid identifier we can take, no problem. Next, do you know some concept came in Java 1.5 version? Have you remembered? Have you ever heard about this concept? M1 of int x, M1 of int dot x. What is the difference between these two things? Yes, everyone having basic idea about this. Correct? Everyone having the basic idea about this. This is what var method. It's a normal method. It's a normal method. It is a var method. What the difference is? We can call this method only by passing one int value. We can call this method only by passing one int value. But we can call this method by passing any number of int values, including zero number. Variable number of arguments. Remember this one. Variable number of arguments. Variable number of arguments. Such type of method is called, okay, var method. Variable number of arguments. Such type of method is called var method, like int dot x, variable number of arguments. Now I have one small doubt, sir. What's my doubt? Here you can pass one number, two number, three number, zero number, four number. So all these int values will be converted into one dimensional int array. Remember this one, one dimensional int array. That's why wherever one dimensional array is required, happily we can replace with var method, no problem at all. Wherever one dimensional array required, happily we can replace with the var parameter. So now do you know this var parameter, I mean this var parameter, so one dimensional array can be replaced with the var parameter, right? So main string dot args, this is also acceptable. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand, right? String array can I replace with the var parameter or not? Yes, no problem, because internally it will be converted into one dimensional string array. That's why, right, it itself is acceptable. Okay, next thing is the main method can be final, sir. Remember this one, main method can be final. I want to convey array child class is not allowed to define main method. Compulsory child class also should depends on parent class main method only. Okay, like it can be final, it can be synchronized, synchronized means this method should be executed by only one thread at a time. Synchronized, and this method can be strict FOP. All floating point calculations in this method has to follow IEEE 7 IEEE standard, so that we will get platform independent results. Remember this one, sir. We will get platform independent results for floating point arithmetic also. Okay, IEEE 754 standard something. I forgot. IEEE 754, right? IEEE 754 standard it has to follow. So all floating point calculations will provide same result across multiple platforms. That's what. Sir, don't worry. No one is going to ask about this one for the exam sake, whether it is the Java 8 or Java 11. So just aware, main method happily can be declared yes. Happily can be declared yes. Final synchronized strict FOP. No problem at all with these modifiers. We can do that. Okay. But anyway, I will discuss these things in the next session. So don't worry, sir. So even main method is very strict, but these changes are perfectly acceptable. Remember it. Sir, now I have one small question. Is that, sir? Sir, I'm taking class test. I'm taking class test. Now I'm taking my main method. Observe the final, final static, synchronizer, final static, synchronizer. Next, strict FOP, public, strict FOP, public, void, main. Next, string, dot. Okay, Durga, like I'm taking, sir. String dot Durga. Now system.out.println, valid main method, like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Please respond. System.out.println, valid main method. Yes, it is a valid because I specified already valid. Huh? That's specified. I specified already valid. Okay, like you people may have the so 100% pakka. This one is valid. There is no problem at all, friends. Okay, please make sure you should aware about this terminology, right? So now let me execute this code. Have a look once. Sir, I'm trying to compile. Yes, the code compiles fine. I'm trying to compile. The code compiles fine. Next, I'm trying to execute. Yes, valid main method. Yes, 100% pakka. This is a valid main method declaration only. No problem at all. So maybe a chance to ask, sir, this code won't compile. This code won't compile. Okay, like there are some options I'm taking, sir. This code won't compile. Won't compile because main method declaration is invalid. Something like I'm taking, sir. Main method declaration is invalid. Sir, now this code won't run. This code compiles fine. This code compiles fine. But won't run. But won't run. Okay, but won't run because main method declaration is invalid. Okay, like sir, just because main method declaration is invalid, like I'm taking, sir. So can you please tell which one is the correct answer? What is the correct answer? Which one is the correct answer? Please confirm. Respond. This code won't compile because main method declaration is invalid. This code compiles fine but won't run because main method declaration is invalid. Adnan Khan, take a bit special care. Which one is the correct answer? Okay, none of these. Remember this. Both are wrong. Okay, both are invalid. Remember this one. S2 is not correct because it will happily compiles and runs fine. Even I showed the output also. Happily itself is the valid. So none of these are valid. Okay, both are invalid statements. Yeah, Rajesh, you can contact our admin people. They will provide previous videos. Okay, they will guide you related to the payment process, everything. Yeah, now here that's all this is about, just related to the main method declaration, one important loophole. Now I have one small point is there, sir. What about my next possibility here? Just observe carefully. What about my next requirement is, have a look once, sir. So Swarup, not yet. Okay, just observe carefully. How to get, sorry, here my question is, just I have main method is there, sir. I'm declaring main method in this style. Public static void main string args. Okay, public static void main string args, like I'm taking, this is the first main method. Next, public synchronized strict FOP final public synchronized strict FOP final void main method, void main string array args. Okay, Next, public static void, public static void main, void public static void main method, public static void main I'm taking string array args. Okay, public static void main sir string dot args I'm taking. Next, public static void main string public static int main string array args. Int main string array args. String array args I'm taking. Next, public static synchronized public static synchronized public static synchronized final strict FP void main string array args or string args. String args I'm taking. Next, public static void main string array args. Public static void main string args. Next, public void main string sir array args. String array args. That's all. So which of the following main method declarations are valid? Can you please spell out, sir? Which of the following main method declarations are valid? I'm asking. So can you please guide which are valid? Which of the following main method declarations are valid? Okay, like that. Yeah. Can you please confirm what is the A? Public static void main. B, sir. C, I'm taking. D. Okay. Can you please confirm E? Next, F. Okay, sir. Like that. Please guide which are valid. Not required to keep any explanation about these things. So which things are valid, sir? So the first one is invalid because it is expecting string array, but you provided string. Next, the second one is invalid because all modifiers you used, but the required static is missing. Third one, it is invalid because capital M. Fourth one, it is invalid because int. Next, this one perfectly valid. Public static synchronized final strict FP. Final strict FP void main string args. Next, this one is also valid. This one is also valid. Public static void main string array. Happily we can replace with like this. It is also acceptable. Now this one is invalid because static is missing. So which answers are correct? Which answers E, comma F? Remember, right? E and F. These are perfectly valid declarations, right? Okay. So next, same possibility inside a class. Which of the following main method declarations will cause compile time error? Which of the following main method declarations will cause compile time error? Can you please tell what is the answer? What is the answer for this? Anyone? What is the answer for this? Okay, good. Because whether you declared main method properly or not, whether it is required according to the declaration, according to the requirement or not, compiler never going to check. That's why which one in this case the answer is answer H. Remember this one. Completed, right? Are you in the position to understand? So just the possibilities, how they are going to ask the question. Okay. Next, sir, here take very special care. The next few things what I'm trying to talk, very important, friends, for you people. So observe carefully about this one. Very important terminology. You should aware about this one, sir. What about my next question is? Do you know? I have one class is there. Assume that I have I have one class is there, assume. So in this, if I can take one method, public void m1 of int I. Now listen carefully. Public void m1 double tick. Sir, here forget about name. I'm taking two methods. Can you please tell both the methods having same name and different argument types? Okay, different argument types, same name, different argument type. We never want to worry about these things. Forget about that, whether these are same or not. If two methods having the same name but different argument types, whether return types, modifiers, we never going to worry. If two methods having the same name but having different return types, then these two methods are said to be overloaded methods. Remember this one. Then these two methods are said to be overloaded methods. Are you getting right? So overloaded, right? Now, very important question for the interview room. Overloading concept applicable for the main method or not? Okay, yes, possible, no problem at all. Okay, yes, possible, no problem at all. So here I'm taking string array. This is string array. This is string array method. Now here I'm taking object array. Now this is object array. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Yes, friends. Yes, is it valid or not? Valid. Overloading concept applicable for the main method. Remember this one. Overloading concept applicable for the main method. Remember, right? Okay. Now my requirement is, if I compile, run this code, but JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Remember this one. JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Okay. So the other main method we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method. So JVM required main method is always this is. That's why it is only execute. The other overloaded main method we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method. Then only it will be executed. Yes. Are you getting the point? Okay. Overloading concept applicable only for the main method. Remember, applicable for main method, no problem at all. But JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. The other overloaded main method we have to call explicitly, just like a normal method. Okay. Remember this one, sir. Sir, I'm taking, this is instead of object array, int array I'm taking. Yeah, no problem. You can take object array or int array, acceptable, right? Now let me run this code. Java C test.java. Yes, compiles fine. Java tester. What answer we are getting, sir? String array. What the answer we are getting? String array. Perfect. So itself is the valid. Okay. Consider the code here. Just consider the code. Consider the code here. I'm taking, just observe. Class tester, public static void main string array answer. So what is the result? What is the result like? Sir, first option compilation fails because we should not declare two main methods. Next one, after that an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Next, C, sir, compiles and runs fine. It will produce the output. Sir, which output it's going to produce, right? String array. Okay, it will produce the output object array. Sir, which one is the correct answer? Please confirm. You know already which one is the correct answer, because it's always going to produce. Okay, like so this is string array, right? So overloading concept applicable for the main method. But JVM is always going to call string array argument main method only. Remember, right? Okay, that's all. This is a bit important, right? So just based on this one, maybe a chance Okay, maybe just based on this one, maybe a chance, to ask several questions, right? Okay, just observe this. I'm taking this example, right? Sir, here my requirement is, listen carefully. I'm taking int array. Assume that int array I'm taking. Now from here, I'm calling main method by passing new int array of 10, 20, 30 like this I'm taking. Sir, can you please confirm what is this argument? What is this argument? Int array argument. Int array argument. Now I'm calling like this. Are you getting? Now I'm trying to call. Okay, like this one, sir. If I'm trying to call this one, then happily this main method is also going to get in the chance. Okay. Now observe carefully. What the answer we are going to get? A string array followed by int array. Just this method I'm calling manually, but this method will be called by JVM automatically. So what is the output we are going to get? Yes, perfect. Itself is acceptable. Any doubt? Yes, friends. Are you in a position to understand? Next, from this, sir, I saw in Java 11 there are multiple questions. They asked about from this concept. They asked multiple questions, right? So just have a 1 minute. Just have a look once. Is there any? Just wait for a minute. Command line arguments. How you can invoke int array. Yeah. Okay. So now, do you know what is the possible questions? I mean, what kind of practice questions you can see from this area? The very important somewhere I saw. Correct. Yeah. Here, just observe this a bit very carefully about this one. Okay, same concept. Here, legend this one. I'm taking public static void main string array args, public static void string args. Can you please confirm, is it possible or not? Is it possible or not? Yes, public static string array args. Here I'm taking system.out.println print. Here just I'm trying to take OCJA. I'm taking, sir, OCJA. I'm trying to take, or otherwise Java. I'm taking, sir. This is next. I'm trying to call. Observe very carefully. I'm trying to call, sir, main method bypassing. I'm trying to call main method bypassing here just OCJA. Okay, like this I'm taking. Now here I'm trying to print OCJP. That's all. So we have done public static void main string array args. So system.out.print Java. I'm trying to call OCJA and OCJP, like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get if I run this code? Please confirm. If I run this code, what may be the answer? What the answer we are going to get? Yes. So the answer is, the answer is OCJ Java and then OCJP. What is the reason for that? Java OCJP. What the reason for that? The reason is even you are passing but you are not printing that. You are not printing. But you are printing OCJP. That's why the answer what you are going to get is Java followed by OCJP. Remember this one. Okay. Any doubt about this? Any doubt about this terminology, friends? Yes. Here, consider the following. What maybe what the result like? So just the options. If you consider just what the result like? So just it will. So compilation fails. An exception is thrown at runtime. It will produce the output Java OCJA, Java OCJA. Next Java OCJP. Like sir, which one is the correct answer, sir? If you consider, sir, just can you please confirm what is the answer, sir? Java. Okay, answer D. Okay, very important, sir. This type of questions you can expect for the exam sake. That's why please make sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology. Okay, so now the next step. So can you please confirm overloading concept? Is it applicable for the concept? Is it applicable for the main method or not? Please confirm. Respond. Overloading concept, is it applicable for the main method or not? Yes, we covered multiple examples from that, right? Sir, similarly here there is one small point is there. Sir, I'm taking assume that here my code is, sir, I have class parent is there, sir. Here parent main method I'm taking, parent main method. Okay, 1 minute. What will happen if we call main of new string array a b c d e f from main method, sir? What will happen? It's always going to call same main method, recursive method invocation, stack overflow error we are going to get. Sayed. Okay, I will discuss, don't worry, or otherwise just wait for a minute. Here, see this one. Sayed is asking one small doubt, sir. What he's asking is what he's asking is, so just we have this one is there. Just here my requirement is system.out.println string array args. Now listen, a small doubt. Sayed is asking string array. This is the string array, right? System.out.println, it is the string. It is the string. Now I'm taking new string array of here. Just I'm trying to take a b c. Can you please tell what will happen in this case? Is the output is what the answer we are going to get in this case? Yes. Bhaskar already executed, it seems. Can you please tell what will happen in this case? Here the problem is, now listen carefully. JVM is always going to call this main method. Okay, it will print a string array. And then you are calling main method by passing string array. Now it is always going to call same method. It is always going to call same method. It is not calling this method. It will always call the same method. So method again calling the same method. At certain point, what will happen? Stack overflow is going to happen. A runtime exception we are going to get, stack overflow error. Okay, have a look once. Yes, what the answer we are going to get? Runtime exception at certain point, string array. At certain point, immediately, do you know, if you are seeing stack overflow error, we are going to get some. Okay, so just maybe let me cross check. Oh, it is okay. It is command memory is not enough, not showing. So just 1 minute. Have a look once. Let me run again. One minute. Just I stopped in the middle. I didn't print complete stack trace. Correct. I can now. Are you in the position to see, right? What is the exception we are getting? Exception java.lang.stack overflow error. Are you getting right, sir? This is a bit important. So if you are calling the same method again and again, it is the runtime exception by default we are going to get. So for the answer by default, we will get exception in thread main. Okay, like so. Is it compiled time error? Is it compile time error or is it runtime exception? Is it runtime exception or simply string array or string? Like you may ask, sir, what answer we are going to get is, so it is an exception thrown at the runtime. Okay, an exception is thrown. It will print string array, string array. It will print string like no. So it an exception is thrown at runtime. Which exceptions are stack overflow error? So Sayed, is it okay, right? Are you in the position to understand? And the second method of type object array. Yes, object array you can take. Object array you can take, but exact match is always going to get high priority. Sayed. Okay. Next, Swaroop is asking one small doubt. Let me clarify in the form of bit. Okay, here just what his doubt is. Observe that carefully. Now here main I'm taking public static void m1 static method m1. Next this is m1. I'm trying to take m1 main method m1 main hyphen sir, just m1 I'm taking, sir, that's all. If I run this code, how many static methods are there? Please confirm. Amit Kumar, in constructor there is a small difference is there. In constructor there is a small difference is there. Recursive constructor invocation is a compile time error but not runtime exception. Amit, there is a small difference is there. Normal methods stack overflow error, but a constructor related recursive constructor invocation is always compile time error. Please remember that, Amit. Okay, yeah. Now here see this one. How many static methods are there? Two static methods are there. Can you please confirm? If I run this code, what is the output we are going to get? Sir, my expected outputs, just I'm telling. If I run this code, if I run this code, what is the output we are going to get, sir? My expected output is, sir, A. Okay, main hyphen. Okay, B. Okay, main hyphen m1. Main hyphen m1, sorry. Yeah, let me take ln, let me remove. So in the same line we will get m1. Next C, of course, just the options say compilation fails, an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Okay, remember. Now I hope all the people are in the position to answer. Okay, including Swaroop also. So here, even you wrote multiple static methods, so only main method will be executed automatically. The remaining methods we have to call explicitly. Then only that method will be executed. Remember this one, sir. The remaining methods we have to call explicitly. Then only it will be executed. If we are not calling, then it won't be executed. So JVM will execute automatically only one method, but that's all main. It won't execute all the remaining static method. If you call, then only remaining static methods will be executed. Yes, Swaroop, your doubt got clarified. So what the answer we are going to get? Yeah. Now listen carefully, sir. What about my next important thing? Observe carefully. Sir, I have class parent, public static void main, string array args, parent main method. Now I'm taking class child. Now class child I'm taking. Child class doesn't contain main method. Okay, child class doesn't contain main method. This total program I saved inside test.java. Okay, inside test.java. So now class child extends a parent, we have to take compulsory. Yeah, now it is the child class of parent. Okay, now my requirement is I saved this code inside test.java. Okay, The code compiles fine. Now Java C tester.java, Java C tester.java, Java child I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Okay, option A. Okay, just observe carefully. And the command invocations, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, this is class parent, public static void main, system.out.parent method, like that. Sir, option A. So we will get a runtime exception. We'll get runtime exception because main method, okay, not declared inside child class. Main method, because main method not declared inside the child class, but we are trying to run child class. Okay, next, yes, two, we won't get any runtime exception. We won't get any runtime exception because parent class main method will be executed. Parent class main method will be executed. Please confirm among these two things which is the correct answer. Yes, can you please respond? Okay, now very important, sir. Yeah, good. Nagateja, and then Bhaskar. Okay, Nagateja, Bhaskar, observe a bit very carefully. So inheritance concept applicable for the main method. Remember this one, sir. Inheritance concept applicable for main method. Hence, while executing child class, if child class doesn't contain main method, then parent class main method will be executed. Okay, remember this one. Hence, while executing child class, if child class doesn't contain main method, then parent class main method will be executed. Then the parent class main method will be executed. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. So obviously, can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Yes, friends, please respond which answer we are going to get. Yes, two. Not S1. Amit, Nagateja, Bhaskar, observe carefully. Okay, happily, do you know, if I can take Java child, happily, do you know, this parent class main method is going to get in the chance. Okay, now observe carefully. Okay, now observe carefully, sir. The code combines fine. There is no compile method at all. Next, Java child. For the answer parent main method, happily it is getting the chance. So inheritance concept, is it applicable for main method or not? Yes, why not? Happily applicable. That's why if the parent class main method, if the parent class doesn't contain main method, happily child class main method will get the chance. Remember this one. I mean, if the child class doesn't contain main method, parent class main method will get the chance. Yes, Amit, like static final methods also available in child class. Yes, available. Static methods available, final methods available in the child class, but final method you can override. Bhaskar. Child C is equal to child C dot main will also work. Yes, it will also work. Because just like a normal method you can call Bhaskar. Amit. Clear, right? Any explanation is required? Overloading concept applicable for the main method, inheritance concept applicable for the main method. Okay, like now the next terminology. You have see this one. Now the next terminology, right? So what is the next point? What the next important conclusion? What you people should aware is sir, very simple, very simple terminology, right? Okay. In the child class also, can I take main method or not? Okay. In the child class also, can I take the main method or not? Okay. Child main method. Now observe carefully. So in the child class also, is it possible to take the main method or not? Okay. Why not? Why not? Now, sir, here have you observed, right? Parent class and child class contain a method with the same signature. Method name and arguments are same signature. This concept is called, what is this concept, sir? Anyone please confirm? Yes, excellent. Anyone, can you please confirm? Okay. So overriding. Yes, parent class and child class having the methods with the same signature. Method signatures are same. This is called overriding. So seems to be overriding concept applicable for the main method. Overriding concept applicable for the main method. Okay, it seems to be overriding concept is applicable for the main method. No. Seems to be okay, but for static method, this is called method hiding. Remember this one. So it is called method hiding, but not overriding. Okay. So take a bit very special care. What is the difference between method hiding and overriding? Method hiding and overriding. In the OOPS concept, I will discuss. Don't worry, sir. But just please make sure you should aware, right? Okay. Now I'm taking Java C test.java child. Sir, what is the answer we are going to get for this? I hope you know already. The output what we are going to get is child main method. Okay, like we are getting. So, sir, seems to be overriding concept applicable for the main method. 1 minute. Yeah, friends, just a small call. Okay, now observe this a bit carefully. So now this is the child main method, like, so it seems overriding concept applicable for the main method, but it's not overriding, it is method hiding. Okay, that concept I will discuss in the OOPS. Don't worry at all, sir. Sir, any doubt about this? Can you please confirm? Yes, response. Can you please confirm? Is there any doubt? Okay, up to this is the clear, right? So maybe a chance to ask a theoretical question. Okay, maybe a chance to ask a theoretical question. Which of the following is valid or true? Which of the following is true, like overloading concept is applicable for main method. Overloading concept is applicable for the main method. Okay, inheritance concept applicable for main method. Okay, like Next, do you know? So main method is mandatory. Main method is mandatory for every Java class. For every Java class, main method is mandatory for every Java class. Okay. Next, if we are not writing, main method, if we are not writing main method, if a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compiled error. If a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compile time error. Okay. Sir, which of the following are true? Please confirm which two statements are correct. Okay, A, comma B, like this. Okay, main method is mandatory for every Java class. Sorry, man, it is optional. So there are multiple classes are there without having the main method. Your best example, servlet class. Servlet never contain main method. EJBs never contain main method. Normal bean classes never contain main method. So if a class doesn't contain main method, then we will get compile time error wrong. If you are trying to execute that class at runtime, then we will get runtime exception. Okay, like clear? Okay. Next, there is one small important conclusion is there for you people, right? In the 1.7 version, there are some small enhancements came related to okay main method. What those enhancements is, in the until 1.6 version, if I'm trying to execute a class, do you know, if I'm trying to execute a class which doesn't contain main method, which doesn't contain main method, if we are trying to execute a class which doesn't contain main method, what will happen is immediately at runtime we will get exception. So in current versions, what exception we are getting? Have a look once. If I'm trying to execute, sir, error, main method not found in class test, please define main method as. But in the old versions, we are going to get which things are no such method error. Okay, no such method error colon main. This is one important difference when compared with until 1.6 and the later versions. This is one difference is there, sir. Okay, 1.6 and the later, this difference is there. No such method error colon main. Okay, like sir. Now the second point, sir. Now this is one difference, right? Second one, here see, it is also very important difference, right? Sir, in the old versions, suppose I'm taking static block. Okay, static block. System.out.println, hello. Static block I'm taking, sir. Static block I'm taking. Okay, like so now static block I'm trying to take. Why it says this error? Just Swaroop, what will happen is no such method error colon main, and error main method is not found in class test, please. So do you know it is the more elaborative, easy understandable to the programmer, correct, right? Easy understandable to the programmer. Instead of specify no such method error colon main, if you can provide a description, then it will become easy to the developer to understand the problem. That's why. So for easiness, understandable to sake, they changed compile time and runtime errors, right? It is also runtime error only. It's also runtime error only, right? But it is providing the description. Sorry, getting right? Just it's a more meaningful description. Beyond that, nothing. It is the runtime exception only. But instead of displaying that exception, simply it is telling that it is the basic mistake, right? That's why more elaborated description they are providing. Runtime error only, because I'm trying to execute at runtime only we are getting. Just a message got changed for easy understanding. Beyond that, nothing. Next, one more change is there. So now static block is there. If I run this code, what is the output we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Yes. If I run this code, what is the output? Output we are going to get? Please confirm, friends. Yes. Excellent. What is the answer we are going to get? First static block will be executed. First static block will be executed. and then we will get a runtime exception saying main method is not defined. Main method is a runtime exception saying main method is not defined. Correct, right? Main method is not defined. Please define main method as public static void block void main and so on. That is what you people should be aware. Remember this one, sir. That's what you people should be aware. Until 1.6 version, JVM first it will execute static block and then it will check for the main method. If the required main method is not there, then immediately we are going to get error. Okay, immediately we will get error. But okay, if I execute, but in 1.7 version onwards, okay, 1.7 version onwards. So do you know it's a very strict. It's a very strict, sir. What it will ask is array first 1.7 version onward JVM will ask first show main method. First show main method. Show main method. If the main method is not there, then execution JVM won't start its execution. In the 1.7 version, okay, the problem is compulsory you should show main method, and then only it will, if main method is available, then only if the main method is available, then only such static block will execute. If the main method is not there, even JVM won't execute static block. Now observe, so most of the people told static block followed by main method. Static block followed by main method. No, static block won't be executed. In this case, static block won't be executed. In the old versions, static block will execute and then main method. But in the newer versions, first show the main method. And then only I will execute. Can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand the difference? The people who told static block followed by main method, static block followed by error. Okay, sir, here if we try to execute, okay, this program, static block will be executed and then error because main method is not there. Okay, static block won't be executed. To execute static block, main method is mandatory. Okay, remember, just if we run the if we run this program, if we run this code, Java test, okay, if we run this code Java test, so 1 minute. Yeah, static block will be executed. Static block will be executed, and then we will get error. Because main method is not available. Main method is not defined. Next, here see. Static block won't be executed. Static block won't be executed because to start the program execution, main method is mandatory. Can you please confirm which statement is the correct answer, sir? Please observe that. Why I'm typing is you will get much clarity. That's about, beyond that nothing. Getting right? So this is in the old versions and new version. This difference is there, friends. Static block won't be executed because to start program execution, main method is mandatory. Observe carefully. Nagateja, correct? Nagateja, doubt is static block will be executed at the time of class loading. Without class loading, how the JVM know whether the main method is there or not? Okay, whether the main method is there or not? Correct. Whenever here, just observe this one. Observe this. I'm using Java tester. What will happen in this case? Can you please cross check what will happen in this case? So JVM will be started. Now observe the sequence of events. JVM will be started. JVM will create and start main thread. Will create and start main thread to execute. Now the main thread. So should load the tester.class file. Should load the tester.class file. Should load the tester.class file. But main thread will check. Because anyway it has to execute tester.class. So array before loading only, can you please cross check is this .class file contain main method or not? If .class file doesn't contain main method, sorry man, so we are not in the position to execute this one, like JVM having that knowledge. Getting now, Teja? So I can't execute, I know, then why I have to load? Yeah. Yes. Clear, right? So until 1.6 version, in the 1.6 version, it is the statement, but in the 1.7 version onwards, this one is the correct. This one is the correct, sir. In old versions, until 1.6 version, version S1 is correct. Version Swaroop is telling, Swaroop and Bhaskar, they are asking, sir, can you please confirm you are not specifying the version? Then we can conclude like that. Array, in the exam, no one is going to tell which version, okay, based on which version, because you are planning for 1.8 version. Assume that all questions based on 1.8 version. If you are planning for 1.11 version, assume all questions are based on 1.11 version. They are not required to specify explicitly version. Getting? Any doubt? Okay. So this is related to, I mean, main method and next. One more thing, sir. One more small thing is there. What's my requirement is? Here, this is the static block. Now, public, static, void main method is there. Void public static void main string array args. I'm taking, sir. Now this one is the main method. Now this is the main method like this. I'm taking, sir. Main method like. Now, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? What is the output? If I can take like this, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? So whether it is the new version or old version, if the main method is available, the order is always the same. The order of execution is always same. First static block and then main method. First static block and then main method. It will be executed, right? So what output we are going to get? Just have a look once. Because static block, OCJA not important, but OCJP very important, sir. Very important static block like so this one you should aware. Okay. Now maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also for the exam sake. What is the output we are getting? Yes, here just observe that. That's all. Are you in the position to understand that? This is about main method. What are various important loopholes also? Some more questions I will discuss. Don't worry at all, sir. And then command line arguments. Just a matter of few minutes we require to talk one more session. With that, it's going to be completed. After that, I have to talk about something like LV I user. What is that LVTI? I user. What is that LVTI? Local variable type inference. Just one session I have to take about that also. Okay, right, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Sorry, a bit delay today. Yes. Good morning. Good morning for all. Okay. Sir, almost all we covered in the last session. There are some important questions related to the main method. Correct, right? Can you please confirm? Yes, sir. There are several important things we covered related to the main method in the last sessions. Okay. Now just so what are various improvements came in the 1.7 version with respect to the main method? Okay, like we discussed it, sir. Sir, now what is command line arguments? What are the command line arguments? So this part I will take care. So just 1 minute. So maybe a chance to ask the questions. So which of the following is the valid main method declaration? Like we covered already the bit style. Have you remembered, right? Which main method declarations are valid? Like I covered related to this one. So from this, maybe a chance to ask multiple questions for you people. So which of the following code examples are valid Java syntax? Like then immediately you should be in the position to tell, sir, which is the valid main method, which is not valid main method, something like you should have clear clarity about that. Okay, so each and everything you have to cross check, is it valid declaration or not? Yeah, is it invalid declaration? Like sir, clear clarity you people should have. So I don't think so if any new question is going to come, definitely you people are going to answer. So I don't think you people are going to feel any difficulty about main method, right? Okay, so now the next thing related to command line arguments also. Okay, I have to talk about that. So do you know what are various arguments to the main method? What are various what the arguments to the main method? The arguments to the main method are the command line arguments, right? Okay, so here whatever arguments we are passing, whatever arguments we are passing from the command prompt, sir, I'm passing something like Java test, okay, A B C, like this I'm taking, sir. Java test A B C, okay, like I'm trying to take. So do you know these things are by default considered, yeah, command line arguments. Remember this one, sir. These things are command line arguments, the arguments which are passing from the command prompt. Okay, from the command prompt I'm passing these arguments, so that's why these arguments are by default considered as command line arguments. Now observe carefully, with these command line arguments a string array will be created by JVM. Okay, who is the responsible to create this string array? Not programmers, sir. Whatever arguments you are passing, sir, with these arguments a string array will be created by the JVM. Now that JVM by passing this string array, yeah, the argument, JVM is the responsible to call main method. Remember, right? Okay, who is the responsible to call main method? JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Okay, so whatever command line arguments we are passing, these command line arguments, with these command line arguments we have to create a string array. So by passing that string array as the argument, okay, JVM is going to call sir main method. Remember this one, sir. Are you getting the point? Who is the responsible to call main method? Please respond. Who is the responsible to call main method? Who is the responsible to call main method? JVM is the responsible. JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Now my point here is JVM itself is the responsible to call main method. Who is the responsible, okay, to create this string array? Yes, with the whatever arguments you are passing from the command prompt, who is the responsible, okay, to pass the to create string array with these arguments? Everything performed by JVM. Okay, we are not required to do that. Whatever arguments we are passing with this string array will be created by the JVM. By passing this string array as the argument, JVM is the responsible to call main method. Okay, now sir, here take very special care about this one. What is the main purpose of command line arguments? What the need? What the main purpose of command line argument? So the main purpose of command line arguments is, okay, we can customize behavior of the main method. What the main purpose of command line arguments? We can customize behavior. We can customize behavior of main method. So for that, what we can use based on our provided argument, main method start working. Okay, just best example. Suppose I want to print the square of given value. Assume that's I want to print the square of given value, or otherwise I want to merge data from two files, file 1.txt, file 2.txt, so into file 3.txt. I have to merge this. So this is my programming requirement. What I will do is just I'm writing the code like this. Okay, so of course internally the corresponding file related code I will take. So this is, so this type of coding is not recommended. What is the reason for that is, sir, here file 1.txt, file 2.txt, file 3.txt, we are hard coding in our program. So now this program is applicable. Only for these files. Remember this one. Now this program is applicable only for these files. Okay. Now my requirement is, suppose tomorrow my data is available inside a.txt, b.txt and c.txt. Sorry man. So if I want to merge two files, a.txt and b.txt into c.txt, into c.txt, this program won't work because you hard coded already file names in our program. Or tomorrow my data is available inside x.txt, y.txt, y.txt, and I have to merge into z.txt. Sorry man, this program can't work because you hard coded file names, file 1.txt, file 2.txt. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Please confirm. Yes friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, now so how I can solve this problem? Array don't hard code data. So just we can pass these things from the command prompt as the argument. Now let me take args of 0. Okay, let me take args of 1. Now let me take args of 1. Array I will pass two file names as first command line argument and second command line argument. So these data, can you please merge into the file which is whose name passed args of 2. Okay, so now can you please tell if I can take like this? If I can take like this, sir, this program will work for these files? Please confirm. This program will work for the first set of files or not? Yes. Is this program will work for second set of files or not? Yes. Sir, it will work for third set of files also. So here the biggest advantage is we are not hard coding anything. Based on your provided file names, I will perform merging. This type of thing is called I will perform merging based on your provided things. This type of thing is by default considered advantage of command line argument. The biggest advantage, the main advantage of command line arguments is, have you observed, right? We can customize behavior of the main method. Any doubt? Any doubt about this terminology, friends? Please confirm. Okay. Now, so here just you may ask one more common doubt, sir. Why command line arguments are always a string type? Some people may have this type of doubt also in your mind. Sir, command line arguments, why these command line arguments are always a string type? Simple answer I can tell. Simple answer I can tell. So do you know, in any program, in any Java program, the most commonly used object is always string, sir. The most commonly used object is always a string. So non-string objects a bit rare. Best example, if I'm using 1000 objects, total 1000 objects I'm using in my program. Minimum 900 objects are string type. Minimum 900 objects are string type. Remaining are non-string objects. Okay. So most commonly used type is the string type. That's why. So most commonly passed thing is always a string type. That's why they make a string as a default type for command line argument. Then immediately you may ask, sir, I don't want string, I want int values 10, 20, something like. Array, no problem at all. Even you are passing these things in the form of string, there is a way to convert that string to int values are there. But this type of conversion required very rare. That's why better to make a default type as the string type. Are you getting? So command line arguments are always what type? Command line arguments are always what type? I respond. Command line arguments are always what type? String type. Why it is a string type? Are you getting the point? Why this one is a string type? Are you getting the point, right? What they need? Why the Java people give the priority only for string type? Because string is most commonly used type. That's why, sir. Okay, because string itself is the most commonly used type. That is the reason why it's always considered as the string type. That's all. Okay, this is. Now from here there are multiple questions. You people can expect, sir. Even some questions already we covered related to the main method or related to the arrays concept. So just observe that I'm taking Java test A B C like this. I'm taking, sir. Java test A B C. Okay, like do you know here the first command line argument is args 0. Second command line argument args 1. Third command line arguments args 2, sir. So in some languages like C language, Python language, this will become sir, this one will become name. This one will become args 0. So in some languages like Python, Java, Python and C, so this one will become args 0. No, sir, but in Java, sir, this one will become args 0. Remember this one, sir. Okay, take very special care. Args 0. Next, I want to know this is args 1. This is args 2. I want to know how many command line arguments you are passing. These command line arguments anyway available in the string form. That's why args dot length. Args dot length variable is going to tell how many number of command line arguments we are passing. Getting? Yes, sir, this is. So in C language, this is args 0. Sir, even in Python also, this one will become args 0. File name itself is args 0. But in Java, it is not args 0. This one will become args 0, sir. So take a bit very special care about this terminology. Okay. Now I'm taking just a small question type. Sir, my question is, sir, here observe that for int I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to args dot length, I is less than or equal to args dot length, I plus plus, system dot out dot print, sir, here args of I am taking, sir, args of I like this I'm trying to take. If I run this code, sir, with the command line argument, JVM creates an array of string rights. Yes, Swaroop, correct. Whatever command line arguments you are passing, with that command line arguments, JVM is responsible to create string array, and by passing that string array as the argument, JVM is responsible to call main method. Okay. Now, sir, what is the if I execute Java test x y z? If I execute like this, can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Yeah, good. We covered already. And the command invocation, Java test x, y, z. What the answer we are going to get, sir? So I'm trying to print args 0. Args 0. Next args 1, args 2. Next, you are passing 3 command and arguments. I less than or equal to 3. It is satisfied. Args 3 you are trying to print. But args 3 is not there. That's why immediately runtime exception, array index out of bounds exception we are going to get. Remember this one, sir. So if I can take like this, Sir, what is the result? What is the result? If you consider that, what is the result? Sir, first option, I'm taking test x, y, z. I'm taking, sir. Sir, second option, x, y, z. Third option, compilation fails. Compilation fails. Compilation fails. Fourth option, an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime. Sir, obviously, which one is the correct answer? An exception is thrown at runtime. Not required to keep much explanation, right? Sir, now, do you know, just I am in the position very speedily frame the bits. If I will give the chance, I will generate almost 500 or 1000 bits related to our certification. Okay, now observe that exception in the thread main, java.lambda, array index out of bounds exception by default you are going to get, sir. So this is what is the output you are going to get. Sir, just observe carefully. This is one thing you should give it. Sir, now what is the next thing? What the next one? Next one is sir, I'm trying to take, of course, this point also we covered already, friends. Sir, here my question is Amit, we will discuss. Don't worry at all. Don't worry. I will discuss. Sir, now observe this. I'm trying to take. Sir, args here string array argh is equal to string array argh is equal to a, okay, b, okay, next c I'm trying to take. String array argh is equal to a, b, c I'm taking, sir. Args is equal to argh, okay, like that. Sir, now, okay, sir, here take very special care. If I run this code, args, next for each string, yes, in args, okay, print system dot out dot print arg, yes, sorry, yes. Can you please print yes? Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. Sir, now my question is, if I pass if I pass Java test, first command line invocation Java test, second command line invocation Java test, sir, x, y, third command line invocation Java test x, y, and then z. So in the first case, what is the output? In the second case, what is the output? And the third case, what is the output, sir? Anyone, can you please tell? So under command line executions, okay. So what the output you are going to get? Yes, sir. Take very special care about this one, sir. So the point is, in the first case, a command line string array with a 0 size will be created with a 0 size, and then once we are taking this line, args is always pointing to abc only. Args is always pointing to abc only, right? So now whether we are passing 0 number of command line argument or 2 command line argument or 3 command line argument, in all these cases, remember, in all these cases, sir, same, sir, ABC, args is always pointing to the same. That's why in all cases we are going to get what the answer we will get, sir, just ABC, no, sorry, ABC. That's all. That is the output we are going to get, sir. Simple, ABC. Okay, like in all cases, we will get the output. We will get the output. Yes, sir, ABC. Okay, like that. Sir, where is the proof? Simple, sir. Not required to keep explanation. Somewhere we covered this type of discussion. Okay. The code compiles fine. Next up, if you consider ABC, I'm not passing any command line argument. Now x, y, ABC. Now x, y, z, ABC. Getting Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people. Not required to keep any explanations. In all cases, we are going to get ABC as the answer. Next, there is one more thing I have to discuss for you people, right? Sir, it is a very important, very dangerous, very important point. What that thing is? Now listen carefully. I'm taking, sir, here my requirement is system.out.print print here just system.out.println args of 0 plus args of 1, args of 0 plus args of 1 plus args of 1 like this I'm taking, sir. Args of 0 plus args of 1, okay, like I'm trying to take. Okay, now my important conclusion is, sir, I'm passing Java test, okay, just Sunny Leone, okay, like I'm passing, sir. Can you please observe that? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, 1 minute. Sir, here I'm taking only args of 0. Only args of 0. What is the answer? What is the answer we are going to get in this case? Okay, so take very special care about this terminology, sir. Here, the space is the separator between command line arguments. If our command line argument itself contains space, then compulsory, okay, we have to enclose our command line argument within double quotes. Someone asked this out just now, sir, if my command line argument contains space, how you can pass, okay, like so how you can consider total thing as one command line argument? Sir, compulsory we require to enclose within double quotes. Who asked this question? Just now, yeah, Amit. Now I hope clear. So now have a look once. If I'm not taking this one, what the answer? We will get only Sunny, but not Sunny Leone. Remember that, okay? So now here just observe carefully. If I run this code, what output by default we are going to get, sir? Sir, just let me remove. Okay. Now Java C tester.java. The code compiles fine. Next Java test, what answers are, sorry, here I have to pass command line argument, right? Java test Sunny Leone, okay, like I'm taking, sir. What answer? Only Sunny we are going to get, sir. If I can take just within double quotes, double quotes. Now observe this one, Sunny Leone, like so what is the answer we are going to get? It's a very clear, sir. Sir, in this case, just only Sunny we are going to get. Any doubt? Clear? Okay. Now there is another important thing related to this command line argument. You require to take a bit special care to understand this one, sir. Okay. How to pass double quotes? How you can pass double quotes? Maybe. Can you please cross check? Is there any chance to have backslash double quotes? Vishnu, Amit, can you please cross check backslash double quotes? Escape character backslash double quotes. Okay. Now here the next thing. What my requirement is, sir, args of 0 plus args of 1. I'm taking, sir, args of 0 plus args of 1. Now Java test 1020 I'm taking. Java test 1020. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? Very important. What is the output we are going to get in these cases? Yes, 1020. Java test 1020. What answer we are going to get? Sir, very simple. Command line arguments, whatever we are passing, is always treated as a string type. Remember this one. Command line arguments, whatever we are passing, is always treated as a string type. Then, so if we use a plus operator, Now the plus operator simply acts as concatenation but not arithmetic addition. Remember, right? Simply concatenation but not arithmetic addition. A 30, B 1020, 1020. Next the compilation fails. Okay, an exception is thrown at runtime. An exception is thrown at runtime because we are not passing string arguments. We are not passing string arguments. Okay, like we are not passing string arguments. Like so these are there. So obviously, which one may be the correct answer, sir? Sir, B. Not required to give any explanation. So command line arguments are always treated as the string type. That's why if we use plus operator between command line arguments, it's always going to perform concatenation only. Okay, like now have a look once if you want. Let me execute this code, sir. Sir, here I'm trying to remove. Let me execute this one. The code compiles fine. Next, let me run this code. The code compiles fine. 1020. What output we are going to get, sir? 1020 is the answer we are going to get. So clear? Okay. Now if I can take int x is equal to integer dot parse int, integer dot parse int of args of 0, integer dot parse int of args of 0. Int y is equal to integer dot parse int of args of 1. So now here I'm taking x plus y. Here I'm trying to take x plus y. Remember this one. So x plus y. Next, here I'm trying to take args of 0 plus args of 1. Next, here I'm trying to take x plus y. Sir, what output we are going to get here is, let me remove this print ln statement. Can you please confirm what the answer we will get, sir? In this case, what the answer? If I can run Java tester 1020, if I pass this one, what the answer? First time 1020, 1020. Next time 10 plus 20 will become numbers. That's why 30 is the answer. 10, 20, 30 is the answer. Okay, 10, 20, 10, 20. Okay, like one option. Next 30, 30 is the another option. An exception is thrown at the runtime. Can you please confirm among these options which one is the correct option? Which one may be the correct option here? So here that's all. This is 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30 itself is the answer, sir. Let me cross check here. So my expected answer is okay. My expected answer 10, 20, 30. Yeah. Answer yeah. That's sir. Here let me cross check here. Let me 10, 20. If I pass, what the answer we are going to get, sir? Java C test.java. Java C test.java. Next Java test. Have you Java test followed by 10, 20? 10, 20 I'm taking. Now have a look once 10, 20, 30. Perfectly it is. Next, Amit, there are some string API methods are there, or otherwise by retrieving each character in the string, we can check whether it is the number type or not. Okay, so this is just another important point, sir, about these command line arguments. Okay, next. Okay, this is a bit important points I want to talk. Sir, here I'm trying to take just observe that I want to take system.out.println, system.out.println. What I'm trying to take good evening, good morning, good morning. Okay, here args of 0 I'm taking. Good morning, args of 0. Just I'm passing. Here just observe. To print good morning, good morning, to print good morning. Okay, good morning sunny, to print good morning sunny, which is set of commands we require to use, which set of commands we require to use, which is set of commands we require to use. The first option now I'm taking java test.java, java test.java, java c test. Okay, Durga, java c test, Durga, like I'm taking. Next b java c test.java, and then I'm taking sunny. Next java test I'm taking. Next C, java test.java sunny. Okay, java C test I'm taking. Okay, now java C test.java. Okay, java test sunny I'm taking. Have you observed, right? So just what the intention, just maybe a chance to ask these type of questions. Sorry, how to compile, how to run. Sir, in Java 11 also this concept is there. You should aware how to run and how to compile and how to run, sir. So let me take this. Which one is the correct option? Can you please confirm? Which may be the correct answer in this case? Okay, just a class test good morning answer 0. Okay, now perfectly this one is the correct answer, sir. Okay, just if you consider, that's all, this is the correct. Not required to keep any explanation about this terminology, friends. Can I go for next one? Okay, maybe a chance to ask these kind of questions. It's a very common possibility, friends. Okay, now just 1 minute, I will share some. Am I missing any? In which memory static and instance methods are stored? Swarup is asking in which memory static and in which memory static instance methods are stored. Instance methods and static methods are the part of dot class file. It will be stored inside method area. Swarup, it will be stored inside method area. Okay. Next, I have one more small doubt. Here my doubt is just args. Yes, arguments will become local variables. Local variables will be stored inside stack area. Yeah, Vishnu, are you seeing? Vishnu. Yes, so there is no difference with respect to number of spaces in the middle. So here just I took some multiple spaces here, but still my number of command line arguments is the 0. Now I passed first A and then multiple spaces and then B. Still it is considered as only 2 command line arguments. So need not be one space. Even a sequence of spaces is also treated as separator. Yes, Nagateja. Most of the times, command line arguments, whatever we are passing, it is a bit high level information. High level means what we call generic information related to the functionality, not related to the end user. Remember this, which database driver I require to use, or which database I have to use, or which system property I have to consider. Such type of high level information generally we will pass from the command line. Next, from the streams, you can prompt user to provide end user related input. Getting right? Nagateja. General end user related input we can pass by using streams, scanner, streams, these kind of things. Command line arguments are just something like a system information we can pass. This database driver can use. Or otherwise this log file information, this is the log file you have to consider, something like. Okay, next still Vishnu, if I use B within double quotes, next if I use space B, compulsory here the length of command line argument is only 1, but here these spaces also will be included in the command line argument. Remember, it will be included in the command line argument. Nagateja, sorry, Vishnu, getting right? Now these spaces also will be considered because it is the part of command line argument, because we opened double quotes. So let me cross check. What the value for the second arg? Is it B or spaces B? Oh, it is B only. 1 minute, let me cross check args.length. Okay, next args of 0.length, next args of 1.length. Now observe, the code compiles fine. Args.length, why man? Here method string type, right? Length method we require to use. Okay, next here see this one, A B I'm taking 2 1 1 A, correct? Vishnu, are you seeing right? Even I added multiple spaces, that space is treated as okay separator only, it is not part of second argument. Vishnu, next here see this one, here I'm taking A and then double quotes B I'm taking. Now the length of the B is greater than 1 or not? Yes. Now the spaces also will be part of second command line argument. Now observe, second command line argument length is the 9. Okay, that's all. So just some more questions related to the main method and the command line arguments. If you are missing anything, so for the certification sake, just I will cover let me cross check, sir. Yeah, so just one or two, just here just observe. Of course your knowledge is by default more enough to answer the questions, but still let me consider one thing, sir. Here my requirement is, observe carefully, this knowledge also must be required. Here I'm trying to print system dot out dot println, system dot out dot println. Here my requirement is, sir, args are 4 I'm taking, sorry, args of 3 I'm taking, args of 3 plus plus colon I'm taking, plus colon, plus args of 2 I'm taking, args of 2, args of 2 I'm taking, plus colon, plus args of 0 I'm taking, sir. Args of 0 I'm trying to take. Now my requirement is, okay, sir, Java test learning Java is very easy. Learning Java is very easy, like this I think, sir. So if I execute like this, so what is the result? And what is the result? What is the result? Okay, so not required to keep any explanation. So args of 3, args of 2, args of 0. First this is args of 0, this is args of 1, args of 2, args of 3. So args of 3 means very, so 0 1 2 3 very, colon args of 2 means is colon is colon. Okay, very easy, colon. Args of 0 means learning, something like that. Okay, very easy learning, This is the answer we are going to get. Sorry, Nagateja. Is it? Am I doing any mistake? 0 1 2 3. 0 1 2 3. Sir, args of 3 means very. Okay, next args of 2 means is. Next args of 0 means learning. Maybe a chance to ask these type of things. Take very special care about this terminology, friends. So what the answer we are going to get is, sir, is the same. Sir, is it required to keep any execution? Please confirm. Do you want me to execute this code? Is it required? Oi. No, right? Okay. Next, maybe a chance to ask args of here easy Java I'm taking, sir. Easy Java test, easy Java like I'm taking, sir. Now I'm trying to take args of 2, args of 1, args of 0, args of 1, args of 0, args of 1 I'm taking, sir. Sir, now my first option I'm trying to take, okay, test. Now my first option I'm trying to take a test. Sorry, args of 2, right? Java easy, Java test easy, Java test easy, like, sir, what will happen in this case? Good. Yeah, array index out of bounds exception is thrown at the runtime. Yeah, array index, an array index out of bounds, an array index out of bounds exception is thrown at the runtime. Sir, obviously, can you please confirm which one is the correct answer, sir? B. What the reason? You know, right? You know, sir. Here, do you know this is args of 2 means args of 0, args of 1. You are not passing args of 2. That's why like. So maybe, sir, please take a very special care about these type of questions. Like next, one more thing I'm trying to take. one more I'm taking, sir. My question is, sir, just Java test, Java test. Here, test, okay. Now, test. Java test. Next, test. I'm like, wow. What the result? What the result? Here, args of 2 plus args of 0 plus args of 1. Okay, like I'm taking. Okay, args of 0, args of 2, args of 2, args of 2, args of 0 plus args of 1. Okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. What the result we are going to get? Okay, here just args of 3 I'm taking, args of 3 I'm taking. Here test also I'm trying to take test args of 3, 0, 1. Okay, what the result? Are you getting right? So first question, first thing, args of 3. Args of 3 means what? 0. Sorry, this is 0. Don't get confused. Don't get confused. This is 0. Args of 0. Array, this is the file name. This is the args of 0. Args of 0. Args of 1. Args of 2. Args of 3. That's why test is args of 3. Okay. Next, args of 0. Args of 0 means test. Args of 0 means test. Okay. Next, args of 1 means test is the args of 1. Test is the args of 1. Are you getting? Sir, here a bit dangerous. Space is there or not? Okay, like there they may ask this option also. Okay, like or they may ask test space test. Okay, like they may ask test space, something like. Wow, how dangerous is this question? Are you getting? Are you in the position to understand? Small space observation must be required here. Hurry, here space is there or not? Here space is there or not? Here is there any space? Okay, here space is there. Here space is there. Like so, this is especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. Okay, more concentration you people should require. Okay, sir, which maybe the answer in this case is answer. Can you please tell? Yeah, itself is the answer. Sir, do you want me to execute this code? Required? That's all. Okay. So this is related to this one is itself is the related to the so how you can use command line arguments. Okay, how you can use main method, something like that. These are things you should have clear clarity. Next, one more question I'm taking, sir. Sir, do you know what is my current working directory? Yes, sir, this knowledge must be required, friends. What's my current working directory? Durga classes. Durga classes, right? Okay. Now assume that, okay, assume that test.java present in d:/Durga classes, d:/Durga classes. So now my test.java is Very simple, sir. I won't take I want to take anything. uh, okay, here just I'm trying to take system.out, of course here class tester, that's all. Okay, class test, that's it. I'm not taking anything, sir. Anything, right? So now this is what we have. Assume this is the class what I have, sir. Assume this is the class tester. Now under command execution, and command execution, what I'm trying to take, java c d colon slash durga classes d colon slash durga classes slash tester.java. Okay, so option one I'm taking. The code won't compile. The code won't compile. The code won't compile because we are not writing main method. We are not writing main method. Okay, next up, b the code won't compile. The code won't compile because we are not importing. We are not importing java.lang package. We are not importing java.lang package. Okay, the code won't compile. The code won't compile because we are not writing package statement. We are not writing package statement. Sorry, package statement. Okay, d so the code won't compile because we are not writing main method. The code won't compile because we are not importing java.lang package. The code won't compile because we are not writing package statement. The code won't compile because the code won't compile because while compiling we should not use full path like d colon slash like I'm taking d colon slash okay, this is next none of these. Are you getting? Okay, now this one is there. Okay, now can you please tell what may be the correct answer? Excellent. Some people are telling Tejasvi, A is the answer because we are not writing main method. We are not writing main method. Who is telling? Tejasvi. I will give left and right. Remember that because the class contain main method or not. The class contain main method or not. Okay, main method or not, whether it is properly declared or not. These type of things my compiler never going to check. I told already, I covered one bit in the last session related to this one. Can you please confirm which may be the correct answer? Okay, D is the answer. Why you never compiled? Okay, like this type of command, that's why itself is invalid. Don't conclude like that. For try once. Okay, so now here observe that, sir, this class is available inside d colon Durga classes only. Okay, I saved already inside d colon Durga classes. Inside d colon Durga classes is I saved, sir. I saved. Okay, now here just observe that java c d colon slash Durga classes slash what I'm trying to take tester.java. Can you please observe that java c command only I'm using? Java c d colon slash Durga classes. Here, 1 minute. Java tester. Why this one is coming? Okay, maybe here just I didn't save this one. Have you observed? I didn't save this one. That's why. Okay, now observe this. Happily the code compiles fine or not? Yes. Okay. Now I'm taking Java // Durga classes / test. Okay. Now observe that here main method is not there. That's why it's not executing. It's not executing. Dot class file is not there. / Durga classes / test. Of course, just we will talk up to this. Is the clear? Which one is the correct answer? Can you please tell which one is the correct answer up to this? E. So means happily we can compile. Correct, right? Happily we can compile. There is no problem at all. Okay. Itself is acceptable. The code compiles fine. The code compiles fine. Next, import and the package statements are optional. Import package statements are optional. Compiler compiler won't check whether class contains main method or not. That's all. Okay. Next, execution. It is showing some problem. Yeah. D is correct. Can you please check like the code won't compile because while compiling we should not use full path like I used the full path, right? D is the correct. What is the problem? Agate Swarup. Previous point. This example you are talking, Swarup. Please cross check again. Aksar 3. Aksar 3 means what? Aksar 0, 1, 2, and then 3. Okay. Test. A is the answer. Please cross check. Space. Yeah. Okay. Now this is some compilation point of view, but execution I'm not sure. Let me cross check, man. Is there any such type of restrictions to execute public static void main string array args? Public static void main string array args system.out.println hello world. Okay. Here just observe Java C test.java. Sorry, sir. It's valid. Java test I'm taking perfectly. Hello world. Java C // Durga classes Durga classes Durga classes. Okay. / test.java valid. Compiles fine. Now Java // Durga classes /test. Now it will. Error could not find or load main class Durga class caused by class not found exception. Correct. So please make sure. Please make sure this total thing is considered as dot class file name. Remember this one. This total thing is considered as dot class file name. There is no such type of dot class. Okay. So while executing dot class file location, we have to specify by using class path. Okay. While executing dot class file location, we have to specify by using class path. Remember that. Nagteja, tester.class file is there. The problem is tester.class file is there, no problem. Tester.class file is there, but why the problem is coming? This dot class file is not there. Okay, because this total thing is considered as a dot class file. Okay, if you want in that location already tester.class file is there. Now observe dir test dot class, it's already there. Have you observed, right? It's already there, sir, in the same location, because I'm in the same location, right? It's already there, but it is checking for this dot class file. Okay, so take very special care about this one. So then immediately we ask how you can execute this code. How you can execute this code? Yes, I have solution is there. Now observe this. Now observe this one. So Java -cp d:/Durga classes d:/Durga classes d:/Durga classes that's all. Next test. Can you please scratch it? Are you getting? This is the class path setting we require to set. Then it will work. Vishnu, don't worry much, but anyway, just I will cover some questions related to this one also. Okay, now observe same. Here assume tester.java present in d:/Durga classes. Now this time my tester.java is this one. Okay, this time this is my tester.java, and command executions. Okay, and commands execution java d:/Durga classes /test. So can you please frame some options? d:/Durga classes /test. Okay, Nagateja, what's your doubt? Yeah, development like one concept is there. Okay, there I hope your doubts will be clarified, Vishnu. In our videos, I shared some videos like that. There, if any people are having the problem with the class path or class path related issues, so Durga soft videos for Java, like, can you please spend just a matter of 2 hours time so that you will get much clarity about development. Can you please check this? Yeah, web development. No, there is one concept named with development. Oops, exceptionally multi-threading, inner classes, lang package, serialization, collections, generics, garbage collection, internationalization, enum. Yeah, these videos, can you please cross check? So these videos is going to provide. So this topic is also a bit important for Java 11 certification. Please go through these videos. Vishnu, the people who are having the problem with the class path or path related issues, compiles fine but won't run because D colon Durga class is a test. Class file is not available. Correct. Okay. So S2 is the correct answer in this case. What answers are only S2? Only S2. S2 is the value. Yeah. Are you in the position to understand? Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also take a bit very special care. While executing, class path should be resolved. The location should be resolved by using the location should be resolved by using class path. Okay, by using class path option. The location where dot class files are available, okay, should be specified with the specified in the class path. That's it. Okay, very rare, but anyway, so maybe a chance to ask these type of questions also for the exam. Take special care, friends. Now, it is especially applicable for the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, especially, right? So what that concept is: local variable type inference, local variable type inference, local variable type inference, local variable type inference. You know, we can use the other word. Okay, this is local variable type inference. Inference, sir, which came in Java 10. Remember this one. A bit new concept which came in Java type inference. Sir, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of type inference? Just what it means? Type inference. What it means? Sir, very simple. Automatic detection of the type. Are you getting? Automatic detection of data type of a variable. So here automatically compiler identify the type automatically based on your provided value. Okay, based on provided value, automatic identification of the type by compiler is called the type inference. Remember this one, sir. So what is the meaning of type inference? Means, array, can you please detect the type automatically? Even we didn't declare the type, but still my compiler in a position to identify the type. Such type of thing is by default considered. Yeah, such type of thing is by default considered type reference. Any doubt about this one, sir? Automatic detection, automatic identification or detection of the type. Automatic detection or identification of the type by the compiler is called the type inference. So based on our provided value, compiler can guess the type automatically. Such type of thing is by default considered as type inference. Any doubt about this one? Yes, friends. What is type inference? Okay. Next, what is the local variable type inference? local variable type inference, local variable type inference. Sir, here same. So automatic detection of the type okay, for the local variables, right? Sir, here just this concept came in Java 10 already, right? So until Java 9, until Java 9 for local variables, for local variable, we have to declare the type explicitly. We have to declare the type explicitly. We have to declare the type explicitly, sir, explicitly. Okay, but from Java 10 version onwards, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Okay, based on our provided value, based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically. The type will be considered automatically. Such as based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically. Remember this one, sir. So automatically, this concept itself is nothing but, this is nothing but local variable type inference. This is nothing but local variable type inference. I hope it's clear for all of you, right? So any explanation is required? Are you getting the basic idea? Why respond? Are you getting the basic idea? What is the type inference? So type inference means automatic type detection based on provided value. So this concept came in which version, sir? 1.10 version, Java 10 version, right? Next, based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically by the compiler. So this is nothing but local variable type inference. Remember that. Sir, until Java 9, how we have to declare? Until Java 9, sir, just observe this one, sir. Until Java 9, what we have to declare? Just observe carefully, right? Here I'm taking string s is equal to Durga. I'm taking, sir, string s is equal to Durga. I'm taking. Now here what I'm trying to take? Yes, sir. Sir, am I declaring the type explicitly or not? Yes, sir. This s is what type? Array, this s is what type? Now, can you please tell? This s is what type? Okay, so string type. S is what type? String type. We have to declare explicitly. But now I will ask only one question. Array, here on the right hand side, you took a sequence of characters within double quotes. Then it's always a string. You know it's always a string. Why you have to declare explicitly to the string type? Unnecessary. So in the declaration, duplicate the type declarations are here. It's already their type. But still you are declaring again. Array compiler, can you please consider my type automatically based on my provided value? Why you are asking me to specify type explicitly again? So unnecessary duplicate code, length of the code is going to increase. I don't want to specify the type again. Please consider the type automatically based on my provided value. If you want, this type of concept is called local variable type inference. How you can do that, sir? Okay, like similarly here, how we can declare that part I will take care. Don't worry, sir. Sir, here I'm taking array list of integer, L is equal to new array list of integer, like I'm taking, sir. Assume that. So do you know this is type? So here you already specified it's the array list of integer. Why you are declaring the type again? Regarding you already specified with the array list of integer. Why you have to specify the type again? So we based on runtime, based on provided value, compiler, can you please expect the type automatically? So such type of facility is there in Java 10 version onwards. Remember this one, sir. So I hope now I'm trying to take system.out.println L dot size I'm taking, sir. Have you remembered, right? L dot size for the collections, size method is there. Size method is there. Now have a look once. What the answer we are getting, sir? Happily, here just observe carefully. Java C, okay, test.java. It is until 1.7 version, until 1.9 version, the cinema, sir. Okay, 1 minute. Just here, error list we are using some import statement must be required, java.util.start. Okay, like now have a look once. Happily the code compiles fine. There is no problem at all. There is no problem at all. Now let me execute this code. Java tester. But the answer Durga 0 perfectly. It's a valid, sir. So now from Java 10 version onwards, okay, sir, until in Java 10, Java 10 by using, what is the concept? I forgot the name. Anyone can you please remind what is the concept? What concept we are discussing in Java 10 by using? Ray, what concept we are talking? What is that? Can you please spell out each and every person? I forgot the name. Usually my mind, is a very short memory I have. I can't remember more than 1 minute. Okay, please confirm what is the concept we are talking in Java 10 by using local variable type inference. How you can do the same things? How we can do the same? So now observe here, you are not required to specify types. We just declare where. Remember this one. Here we are not required to specify the type. Just we have to declare where. Here we are not required to specify the type. Just we required to declare where. Remember this. So now duplicate type declaration we can prevent, so that more convenient to the programmer, length of the code is going to decrease, readability by default is going to be improved. Okay, like now have a look once, sir. Let me execute this code here, but make sure in your system which version is there. Java 11 should be there, then only it is going to run. Okay, am I getting the same output or not? Yes, Bhaskar, we will discuss, don't worry. Am I getting the same output or not? Yes, please make sure, sir. Which version of Java in my system? I have Java C version, Java version compiler, Java 11, Java hyphen version compiler is the Java 11, because I'm using Java 11 version. That's why happily it is. But in your system, by mistake, if you are using Java 10 or Java 8 or 9, yes, sir, this concept is not going to work. Okay, this where concept came in which versions of Java 10. Okay, this is. So this is how you can declare local variable type inference. Any doubt about this one? So which thing we require to use? Where. Regarding which thing we require to use? Where. So this where must be required. Sir, it is a variable. So of which type? Please consider the type automatically from the right hand side, based on the right hand side provided value. Okay, this is called the what is the type local variable type inference. Remember this one, sir. Sir, here just take what is the syntax? Where S is equal to Durga, where L is equal to new array list. Like, sir, what are various advantages? Advantages are local variable type inference. Can you please spell out, sir? What is the advantage? We are not required to declare the type multiple times. We are not required to declare the type multiple times. It reduces length of the code. It improves readability of the code. Okay, we are not required to specify the type multiple times. We are not required to specify the type multiple times. Remember this one. We are not required to specify the type multiple times. It multiple times. So it reduces length of the code and the readability will be improved, sir. Readability will be improved. Okay, this is the first thing what you people should aware. Any doubt regarding next? Is it more convenient to the programmer or not? Yes, we are not required to specify the type multiple times. Okay, it is more convenient to the programmer. Okay, it is more convenient to the programmer. That's what you people should aware, sir. That's all. So now here, in other languages this concept is already there. Correct, Bhaskar? So what Java people are doing from Java 8 version onwards, do you know what Java people are doing from Java 8 version onwards until Java 7? My perception is Java was the king, sir, in the market. Until Java 7, Java was the king. But after that, what happened is, do you know the remaining languages like Python, these languages are slowly start dominating Java. Immediately, what Java people did is, they are trying to analyze the features related to other languages. They are trying to implement those features in Java. That's what they are doing. Beyond that, nothing. They are not their concentration. Java people concentration is of now. What other languages are providing feature, those features are trying to implement in Java. That's all. Their concentration is always like that. That's why, do you know, if I discuss from Java 8 version onwards any topic, then immediately we ask us, this concept is already there in the other languages like Python, JavaScript, TypeScript, like automatically these things will come in the picture. Remember this, sir, Java 8 lambda expressions. Sir, this concept is already there in Python. In Python it's already there. Java 9 J shell. Sir, this concept already there in Python. In Python, like ideal. Next, it's already there in Swift programming like playground. Yes, it's already there. Sir, in Java also, why we have to miss the concept like they are introducing? So this concept is already there. Sir, this concept is already there. Okay, in which versions, sir? I mean, in other languages like JavaScript, TypeScript, yes, it is there. Even in Python, we are not required to use this var also. Automatically, the type will be considered based on our provided value. Dynamically typed, sir. Yes, Bhaskar, are you getting right? Yes, this concept, this new concept, new concept is already there in other languages like JavaScript, like JavaScript and TypeScript. Okay, like I'm thinking. That's all. Okay, now, so yeah. What is the reason return illustrator recognized? Yeah. Nagateja, just wait for a minute, will come in the picture. All those things I will discuss. Don't worry. So now here just I introduce what is the meaning of local variable type reference, how you can use. Sir, which things we can do, which things we can't, all those things I will explain. So I hope what is the meaning of type inference. Next, what are various I mean, what is the meaning? How you can declare local variable type inference? What it means? How you can use the syntax? Like it's very clear for you people, right? Okay. So next, where we can use LVTI, local variable type inference, where you can't use all those things, I will explain, sir. So here, where we can use local variable type inference, just some use cases I'm going to discuss. Okay, where we can use local variable type inference, where we can't use, that part also I will discuss. Don't worry at all. So the first thing, so where we can use, sir, here inside okay, just local here we can use for local variables. Yes, yeah, we can use for local variables. First one of course we covered. We can use for local variables, inside a method, not required to keep much explanation, about this one, because already this use case we covered in the example. I showed the same, sir. Now observe that where x is equal to, sir, can you please just observe where I is equal to 10. Here 1 minute, system.out.println of I am taking. Yes, here observe that for local variable I'm using, sir. For local variable we are using, just observe carefully, right? For local variable only I'm using, perfectly itself is valid, no doubt at all, right? Okay, now this is, so for local variables we are using, of course. What about static variable, what about instance variable, that part we will discuss. So this is first possibility. Next, can I use inside static block or not? Can I use inside static block or not? Yes, static block, sir, whatever local variable happily you can use, no problem at all, sir. We can use local variables inside a method, or we can use inside blocks also. Okay, use case 2. we can use you can use for local variable, for local variables of inside static and instance blocks, static and instance blocks like. So now just even happily you can use these things inside a static block also. Suppose I'm taking static block here. Just observe that just where x is equal to hello hello. Just I'm trying to take sir. Now sir system dot out dot println of x. Sir 1 minute, system dot out dot println of x. Okay. Now here just observe the main method like I'm trying to take sir. Main method like I'm trying to take. Now observe carefully. Perfectly itself is the value. 10 followed by main method. Here we observe hello followed by main method. Yes sir, definitely it's going to work. Remember this one sir. Sir, now have a look once for it may be instance block or it may be static block, no problem at all. Where happily you can use happily we can use this one, no issue at all. Okay, like next where b is equal to a, what the answer? Where b is equal to a, why you have this doubt? Yes, have you observed what the type it is considered? It is the char type. Yes, Bhaskar, what the type it is considered? It is a char type. So just a single character within single quote is always considered the char. Okay, like use case 2. Of course, it is also local variable, not no special like that. Next, do you know? So we can use inside for loop. We can use inside for loop, inside for loop. Okay, for the iteration. Remember this one, sir. As iteration variable inside the enhanced for loop. As iteration variable. As iteration variable inside the for each loop. For each loop we can use as iteration variable inside the for each loop. Just observe this one. Use case 3. It's case 3. Okay, now here just have a look once, sir. Have you remembered? Just I'm taking where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. New int array of 10, 20, 30. Can you please guide? Is it anonymous array? Is what types are int type? You are specifying it's already int array. Now this type can be initialized, no problem at all. Now observe this one, sir. Where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. So for here just I'm trying to take for each where x1 in x, for each where x1 in x, system dot out dot println, system dot out dot println of x1. Is it going to be work out or not? Here 1 minute. Here observe that. Yes. Here have you observed, right? 10, 20, 30. Perfectly, it's a value. So here where we use inside for loop. Of course, this variable is the local variable. So it is already type is decided here. What is these types are? Int array. What is these types are? Int array. This type is already decided here. Already decided here. Now it is the int array. In that int array, which type of elements are there? Obviously, int elements are there. Okay, like compiler can guess the type automatically. Yes, perfectly. Itself is acceptable. Correct or not? Please confirm. Yes, friends. Is it valid or not? So it's a output we are going to get. Okay. Next, Swaroop, just very simple. X dot get class dot get a name. If it is a better to take object type, then you can declare that you can check for object types. We have the officiality, right? X dot get class dot get name. Yeah. Now, sir, next thing what we have to cover. So very simple. Even loop index variable also inside loops, loops for index variables, inside loops for index variables, right? Okay, very simple, sir. Sir, I have this is there for here int I is equal to 0, I is less than x dot length, I plus plus, SOP of x of I. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Do you know what is the I value? Please confirm. What is the I value here? What value I took? 0. Here just 0 we declare. Now my question is, sir, based on this 0, compiler can expect what is the type of I. Why you have to declare again? Okay, why you have to declare again? So for a loop index variable, happily we can use this where no problem at all, sir. Okay, now have a look once. Yes, okay, 10, 20, 30 perfectly itself is valid. So inside loops for index variables, yes, we can use no problem at all. Yeah, Swarup, here I have observed from this line, can I declare the type of x automatically or not? Please confirm. Swarup, can I declare the type of x? Is it possible to declare or not? Yes, there is no ambiguity at all. Now this line will be replaced, this one will be replaced with the int array automatically by compiler at compile time. Okay, next. So there is no problem related to this line. Now come to next line, where x1 in x. Sir, x compiler already aware it is what type? Int array. So inside int array, which elements are there? Int elements are there. That's why here compiler can guess int type automatically. So this is int. So all the things, all these replacements are going to be happen at the compile time only by the compiler. That's why local variable type inference concept is compiler related concept, but not runtime concept. At compile time only, this where will be replaced with do you know, this int array, this int something like that. Getting? Sorry, internally what thing is happening? Yes, are you seeing anywhere ambiguity? Our compiler is going to face the problem to detect the type? No, nothing. Okay, sir, this is next. One more thing also, as a return value from another method, we can use as a return value from another method. What it means? Sir, to store return value, to store return value of a method, return value of method we can use to store return value of a method we can use. So the earlier one use case, sorry. Okay, so to store return value of a method we can use. What it means, sir? Sir, observe that I have one method is there, sir. Public static int m1 is there, where x is equal to 10 I'm taking. Next return x, where x is equal to 10 I'm taking, return x. Next where y is equal to m1 method I'm calling. Now system.out.println y value, system.out.println y value. Can you please guess, am I facing anywhere the problem? Please confirm. Am I facing anywhere the problem related to this code? Yes, my compiler is going to face anywhere the problem. Respond. Is the compiler, is it going to face anywhere the problem? Nothing. Here you are taking that 10. So obviously this one will be replaced with int. Compiler can guess it is int. Okay, well, int. Next, this is the int value. You know, now this int value 10 is coming here. Now it is the 10. Sir, the return type is always int. Already you provided. Based on this return type, now this value will be replaced with the int y. Sir, now SOP of y means 10 we are going to get. Observe that perfectly itself is the valid. Okay, now here 10 itself is the answer we are going to get. So for the to store method return values, to store method return values, how we can use var type, no problem at all. To store method return values, okay, we can use this var type itself is acceptable. Okay, like next sir, as a return value inside a method, of course sir, we covered already this part, right? No problem at all, sir. This is itself is acceptable. So any doubt about these things, right? Just some 3 or 4 use cases I covered, so that you may aware, sir, you may aware here, just that's all. So these are things, what you should aware, sir. Okay, just for local variable, just a direct or local variable, are the variables which are declared inside a static block, instance block, or constructor. These things are local variables only. Next, for loop, inside for each loop, iteration variable you can use, normal for loop, sir, index variable you can use. Next, and after that, to specify, to return value inside a method, and to store that return type, to return value inside a method, and to store method return values. So happily we can use okay, this var type. Any doubt here? Raja, can you remove var and then execute? Can you remove var and then execute? You are asking like this, Raja, you are asking, can you please remove var? Sorry, it is not, because why you didn't declare? Why you are using direct line? It's a comparative method. You are using why direct line, you didn't declare. Have you observed? Cannot find symbol why. So once we are using var, it is the meaning that we declare. If we are using var, means that we declare. Okay, that's it. This is okay. One like, sir, now the important things, what is var? Var means variable, nothing. So that var means variable. This var will be replaced by the compiler with the provided type. Amit, var means variable. This var will be replaced with this variable, replaced with the type by the compiler, variable type. Clear, right? Okay, now there are some, now the maja you people are going to get, because I covered only valid cases, right? Oh, this is valid, but invalid cases, sir, error cases, sir, take very special care. Error cases I'm trying to discuss, right? Okay, so now, do you know the very important for the exam sake, especially very important for the exam sake. So just to take very special care about this one, sir. Here my question is, we can use a local variable type inference only for local variable, but not for instance variables or static variables. As of now, this concept is implemented only for local variable, but not for instance variable and static variable. Maybe in the future versions, maybe. As of now, this concept is restricted only for local variables. Remember, because the scope is very less, right? Up to that only it is implemented. Maybe class level and the instance variable, maybe in the future, maybe a chance. Remember this one. So we can use local variable type inference only for local variables, but not for instance variables, and the static variable. Okay, if we are trying to declare, if we are trying to use for instance and static variable, we will get the error. Remember this one. If we are trying to declare, if we are trying to use for instance, instance and static variables, instance and static variable, then we will get error, compile them, syntactical mistakes, okay, like very important point. Now have a look once. Sir, I'm trying to take, sir, where s is equal to Durga, where s is equal to Durga, stating where x is equal to 10 I'm trying to take, where, sir, static where I is equal to 10 I'm trying to take. Now observe, I will ask the compiler, compiler, can you please compile? Immediately error we are taking, where is not allowed here, where is not allowed here. Are you getting the point, right? So this is the very important, sir. It is applicable only for local variable, but not for class variable, but not for instance variables, instance and static variables, right? So what is the error by default we are getting, sir? Observe very carefully. This is the error we are trying to get. Okay. Now observe this one. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. So as of now, this concept is applicable for local variable because compiler functionality, compiler functionality, like compiler has to do extra thing. As of now, my compiler can do up to local variables only. Maybe in the future, maybe applicable, maybe implemented for static and instance variables also. Okay, like that. So we will discuss that just after completing this. So next, can we use it inside instance blocks? Yes, Raja. Inside constructor, inside instance block, wherever local variable is there, happily you can use that. Remember, wherever local variable is there, happily we can use that. Clear? So the first case, dangerous case. Now the second case, right? Sir, these things are very important for the exam sake. Remember that. Next, we can't use here. Just observe very carefully, sir. Suppose I'm taking here main method is there. Here main method is there, sir. Inside main method, where x, that's all. Okay. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Where x, is it valid or invalid? Yes, man. Please confirm. It is a local variable. It's a local variable. What is the problem? It's a local variable. What is the problem? If I can take like this, immediately compiler is going to give left and right. Array, you are taking where x. What is the type of this x? I can decide the type based on your provided value. You are not providing the value. Then I can decide the type. So immediately compiler is having big question mark face because where should be replaced with the type at compile time based on provided value, but you didn't provide the value. That's why, sorry man, I can't accept this thing. So if you are not performing initialization for local variable, then we can't use where. Okay, for uninitialized local variables, we can't use where. Remember this one, sir. By mistake, if I can take like this, immediately error by default we are going to get. Now have a look once. Observe that cannot infer type for local variable x. Here cannot use where on a variable without initializer. Directly it's going to tell. So case 2, sir. Case 2. For we can't use local variable type inference for uninitialized local variables. So if the local variable is not initialized for such type of variables, we can't use where. So if local variable is not initialized, if the local variable is not initialized, for if the local variable is not initialized, then it is not possible. It is not possible to use. Remember this one. If local variable is not initialized, then it's not possible to use, or then we can't use where for that variable. We can't. Then we can't use where for that variable. Okay, same word only. Don't worry at all. Just the same statement I'm typing again. Now here, sir, just observe carefully what the thing we are getting, sir. Here what is the error we are getting? Sir, error, can't use where on a variable without initializer. This is one problem we are going to get. Sir, friends, is it clear, right? Sir, this is so compulsory, it should be initializer, then only my compiler can guess what is the type. You are not declaring, that's why, sorry, it is also invalid. Okay, like next cases, sir. Okay, sir, what is the next case here is very important, sir. Sir, we can't use where for the variables assigned with the null values, assigned with the null values. What is the problem with that? What is the problem with that? Here, just observe that where x is equal to null I'm taking. Can you please tell? This variable is already initialized. This variable is already initialized, but still this variable is already initialized. Still, what the answer we are going to get? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Because the reason is null is allowed for any type. For string it is allowed, for string buffer it is allowed, for thread it is allowed, for any object type null is allowed. So it is allowed for any type, then how I can consider this type, man? Sorry, here to choose the type multiple options are there. Sorry, I can't use. Are you getting the problem? Yes, friends, are you getting the problem here? But because null is allowed for any object type, multiple types are possible, then how I can choose the type uniquely? Sorry, man, not possible for me. Like a compiler is going to tell, immediately error we are going to get. Observe that where x cannot infer variable initializer is null. If variable initializer is null, if the variable initializer is null, we can't use that. Remember this one. So for null valued variables, okay, next thing, for null valued variables, for if the variable with the null value we can't use. For null value variables, we can't use. For null value variables we can't use local variable type inference, or we can't use where. We can't use where. Okay, like, sir, what is the problem we are going to get? What the reason? Can you please tell what the reason, sir? What the reason? Because null is allowed, null is allowed for any object type, hence compiler can't guess the type uniquely. Remember this one. Hence compiler can't guess the type uniquely. Can't guess the type uniquely. Okay, that's why can't guess the type uniquely. Okay, uniquely. That is the reason why we can't use. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Clear, right? Okay, sir, this is also one important thing you should aware, sir. Next, we can't infer type local variable x. Like next thing, what the next thing we have to aware here. Just observe the next case, sir. Very important case, sir. Here, you know, this is for the exam sake also the most valuable important point, sir. Sir, I have a method is there. Okay, I have a method is there. Public void m1 method is there. Okay, here into x, like this we have. Can you please tell which type of value will come for this x at runtime? Which type of value will come for this x? Intertype. You know the type. Suppose I have one method is there, public void m2 method is there, sir. Sir, where x I'm taking, which type, the value we are passing for the method at runtime. The value we are passing the method at runtime. So I don't know which value will come at runtime. Compiler not in a position to guess the type. That's why for method parameters. Remember this one, sir. For method parameters, okay? For method parameter type, we can't use var because at runtime, which value we are passing, compiler can't guess. Remember, but this one is no problem. But here compiler not in a position to guess. That's why here have a look once. Here observe carefully. Yes, the code where is not allowed here. Are you getting? So the next case what we have, error cases, all error cases, right? Okay, next case we can't use where for method parameter type, for method parameter type because the type will be, because at runtime which type of value will come, because compiler can't guess the run can't guess the yes, what we can't use where for the method parameter type because compiler don't know the type, because compiler can't guess the type, as values will come at the runtime, as values will come at the runtime. Yes, meaningful. We can't use where for the method parameter type because compiler can't guess the type, as values will come at the runtime. Remember, right? Okay. So now what is the answer we are going to get? Sir, the first one perfectly valid. There is no problem at all. This one is valid, sir. This one is the valid, but this one is the problem invalid. Remember what output we are going to get? Sir, immediately error by default we are going to get. Okay, sir, that's all. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends, are you thinking internally what may be the reasons also? Because why it's not allowed here? Observe carefully. Internal reasons also you should aware. Okay. Next, sir, here case just I'm trying to take last one. Sir, it's a very dangerous point. Very dangerous point. Take a bit special case, sir. Sir, I'm taking just I'm trying to take here. Just observe public. But if the variable is taken before passing, what is the problem? In which case you are asking? This one, right? Swarup, are you talking about this one? Swarup, are you talking about this one? Your doubt is related to this line? Not this one? Where can be used for any type, I mean object type, primitive values, no problem at all. Yeah. Swarup, here just observe carefully. Here the problem is at the runtime you are calling this method by passing a value. Okay, m2 I'm passing, sorry, m2 method I'm calling by passing 10. Can you please tell, sir, what is the type of x? Now it is the int type because you are passing 10. Okay, well, but is there any guarantee it's always in type? Now I'm passing, okay, Durga. Now I'm passing Durga like so. At the runtime for this x, multiple possibilities are there. You may pass 10, you may pass a string, you may pass a string buffer, you may pass array list. Okay, multiple options are possible. Then compiler, how it is going to decide the type? Because this var should be replaced at the compile time only. This var should be replaced at the compile time only. That's why it is not possible. Getting right? Respond. Swarup. Are you getting the point? Either any guarantee it's always in type, or either any guarantee it's always float type. Swarup, just again just observe this one. Forget about this method. Assume that this method is not there. 1 minute, Raja. Swarup is not having a problem. Here, this is my method. Okay, this is my method. I have this method is there, m2 bypassing var type. Can you please tell how you can call this method at runtime? Please confirm. Assume that it's the static method. How you can call this method at runtime? Please respond. Swarup, you can call this method by passing. Sir, assume that you are calling by passing 10. Can I call like this? Can I call like this? Yes. Swarup, can I call like this? Yes, you didn't specify the type. Yes, it is also acceptable. If I call like this one, yes, acceptable. Now observe this one. At the runtime, you can pass any type of value. We don't know which type you are passing, but this var should be replaced by the type at the compile time only. At the compile time only, this type should be replaced. But at runtime, so which values you are going to pass, I don't know. That's why. So here this var, replacing var with the particular fixed type, not possible. Getting? So that's why this one is invalid. Yes, sir. Local variable type reference applicable only at compile time, not at runtime. Yeah, good. Now observe, Raja, you are asking some other doubt. What's your doubt? Right. We can't use this var for string array args? Are you talking about main method? Yes, here I don't think for main method only I want to replace. Is there any chance? Because it's the local variable. No, not possible. Not possible, because compiler never going to worry about main method. Okay, he is asking about for main method, can I declare like this or not? where args like for the main method, is it possible to declare like this or not? So just now I told, right, for method arguments, for method parameter type, you can't use var. For method parameter type, you can't use var. Remember this one, including main method also. Okay, for method including main method also, we can't use var including main method also, sir. Okay, now observe, in this case also same error by default we are going to get. Var is not allowed here. Okay, now the next one, very dangerous point. Take a bit a bit special case, sir. Do you know, I have a method is there. Sir, public. Okay, static. M1 method is there. Okay, some code is there. Some code is there inside. Some code there, sir. Okay, assume that some code there. Now I'm taking where return type, sir. For method return type, I'm using var. Can you please guess, is it valid or invalid? Is my compiler is facing some problem or not? Yes, definitely. The compiler is going to face some problem. What may be the reason? Because here at the runtime, which value it is going to return, we don't know that. Even compiler can't see the return type and so on. So at runtime, which value you are going to return, compulsory it should be, you have to specify the type explicitly. Remember, that's why for method return type, for method return type in method return type declaration, we can't use var. Remember this one, sir. Okay, so just for method not permitted in method return types. Okay, for method return type we can't use var. For method return types, we can't use var. For method return types we can't use var. Okay, here just if I can take like this, now observe what compile method we are going to get, sir. Here just have a look once. Where is not allowed here. Clearly it's going to tell where is not allowed here. Now take a bit very special care. What may be the reason? Because internally which value you are going to return, we don't know. This is, yeah, beautiful. So is it clear, right? What are various error cases are there? So the first, for the exam sake, these error cases are very important, right? So we can use only for local variable, but instance variable and static variable, sorry, it's not possible. Okay, first thing. Next, we can't use local variable type inference for uninitialized local variable. Okay, next, we can't use for null values. Remember this one. We can't use for null values. Null values you can't use, sir. Next one, after that, for method parameters we can't use. For method parameters we can't use. Next, in the return types, for method return types, we can't use var. Okay, by mistake if you try to use var, immediate error we are getting. Clear? Okay. Now I'm trying to take. Can you please observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, friends? Okay. Now there is one more important point I have to discuss. Observe very carefully, sir. Use case. Sir, do you know? Here I'm taking Bhaskar. Transient variables. What is the problem with the transient? Nothing. No issue. No issue is there. Where transient variable should be class level variable. We can't use where. Bhaskar. Observe that local variable we can't declare as the transient. Transient variable should be class level. Class level variable we can't use where. No doubt at all. Okay. Now observe a bit carefully about this one. Public static void main. Public static void main string array args. String array args. Okay, like that. So now one small thing I'm trying to take, or otherwise just I'm trying to declare in this style. Sir, observe carefully, right? Here my declarations are int array x is equal to new int array x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Yes. Where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Where x is equal to new int array of 10, 20, 30. Next, where x is equal to new int array are 3, 10, 20, 30. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid? Can you please confirm? Yes. Do you know this one is valid? This one is valid. But make sure this one is invalid. What the reason is? Here just within curly braces 10, 20, 30. Sorry, have you remembered right? Within curly braces 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Here local variable type inference can't be referred. Remember what maybe the here it can't be referred because compiler can't guess the type automatically by seeing this one. Okay, so it is invalid. Next, this one is also invalid. What the reason is? This is third one is also invalid. What the reason is? While creating anonymous arrays, we can't specify the size. Remember, we can't specify the size. That's why it is also invalid. Okay. Now I'm taking where x is equal to new int array of 3. I'm trying to take. Please confirm. Fifth one, is it valid or not? Fifth one, is it valid or not? Yes. Okay. So please make sure A itself is invalid. Here just observe. Now, which of the following are valid declarations? Which of the following are valid? For the exam say is a very important thing. You should evaluate. Okay. So now here just observe. Choose which of the following are invalid declarations. Okay. Now here answer invalid declarations. Answer B is invalid. Next and after that D is invalid. But this one E perfectly valid. A new array will be created with the default values. Will be initialized. So here if you consider here just I'm taking where x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Now observe, immediately error we are going to get. What that error? Immediately error we are getting. Sir can't refer can't refer. Okay, local variable x. Array initializer needs an explicit target type. Remember this one. Array initializer needs an explicit target type. Clearly it is telling, sir. Array initializer needs an explicit target type. Compulsory for local variable type inference, not allowed. Next, sir, one dangerous thing I want to discuss. Take a bit special care about this one, sir. What my point is, listen carefully. Sir, I'm taking where here just observe int if is equal to 20. Sorry, int if is equal to 20, system dot out dot println of if I'm taking int if is equal to 20, system dot out dot println of if. Valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? 100% pakka invalid. What is the reason? Because we can't use keywords or return the keywords. Yes, we can't use keywords as identifiers. By mistake, if you are trying to use, immediately error you are going to get. Yes, we know from childhood onwards we covered these points, sir. Not required to keep any explanation, illegal start of expression, something like we are getting. Now my question is, now take very special care. Sir, this is pakka invalid. Just now I'm telling, this is perfectly invalid, right? Now where is equal to 10 I'm taking. Next, system dot out dot println of where. Yes, can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Array, respond. Where is equal to 10? Where is equal to 10? System dot out dot println of where I'm trying to take. Valid or invalid? Don't try to execute, just be. So just listen. Okay. Remember that 100% pakka. This one is valid. This is the valid, because the reason is, listen carefully. If is a keyword which is required at compile time, which is required at runtime. So if means at runtime it is required, at compile time also it is required, sir. It is required at compile time, runtime. If JVM having some special functionality, it based on that it will do. But now where is it is required only at compile time, but at runtime there is no such type of concept, because compiler will replace this where with the int type. Remember this one, compiler will replace this where int type, okay, by the compiler where will be replaced with the int type, right? Now my question is, now the point is, so where is required at compile time it is required, but at runtime is there any such type of concept? Please confirm, where at runtime is where at runtime is there any such type of concept? Is there any use of where at runtime? No, because compiler is always going to replace where with the type automatically. At runtime, no question of where. That's fine. Where is not a keyword in Java. Remember this one, sir. Where is not a keyword in Java. Okay, like now, do you know, if it is not keyword, at runtime is going to at runtime the code is available like this. The code is visible like this. What is the problem? Happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code runs fine. What the answer we are going to get? Yes, it is the valid, right? It's valid. At runtime there is no problem. Now even you are taking with where also 100% pakka. This one is valid. Observe. 100% pakka. This one is valid. No problem at all. Happily. A bit shocking thing. Take special care. Where is not a keyword in Java. Where is not a keyword in Java. That's why happily we can use where as identifier itself is acceptable. Remember these ones are very, very important, dangerous points. Where okay, where concept applicable, only at the compile time. Where concept is applicable only at compile time, but not at runtime. but not yet runtime, but not yet runtime. Hence, where is of course when where is not a keyword, not a keyword in Java. So it is, hence where is not required to be a keyword, not required to be a keyword in Java. Not required to be a keyword in Java. Of course, it is not a keyword. Of course, it is not a keyword. Of course, it's not a keyword. Okay. So hence where. So because of this, or due to this, we can use a where. We can use a where as identifier. No problem at all. Okay, we can use where as identifier. Okay, like if I can take where is equal to 10. Yes, perfectly. This one is going to work, but the answer we are going to get, sir, yes, output is 10. Output itself is the 10 we are going to get itself is the value. Friends, can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, this concept is required only at companion but not at runtime. Keywords means JVM is required to provide some extra functionality, but JVM doesn't vary about where, so there is no problem at all. Happily you can use wherever type is there. That where will be replaced with the type by the compiler. Now it will become normal variable. Now system.out.println of where. So a small confusion, but don't get confused. Any doubt? Yes, friends, please confirm. Okay, well, sir, based on this, some small questions I want to discuss. Which of the following which of the following declarations are valid? Which of the following declarations are valid? Okay, like I'm taking, sir, here where is equal to 10 is my first thing. Where is equal to 10 is my first thing. Just I'm trying to take. Next, one more small clarity must be required for you people, right? What that clarity is, sir, do you know? There is one small twist. That point also you should have clarity, friends. Here, 1 minute. So small newer versions changes. Int underscore x is equal to 10. System.out.println of x. Is it underscore x? Where if it is equal to 10 is invalid. Amit, it is invalid. What is the reason you are using if as identifier, which is the keyword? Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Here, see this one. Underscore x I'm taking. Yes, valid, no problem, 10. Next, int underscore x is equal to 10. System.out.println underscore x. Sir, assume this is the value 10. Can you please observe? It is nowhere related to where, but anyway, you should have this knowledge also. Please confirm what the answer we are going to get. Perfect. It is also valid. 100 is the answer we are going to get. 100 is the value. Now my question is, int underscore is equal to 1000 system.out.println of underscore. Yes, can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? Please. Anyone? Don't try to execute. Just can you please confirm is it valid or not? That's about my requirement. Okay, remember a small enhancement we have to aware related to the identifiers concept. Take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Sir, if I'm trying to execute this code, what will happen in this case? If I'm trying to execute this code, what will happen? Can you please release it? Can you please observe? As of release Java 9, underscore is a keyword and may not be used as identifier. There is a internally there is a functionality is there with this underscore symbol. Okay, you can't use underscore. You can't use underscore as identifier. Only underscore symbol you can't use as identifier. Remember, there is some inbuilt functionality provided for underscore symbol in Java 9. Remember, are you getting the point? Friends, don't get confused. This is a new thing what you people should be aware. Sir, in which version, sir, this underscore symbol became a keyword, sir. Underscore symbol became a keyword in which version, sir? Java 11, Java 9 version. It's applicable in Java 8, no problem. It is if you run this code, just observe this one. Java C -source 1.8 tester.java. -source 1.8 tester.java. Okay, sir, here warnings only, but we are not getting any error. Warnings only. Java tester, if I run this code, observe that 10, 100,000. Perfectly, it is allowed up to 8, but 9 version onwards the problem is coming. Clear? There is some inbuilt functionality is there related to this underscore symbol. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. Okay, one minute. Yes, rules to define identifiers. Here I covered. Next, this is the place, okay, for this. So from Java 9 version onwards, okay, from Java 9 version onwards, underscore is a keyword, underscore is a keyword, and hence cannot be used as identifiers, and hence cannot be used as identifiers, okay, like that. So now here, you know, if you are trying to compile this code, what is the warning, what is the error by default we are getting, sir? This is the error in the Java 9. This is the error we are getting, sir. Java 9, this is the error we are getting. This is the error as of so like we can't use underscore as the identifier, like but if you consider Java 8 version, so happily, you know, Java C -source 1.8 tester.java valid Java tester. Yes, what is the answer? We are going to get 10, 100,000 like this, right? But anyway, warnings, but no errors. That's all. So this is one very important terminology. You people should aware clearly, right? Okay. Clear, right? Okay. Now maybe this knowledge must be required for you. Now I'm taking which of the following declarations are valid? Where is equal to x? Next, where okay, just I'm trying to take where x is equal to null, I'm taking, Next, where if is equal to sir 10.5 I'm taking 10.5. Next, here where x is equal to a comma a comma a I'm trying to take, where x is equal to a comma a. Okay, like of course I will change the options, don't worry. Where x is equal to a. Next, where underscore is equal to just I'm trying to take something like where underscore is equal to something like Durga soft, like I'm trying to take. Okay, like it is also just I'm taking next, just simply where x, that's all. Simply where x like this I'm taking, sir. Yes. Now have a look once. Sir, what are various problems are there in these things? Please confirm which are invalid declarations. Which are invalid declarations? Respond, friends. The first one, 100% pakka valid. 100% pakka, it is valid, no problem at all. Second one, it is invalid. Okay, B invalid. Okay, which of the following declarations are invalid? I'm using sir, invalid. Which of the following declarations are invalid? B is invalid. Next, C is also invalid, because the problem with the C is if is a result word you can't use, if is a keyword we can't use. Okay, now if is a sir B, for null values we can't use, where if is a keyword, that is the problem. Next, for erase compulsory we have to declare the type explicitly, that's why it is also invalid. Next, for E and I mean underscore symbol you can't use, sir. F is also invalid. Wow, P, C, D, E, F, all the things are invalid only. Only one option which is valid is A. Are you getting? Clear, right? Okay. Now, just I'm trying to take which of the method declarations are valid. Which of the method declarations are valid? Like I'm trying to take, sir. My method declarations are public void. Okay, here public void m1 are where x I'm trying to take. Public void m1 of where x. This is my A option, where x. Next, public void where m1 of int x I'm trying to take. Okay. Next, public void m1 of int x. Okay, where x is equal to 10, return x. Okay, like I'm taking public int int x, okay, like public int x, return x. Can you please confirm among these things which are valid, which are invalid, friends? Please confirm among these which things are valid, which are invalid, right? Any doubt about this one? Please confirm. Sir, the first one pakka invalid because for method parameters you can't use where. Second one perfectly invalid because return type you can't declare where. The third one is invalid because for the method void return type you are returning int value. For method void return type we are returning int value. Sir, only last method declaration is valid. Are you getting? A, B, C is also invalid. Bhaskar, A, B, C also invalid. So maybe a chance. Which of the method declarations are valid? Only D. Clear, right? Yeah. So next one more thing, here just where x under than x is equal to 10. So I hope this one is invalid, Bhaskar. Have you observed, right? So compiler is always going to consider, compiler is always going to consider only, compiler is always going to consider only line 1. It is also invalid declaration. I'm trying to declare in 2 lines. Okay, this one is also invalid. So your doubt is also clarified. Correct, right? Amit, the material I will share, don't worry. Any doubt about this one? So in the exam, whatever they are going to ask, don't worry at all. Don't worry at all. So concentrate on syntactical things. Okay, if you concentrate on syntactical things, array you are using where for local variable, you are using where for the class variable. Okay, like if you identify that, then so happily you can feel itself is acceptable. Correct, Raja? Okay, right, sir. So tomorrow we will meet for the continuation part with some more extra things, sir. Don't worry. Okay, right, sir. Thanks. Here is just observe that. Here I have a class. Here just observe that. Oh, this thing is not required for us. Okay, so here I'm taking a class student. I'm trying to take for every student class student. I'm taking for every student string name is there. String name is there, sir. Okay, assume the string name is there. Now my target is class test. I'm taking, sir, where static variable, where static variable, static static variable I'm taking. So students is equal to new here static where I'm taking new just I'm trying to take a new linked list of student. Okay, like, sir, have you observed this student object, this linked list object is going to hold the student objects, right? Okay, sir, just aware, Raja, just I'm framing one small bit, that's my requirement. Okay, here just I'm trying to take, I'm trying to take, okay, here this is about okay, public static. Like, now my requirement is I'm trying to take okay, public here public where okay. So info is the function I'm trying to take. Public void info like this I'm trying to take. Okay, now my requirement is just to take very special care about this one, sir. Now here I'm trying to create where okay. So just where student yes is equal to, where student yes is equal to new student of, okay, just I'm trying to take Sunny. Okay, let me take int roll number. Next student of string name, comma, int roll number, like I'm trying to take this dot name is equal to name, this dot roll number is equal to roll number. So you people having basic idea about constructors concept. Okay, public static where students new linked list, sir public where info where student s is equal to new Sunny comma 101. Okay, name of the student is Sunny. Next and after that like, so this is just one student object, one student object. Similarly, okay, where I'm taking here just where yes is equal to, next students where students is equal to new array list, like I'm trying to take where students is equal to new array list I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, this is sir, you know this is called a diamond operator, this is called a diamond operator, right? Okay, so make sure this is in Java some later versions. In Java 7 this diamond operator is defined, okay, like so Java 7 this diamond operator came, but anyway Java 9 enhanced, right? Okay, so this type of thing is acceptable, no problem at all. Okay, next what I'm trying to take is, okay, so here students dot yard are new new, here just observe new student of bunny comma 102. I'm trying to take bunny comma 102 students dot data new student Chinni sir 102 103. I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, that's all, sir. Now this is like I'm trying to take for each where okay, sir, yes in student, for each student in students just can you please print system dot out dot print ln, system dot out dot print ln. Here student name is just observe that name is, sir, yeah, student dot name, okay, sir, plus comma, here just observe that plus comma roll number is plus roll number, like I'm trying to take, sir, roll number like, yes, observe this question, right? Okay, well, so now this is about info method. Now here my requirement is, let me create an object of test class and call this info method. Let me create an object of test class, test t is equal to new test t dot info. Sir, in Java 11 certification maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, take very special care about this one, sir. Okay, now my question is, sir, observe carefully, how many times I use where how many times I used where here in this example, sir, this is where I used here. Okay, line 1 assume that. Next even I used here also line okay, line 2, okay, here I used where. Next here I used where, okay, at this line okay, what we call line 3. Next and after that here also I used where at line 4. Remember this one, sir. So now take very special care. Yeah, okay, like now I use where even for loop also. Okay, line 5, okay, like, so total these are the line 5, these are the things what I have. Can you please confirm, my question is, in which of the following cases, at which of the following lines we will get compile time error? Okay, we will get compile time error, maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, sir. Sir, observe that, so simple, sir, they are trying to use where everywhere you have to identify at which places we should not use sir where. Sir, first thing related to this class student, no problem at all. So this one here, just the 1 minute here, just observe. So consider the code, consider the code here. Just I'm trying to take this is my code. Which of the following lines, causes compile time error, causes compile time error or compilation fails. Okay, like that. So first option I'm trying to take line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4. Okay, line 5, line 2, line 3, line 4. Next and after that line 5. Yeah, can you please guide in which cases we will get compile time error? If you consider that, yes, anyone? So just observe this one. So line 1, yes, definitely there is a problem because where is applicable only for local variable but not for static and instance variable. So line 1 causes compile time error. Next line 2 also causes compile time error. What the reason is? For method return type we can't use where in the method return type, right? Next for method parameters also we can't use where. That's why yet this line also we are going to get compile time error, right? Sir, what about this one? It's a local variable. It's a local variable. This one is also local variable. It is also local variable, no problem at all. So these two things where it is applicable. Next, what about this terminology, right? What about this one? Yes, for for loop, iteration variable for loop. Happy we can use where. We covered with the example in the last session. So not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. Okay, that's why 100% pakka. This one is acceptable. Yes, observe. So only, so in which lines the problem is going to come? Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get, sir? A comma B. These two lines we will get compile time error. Now what I'm trying to take here is observe. Let me comment this line and let me remove sir where with the void. If everything, sir, if I do the required changes, definitely this code should be valid. Okay, let me, because it is executable code, right? Let me run this code. Is it going to run or not? Okay, have a look once. Sir, here java c test.java, still am I doing any other mistake? Yes, because array list import statement must be required, because I'm using array list, right? Import java.util.start. okay, this is not a mistake, because in the exam import statements assume that it's already, we have to assume present already. Yes, here observe, still can't find the symbol student dot name student for each student. Yeah, for each student dot name student of type object. Yeah, here there is one more problem is there. What the problem here is? Yes, there is one more problem is there. What is the problem? Is, take very special case, sir. If we are not taking type, here, so on the right hand side we didn't mention the type. On the right hand side we didn't mention the type. That's fine. What will happen here is it is treated as object type, because on the right hand side this array list is of what type of object you didn't specify. That's why it is by default considered as what types are object type. Okay, like now what I'm trying to take here is just let me take public string name, sorry, public string to string method, public string or to string method, return okay, name return. Here what I'm trying to use print statement. Let me return this one in the form of to string. Sir, how many people having the basic idea about a to string method? Whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally to string method will be called. Okay, whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally toString method will be called. Name, student dot name here. Instead of student, this dot name, roll number, this dot roll number, like I have to take. Okay, toString. Now for each student in students, let me use student. Whenever we are trying to print object reference, internally which method will be called, sir? Internally which method will be called? The toString method will be called. That toString method is responsible to print this one. Yes, observe carefully. Okay, here just have a look once, sir. So I'm making the code is a valid code. Now I'm doing yes, wonderful. Okay, now observe perfectly this code is a valid, but the answer name Bunny roll number 102, name Chini roll number 103. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? So what mistake? Here we didn't specify the type. This is called a diamond operator. Diamond operator concept came in which version, sir? Sir, 1.7 version. I hope 1.7 newer versions only this concept came. We are not required to specify the type explicitly. Okay, like so if you are not specifying the type, this array list is by default what types are object type. This array list by default what type? Object type. Object, it's going to hold the object type of objects. That's fine. So for each student, the student internally is of object type. Okay, object toString method will be called, but toString method is overriding in the student class. Finally, this toString method is going to be called. Okay, so yes. Raja, generics and diamond operator, both the things are same. Diamond operator is related to generics only. Yes, if we remove this one, still it will run. It will run. But the problem here is you may get a compile time warnings. Muhammad, get the point. Muhammad Rahim. If we remove this one, still it's going to run. No problem at all. But sir, you may get warnings. Array generic version is available from 1.5 version onwards. Why you are not using generics like immediately? So safety you are missing, like sometimes you may get that error. Okay, not error, warnings. So have you observed, right? Uses unchecked or unsafe operations. Like once I started using generic syntax, then this problem by default will be gone. Observe. Getting? Yeah, one thing. Next, why it is required toString method? Yes, very well. Sir, here observe, I'm trying to print for each student present in this list. Each student present in this list. Whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally toString method will be called. That toString method, what it's going to return, that thing is going to be printed to the console. Okay. Next up, if you are using student here, then do you know here this toString method is also not required. Remember this one. Here this toString method is also not required. Directly student.name, student.roll number, like you can take. Okay, because you are specifying this is of student type explicitly. Now observe, just I'm trying to comment this line. I'm trying to comment this one. Here just observe. Now student dot name, student dot name dot student dot roll number, like I'm taking. Sir, observe, you are specifying explicitly at the student type. That's fine. We won't get any error at all. Yes, happily Bunny 102, Chini 103, like it's going to get. Yeah, vars. Have you observed, right? Generic syntax, toString method. Yes, all these. If you are planning for 1.11 version, these type of questions you should answer. Remember this. Amit, yeah, Raja. Sir, can we use the student type instead of var? Okay, whether the object type array list can be typecasted in the student. No, you if you are specifying here student, then you have to use the student. If you are not specifying this, then you should not use here instead of var student. It won't. I mean, it won't accept. Next up, is this change after 1.6? Correct, Raja. Diamond operator introduced in the 1.7, I hope. Okay, Vikram, is it your first class? Yeah, Vikram. Yeah, please. So just refer last session video. Refer maybe last session video our people are going to share, or otherwise in the YouTube is available. Just go through that, because one complete session I spend what is where. But now not recommend. Just you can go through that. No problem, sir. Clear, right? Any explanation is required, sir? If you override to string method, next turn after that here, do you know? Yeah, if Raja, if we override to string method, okay, if you are not specifying here student, then compulsory here you have to specify where object only. You should not use a student. Amit, please take a bit special care. Okay, well, Raja, is this change after 1.6 version? Which change you are talking? Two string overriding part? No, two string overriding part is available for 1.0 version onwards only. Okay, where generics, diamond operator, these are the new things in Java. Now observe, happily the output what we are going to get, perfect itself is the valid. Okay, like so it's a perfectly executable code. Now let me take this part. Okay, that's all. Now at which lines we will get compile time error. Okay, this is this type of questions also may be a chance to ask friends. Yeah, Vishnu, you can't. Typecasting, inside for loop you can do that, no problem, acceptable, because internally student objects only there. Inside for loop you can typecast this student object, this object type to student, and then you can start using student properties. Acceptable, because internally which objects are there? Student objects only. Sir, please, the people who are the people, you know, the people who are who don't know all these things, don't worry. Very rare to answer this type of questions, but believe me, these type of questions are possible for Java 11, but not Java 8 certification. Okay, you can't. You can't. Still, some people are expecting, sir. I want some change. Okay, no problem. What you can do, instead of overriding to string method, yes, I have one more solution is there. What is that solution is? I told here you have to declare as the student. If you declare this one as the student, itself is acceptable. So, but you didn't declare as a student. Internally, it is considered as the object type. Now, this student is object type. What I'm trying to say, sir, here student s is equal to student sir, student. Now, what I'm trying to say, typecasting this object, typecasting this object type to student type, because internally student objects only there. Then yes, dot name plus dot. Okay, yes, dot roll number, like you can ask. Yes, are you getting? Who asked this doubt? Vishnu. Getting the point? Inside. Now also definitely this should be acceptable. Okay, a bit high-end terminology I'm using. Take a bit very special care, because I didn't comment these lines related to where mistake. Next, that's why it is not executing. Now observe, happily the code compiles fine. Even warnings also won't be there, because I didn't do any mistake at all. Variable s is already defined, because it's the local variable I used. That's why yes of 1, yes of 1, yes of 1. Now there should not be any mistake at all. Happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code should run fine. Observe what the output you are going to get like. Any explanation? All your doubts got clarified? Dangerous, maybe a chance of asking this type of questions. So take a bit very special care about this one. Any doubt? Are you getting right? Wrapper classes came in 1.5 version. Sorry. Yes, Amit. We can use a var only for local variable. Vishnu, here I'm not sure typecasting. Can you please try? Yet this line is typecasting is acceptable or not? Can you please try this one? Okay. Next up, such small questions are related to the operators. I have to talk. Okay, listen carefully about these terminology, friend. Operators for the exam, not giving that much importance, but all operators basic idea must be required. Remember, right? Okay, for all operators, basic idea must be required, friends. Okay, that's why. So take a bit very special care to understand these things. Sir, observe carefully. But all the operators, you should have minimum basic idea. It's a compulsory, right? Okay. Correct. Auto boxing, wrapper classes, arg methods, like all these things came in 1.5 version only. Okay. Next, here just observe my next topic: operators and assignments. The most dangerous, of course, not that much importance for the exam sake, but basic idea you should have relate to all operators, right? Okay. There may be a chance. Some questions there is a possibility, right? Okay. Very simple, sir. What I have to talk here? See this one. First category: increment and decrement operators, right? Increment and decrement operators. Just observe carefully. Increment and decrement operators, right? Sir, what the point here is? Observe. So do you know here there are two types of increment operators are there? Okay, two categories are there, sir. So pre-increment, increment. So something like y is equal to plus x. Y is equal to plus x. Pre-increment. Next, post-increment. Okay, pre-increment, post-increment. Sir, x plus. Are you getting plus x, x plus line? So now take a bit special care about this one, sir. Pre-increment and then post-increment, y is equal to x plus like that. Sir, can you please guide what the difference between these two things? First x value will be incremented. First x value will be incremented. That incremented value will be assigned to the y. Remember, first x value will be incremented. That incremented value will be assigned to the y. Next, first x will be assigned to y and then x value will be incremented. Remember, right? Okay, not required to keep much explanation. What is the pre-increment, post-increment, right? Okay, because we covered maybe have some basic idea already about these things, right? Similarly, here see this one, decrement operators, right? Same pre-decrement operator, pre-decrement operator, y is equal to minus x. Array, first decrement x value and then assign to the y. Next, post decrement operator, post post decrement operator, y is equal to sir x minus minus, y is equal to x minus minus, like that. Sir, any explanation is required about this one? Please confirm. Respond. Any explanation is required about this one? Okay. Sir, clear, right? So not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Now my question is just a small point I have to tell, sir. Suppose assume that int y is equal to 10 is there. Int y is equal to 10 is there, sir. Int x is equal to, or int x is equal to 10 is there. Int x is equal to 10 is there, sir. Int y is equal to sir plus x, sir. Sir, can you please tell what is the x value and what is the y value? Please confirm what is the x value, sir. First x value will be incremented. First x value will be incremented and then aside. So first x value will become 11, y value will become 11. Correct, right? 11. Remember this one, not 10 11 Bhaskar. 11 is the because both same. If I can take x is equal to 10, but y into y is equal to x plus plus. Can you please tell what is the x and what is the y value? Please confirm. First assign x value to the y. So under then x value will be incremented. That's why y is a 10, but x is 11. X is 11, but y is 10. Remember this. So next, if you consider y is equal to minus x. Can you please guide what is the output? Please respond. What is the output we are going to get in this case? What is the output we are going to get? First x value will be decremented. That decremented value will be assigned to the y. That's why, sir, it is the 9, and even in this case also 9 we are going to get. Okay, well. Next, if I consider x is equal to 10, sir, x minus I'm trying to take. What the answer we are going to get, sir? So first assign x value to the y. So y value will become 10, and then decrement x value will become 9. So can you please confirm any doubt about this? Nothing is there. From our childhood onwards we aware. In the case of pre-increment, first increment and then assignment. Post increment, first assign and then increment. So first decrement and then assign. That's all. These are 4 things whatever we have. Okay, well. So now related to these things, there are small questions are there. So just observe the points, right? The first point, take very special case, sir. Sir, if I can take, if I can take here 1 minute. Okay. If I can take here just a class test system data, here just observe int x is equal to 10 I'm taking, int y is equal to sub plus x system data out there println x I'm trying to take x sub plus colon okay plus y I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get if I run this code? Respond. We know already what is the output we are going to get, sir. 11. Just now we covered, right? Just now we discussed, sir. 11 itself is the answer, sir. Okay, 11 itself is the answer. Now my question is observe carefully, sir. Plus x. What is the x value? What is the x value? Please confirm. Plus x. Currently, as of now, what is the x value? 10. I mean original value of x is the 10. So plus x value is the 10. I know. Why don't you take a 10? Why don't you take 10 plus 10? System out that println x and y. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get, sir? So please make sure this is one dangerous thing. We can use increment and decrement operators only for variable but not for constant values. We can use only for variable but not for constant values. Remember this one, sir. That's why immediately comparative method we are going to get. So here unexpected type or something like unexpected type required variable but found is the value. This is a type of comparative method we are going to get, sir. Please take a bit very special care. So the first point is very clear for you people, right? What the point here? Just observe carefully, right? What is the so we can use increment and decrement operators only for variable but not for constant values. Okay, we can use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators only for variables, but not for constant values. Otherwise, we are getting compile time error. Okay, excellent. Now my question is 1 minute, sir. Now just 1 minute. In the x, I'm taking into y is equal to plus x into z is equal to, so plus 10, I'm trying to take plus 10 x plus y plus z. Okay, so here this is line 1. Okay, this is line 2. Can you please tell, consider the following code, sir, where which of the following is the correct? It produces output 10, 11, second option, compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 2. Okay, something like we can frame. Sir, correct, right? Yes, obviously not required to keep much explanation, sir. Option A. Okay, it prints 10 colon 11 colon 11. So next compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 1, compilation fails at line 2, compilation fails at line 2. Next compilation, okay, compilation fails at line 2. Next runtime exception, something like it throws an exception at runtime. It throws, yeah, exception at runtime. Okay, what the answer we are going to get, sir? Can you please spell out? Sir, C. Okay, you know the reason for that, not required, just for the exam sake frame, just a bitwise frame. Next, one more dangerous point, sir. What the point here is, observe carefully. Int x is equal to 10, int y is equal to plus of x. Sir, system.out.println of y. System.out.println of x plus x plus y, like this I'm taking, sir. What the output we are going to get? Yes, respond. Good, excellent. What the output we are going to get? So immediately compatible error we are going to get. Okay, immediately error we will get, sir. What the reason why we are going to get error in this case? Very simple, sir. Very simple, sir. Here, you know, after applying increment operator, now it will become constant. For the constant, you are trying to apply plus. It will become constant. For the constant, you are trying to apply plus operator. Immediately, error by default you are going to get. Now observe this one. So here it is the compatible error, right? Compilation fails. Okay, what the reason? Same compatible error we are getting. So here observe what it means. Nesting of increment and decrement operators is not allowed. Observe carefully, right? If I consider this code, so immediately compatible error we are going to get, sir. What the reason? Nesting of increment and decrement operators not allowed. Remember, right? Any doubt, friends? Can you please tell what the reason for that? Nesting of increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators not allowed. Increment and decrement operators not allowed like that. So this is what you should aware related to that. So 2 points we covered. For constant values, you can apply increment and decrement operators. Nesting of increment and decrement operators are not allowed. Okay, like next one more point, sir. Sir, observe carefully. Observe a bit carefully. Sir, int x is equal to 10, x plus x. No problem. Increment x value plus x or x plus means do you know x is equal to x plus 1. X is equal to x plus 1 internally. System.out.println what is the x value? Can you please guide what is the x value we are going to get? Int x is equal to 10 plus x plus x SOP of x. What is the answer? 11. There is no mistake at all. Happily, 11 is the answer we are going to get. Observe, 11 itself is the answer we are going to get, sir. Okay, well, perfect. Now my question is, take very special case, sir. Now my question is, observe, sir. Now in this line, what thing is happening, sir? X is equal to x plus 1 is happening. So we are incrementing x value. That incremented value we are trying to assign to the x. Incremented value we are trying to assign to the x. That's fine. Please make sure, sir. So assignment, a reassignment is happening in this line. Now if I can take this x is the final, can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Immediately comparative method we are going to get. What the reason is, sir, x is a final. You are telling x is the final. Now how you can assign incremented value to the x? Because for final variable reassignment is not allowed, but increment and decrement operators reassignment is going to be happen. That's why increment and decrement operators are not allowed for final variables. Remember, by mistake, if you are trying to take, cannot assign a value to final variable x. Observe comparative method, cannot assign a value to final variable x. This is the comparative method we are going to get, sir. I hope is it clear. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. Okay, can I use increment and decrement operators for final variables? Please confirm. Can I use increment and decrement operators for final variable? We can't use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators for final variables. Remember this one. You can't use increment and decrement operators for final variables. Okay, well. So now my next possible question. Okay, next possibility, right? So this is very dangerous point. Take a bit special care. So I have char ch is equal to char ch is equal to a, char ch is equal to a. Next, so now plus ch I'm taking, incrementing ch value. Plus ch I'm trying to take. Next, double d is equal to 10.5 system dot out dot print ln plus d I'm taking, plus d I'm trying to take. Next, Boolean b is equal to true, Boolean b is equal to true, system dot out dot print ln plus b I'm trying to take. Okay, plus b I'm trying to take, sir. So in all these cases I'm trying to take where acceptable, because local variable, right? Local variable, compiler can guess the type automatically. Okay, so can you please tell what will happen in the first case, what will happen in the second case, what will happen in the third case? Remember, right? Okay, so take very special care. So most of the people are going to feel increment and decrement operators applicable only for numbers, only for integral values, maybe 10, 20, something like that. You can't apply for characters, you can't apply for floating point values, you can't apply for Boolean, like most of the people are going to feel. But remember, the point here is increment and decrement operators, applicable for every primitive type, except Boolean. Remember this one. For the Boolean, increment and decrement operators are not applicable. Okay, let me execute this code. So maybe compilation fails. Okay, like have you observed, right? Bad operand type Boolean for unary operator plus bad operand type. Okay, like you are going to get. So means it is objecting only for Boolean type. It is objecting only for Boolean types, not for the remaining types, because the remaining types are perfectly valid. Observe carefully, right? We can apply increment and decrement operators, okay, for every primitive type, except Boolean. Okay, let me remove that Boolean. Let me comment that Boolean increment. Now perfectly it is valid. Anyone, can you please tell what the output we are going to get in this case? Ayyo, what the output we are going to get? Plus ch. Please respond. What the output we are going to get in this case? Very important, sir. Plus ch. Excellent. Raja 61. So simple, sir. Small a means 97. Unicode value small a 97. Capital A 65. Here 97 is the Unicode value if you want for your information. Okay, so what is the output you are going to get, sir? If you increment A, automatically B will come but not the 98. Okay, B will come but not the 98. Remember, right? Okay, what the reason? What the reason for that? Okay, what the reason for that? Here is, observe carefully. Okay, happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code compiles fine. No problem. But the answer we are going to get B 11.5. So in okay, increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting is going to be happen. That part I will take care. Don't worry. Internal typecasting is going to be happen. Typecasting, internal typecasting is going to be happen. Okay, please make sure, sir. Internally typecasting is there. That's why it is going to be acceptable. So what the output we will get in this case is, yes, B, okay, followed by 11.5. Okay, B followed by 11.5 perfectly itself is acceptable. Okay, so some people may feel 99 followed by 11.5 or compilation fails. No such type of terminology. Okay, like you should aware, sir. So what is the output we will get here? B followed by 11.5. Okay, some people may feel 98 followed by 11.99. 98 followed by 11.5 itself is invalid. Some people may feel compilation fails. Compilation fails. So yet line 1 compilation fails. Yet line 1 some people may feel compilation fails at line 2. Remember this one. So which may be the correct answer is, yes, obviously A itself is the answer. So we can use increment and decrement operators everywhere for every primitive type except the Boolean type. Remember this one, sir. We can use increment and decrement operators. Increment and decrement operators. We can use increment, and increment and decrement operators. Decrement operators for every type, for every primitive type. For every primitive type except Boolean type, except Boolean type. Remember this one, sir. Okay, so that's all. This is a bit very dangerous point, sir. Okay, most of the people are going to fail. Yes, here it is the B, it is the 98, but not sir. Here make sure it's not 98. It is a B only. Internal typecasting will be there. Okay, well. Now the next point is a bit dangerous point. Take special care about this terminology, right? Okay, well, here observe carefully. Observe carefully, right? Here just yeah, for the object types it is applicable because of auto boxing and auto unboxing. Raja, for object types it is applicable because of auto boxing and auto unboxing in 1.5. Don't worry, wrapper classes. Just okay. Well, now my point is, now listen carefully. Yeah. Yes, Swarup. Now that point is going to be covered. Here, see this one. By B is equal to 127. 127. Okay. B plus B here 120, 127. B plus I'm taking system dot out dot println of B, sir. Here just observe this one. B plus system dot out dot println of B. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Excellent. What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, B plus SOP of B. Yeah, good. Because one small point you should aware, the range of byte data type is minus 128 to plus 127. Minus 128 to plus 127. Remember this one. Up to that only. Sir, more than this not possible. That's why. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Okay. Take very special care about this one, sir. These two lines, most of the people are going to feel. Most of the people are going to feel, sir, this line is nothing but this line this line is nothing but b is equal to b plus 1. Regarding this line is nothing but b is equal to b plus 1. Okay, it is wrong, sir. It's wrong. The equivalent line is the equivalent line is observe that b is equal to type of b of b plus 1. Type of b of b plus 1. Remember this one. Sir, do you know, in the case of increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting will be performed. Remember, right? Sir, in the last case also, somewhere you are talking about this one. Sir, in this case also, what happened is, even in this case also, what happened is, here just observe here. So SOP of CH plus CH. Internally, what thing is happen? CH is equal to char of CH plus 1. Remember, char of CH plus 1. This is the thing internally happen at this line. Remember, right? Okay, CH is equal to char of CH plus 1. CH means 97. 97 plus 1, 98. 98 typecasting to the char is happen. Because of that, what is the output we are getting, sir? B is the answer. Same way, 127 plus 1, 128. 128, I'm trying to typecast to the byte type. Yes, acceptable, because you are performing typecasting internally. That's why itself is acceptable. But the output we are going to get, if you convert 128 to the byte type, if you consider only last 8 bits, whatever may be loss of information, maybe there some 128 or something, like, you may get the answer. If you want to have eloquence, internal typecasting is going to be performed, sir. Okay, you never going to get any error. We never going to get any error. Yes, that is the big specialty of increment and decrement operators. Okay, minus 128 we are going to get. So take very special care about this one. Okay, internal typecasting will be performed only in the case of increment and decrement operators only, no other case. Any doubt? Are you getting the point? Okay, so it is, you never going to worry about what is the output we are going to get, what the output we are going to get. You are not required to worry about that, but just aware internal typecasting will be performed. That's why we are not going to get any compile error or runtime exception. Okay, Amrut Agarwal, what you want now? Byte b is equal to 5. Yeah, the b plus is equal to 1. That part we are going to discuss, don't worry. That is the compound assignment operator. In the case of compound assignment operator also, internal typecasting will be performed. Yes, Amrut. In the case of compound assignment operators also, internal typecasting will be performed. Remember that. Compound, okay? Something like, here instead of b plus plus, b plus is equal to 1. In this case also, okay, compound assignment operators, in this case also, internal typecasting will be performed. Okay, take very special care about this one. Compound assignment operators and increment and decrement operators, in these cases, implicit typecasting will be performed. We are not, okay, like, sir, perfectly valid, but the output we are going to get, sir, minus 128. Of course, in this case also, minus 128. How that thing is happening? Somewhere in the last sessions we got right. Somewhere in the last sessions we discussed it, right? About this point, sir. How this internal typecasting, how this loss of information is happening. Yes, we discussed already. Any doubt? Okay, so can you please confirm, up to this we covered multiple points related to our increment and decrement operators. Sir, point number one, we can't use increment and decrement operators. First one, we can't use increment and decrement operators for constant values. It is applicable only for variables. Next, nesting of increment and decrement operators not allowed. Next up, for final variables, we can't use increment or decrement operators because internal reassignment is there. Next, yeah, we can apply increment and decrement operators for every primitive, for every type, no problem at all. For every primitive type except a Boolean, for every primitive except a Boolean. Next, in the case of increment and decrement operators, internal typecasting will be performed. That's why boundaries, crossing boundary values, such type of things you are not required to worry. Internal typecasting will be performed. That's all. Any doubt about this one? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay. Now the next, so this is for the exam sake, not that much important, not that much important, but for the exam sake, not that much important, sir. But having awareness is always recommended. Now the next one, arithmetic operators. Okay, arithmetic operators. Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Okay, arithmetic operators we covered: plus, minus, multiplication, next and after that division. Okay, next and after that floor division. Have you heard about this one, floor division? Have you heard about this one, floor division? Floor division, this is the division, this is the floor division. No, don't worry. So this floor division is applicable in Python. Floor division is applicable in Python, no, but not in Java. Okay, there floor division is there. Next, in Python, you know, this one is also there, this is also there, sir. This is power operator, exponential operator. This one is the floor division operator. Okay, like we have, but here only these four are there. Muhammad Rahim, yes, it is valid. B plus is equal to 1. It's valid in Java 7 also. So from Java 1 version onwards, from beginning of Java onwards, this internal typecasting is there in the case of compound assignment operators. In the case of increment and decrement operators also, it's not a new concept. Okay, well, so now related to this, sir, 10 plus 20. What the answer we are going to get? 10 plus 20. What the output we are going to get? 30. 10 into 2, 20. These type of things not required to keep much explanation. Okay, no one is going to worry about this. But the problem, but the important conclusion here is take a bit special care. Sir, if we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables, sir, a plus b. If we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, the result type is always, what is the result we are going to get? Need not be plus, sir, maybe minus, maybe multiplication, maybe division also. If we apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, then the result type is always, okay, max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember this one, sir, max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Sir, let me take max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember, right, type of b, very important point. So this is, sir, you know what is, which is the max, which is the minimum, which is the maximum, like you know, by short, int, next long, float, double, next and after that char. Okay, like, do you know? So left hand side are smaller type, right hand side are greater than max, bigger type. Double is the bigger than all other, float is the bigger than all these things, but float is smaller than double. Okay, long is bigger than all these things. Okay, like you should aware this one, sir. So if I apply any arithmetic operation between two variables a and b, between two variables a and b, the result type is always, what types are? Well, the result type is always what type? Max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Remember it. Okay, sir, now I'm taking byte plus byte. Sir, very danger. What is the type of this one? Byte plus byte. What the type of this one? Please respond. What the type of this one? What is the type of? Max of int comma type of first one comma type of second one, type of first one comma type of second one. Okay, like you should aware. Yeah. Percentage is also, friends, correct. Correct. Here modulo operator is also there. Yeah, the arithmetic operator. Don't worry. Modulo operator. Yeah. Byte plus byte. Can you please tell what the results are? The result is always int type. Do you know, sir? Seem here. Suppose assume that byte A is equal to 10, byte B is equal to 20, byte C is equal to A plus B. I'm taking. Seems to be very innocent code. Very innocent code. Array A plus B, A is byte type, B is byte type. So 10 plus 20, 30, 30 in the range of byte only. No problem at all. Like no, compiler will give left and right. But the problem here is, what the problem here is, A plus B is what types are A plus B is what type is int type. How you can assign int value to the byte variable? Okay, how you can assign int value to the byte variable? Immediately compare method we are going to get, sir. Okay, incompatible time, possible lossy conversion from int to byte. Remember, incompatible time, possible lossy conversion from int to byte type. This is the compatible method by default we are going to get. Remember, right? Any doubt about this one? Okay, like sir, maybe a chance to ask this type of thing also. Okay, here just observe, to compile this code, which of the following changes we require to do that? Okay, at line 1, so which to compile this code, which of the changes we require to perform? So just I'm trying to take here, just observe that which changes are required. The required changes, okay, int C is equal to A plus B, it is acceptable. RC is equal to byte of A plus B, it is acceptable. No problem at all. If you want to maintain C as the byte type only, better to typecast A plus B to the byte type. A plus B to the byte type. Okay, like you can do that. Okay, now have a look once. The first change I want to do that. The first change, if I can take int C, now perfectly acceptable. 30 is the answer we are going to get, sir. If it is the int, 30 is the answer we will get. Suppose if I can take, sir, here byte only, but here I'm trying to typecast to the byte type. Byte type, sir. Byte of A plus B. Now have a look once. Do you know what the answer we are going to get? Yes, perfectly itself is acceptable. The output is 30 we are going to get perfect. Okay. Now here again carefully. Some people, yeah. Whenever we are performing any arithmetic operation between two variables A and B, the result is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B, int comma type of A comma type of B. Okay, remember. So arithmetic operators internally is implemented in this style. That's why. So now byte plus byte okay, is not a byte type, it is int type. What the reason is? Here say this one. Sir, what is the value? Why this problem is coming? I will explain so that you will get much clarity. What is the value of A? Can you please tell? What is the value of A? 10. A is a normal variable. Okay. Yeah, Neha, just listen. The internal reason you are going to get. Just observe, Amrut, observe carefully. A is a normal variable. At runtime, the value of A can be any byte value or not, because it's a normal variable. Maybe a chance of changing. So it is a byte variable. At runtime, you may assign 120, you may assign 130. In our program, maybe a chance of changing. That's why if it is a normal variable, compiler never going to worry about its internal value. So compulsory this value should be in the range of, okay, byte range. No problem. I'm accepting this one. Next, here byte B is equal to 20. I'm accepting this. Compiler never going to worry about internally which values are there. So whenever we are adding 2 byte values, is there any guarantee? Compulsory the result is byte type? No. What the reason here? Suppose assume A value is 127, B value is 127. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get if you add 127 plus 127? 254 you are going to get. Regarding 254, either 254 is not in the range of byte. So compiler is always going to object like this. Friends, Neha, are you in the position to understand? Compiler never going to worry about these values. So maybe, is there any guarantee byte variable is always going to hold only 10? It may hold 127 also. It may hold 127 also. If I use 127 plus 127, then its value 254. If you are not, if the typecasting facility is not there, then it's always a problem. That's why compiler is always going to object like that. Now I have solution for this. If you perform typecasting, acceptable. Byte C is equal to A plus B I'm taking. Now observe my conclusion. Here I'm taking final. Here I'm taking final. Can you please tell, is it acceptable or not? Here I'm taking final. Is it acceptable or not? Here I'm taking final. Is it acceptable or not? C is byte type only. Yeah. Yes. Now observe. A value is always 10. A value is always 10. Always 10. B value is always 20. At runtime, these values are never going to be changed. Then what compiler will do? Replace A with the 10 only. Replace B with the 20. Replace B with the 20. Compiler will perform this arithmetic addition. Replace with the 30. Yeah, no issue. Everything is going to be happen at compile time only. We never going to get any compile time error in this case. Sir, here happily the code 30 is going to produce, right? So who is the responsible to do all those conversions? Compiler is going to take care. Okay, don't feel sorry you are assigning 30 that you are compiling and running. No, I will take A plus B. I will take A plus B, sir. I'm taking A plus B only. Now observe this one. What output by default we are going to get? Now perfectly itself is the value 30, because the values are never going to change. Then compiler is going to consider the values. If it is a normal variable, compiler never going to consider the values. Are you getting internal reason? Okay. So take very special care about this. These are things, right? So here in this case compile time error, which changes are required to compile this code? The required changes are one of these two things. Okay. Next, if I can take like this, yes, perfectly itself is the value, but the output we are going to get 30 is the answer. Suresh, if A value is 100, B value is 100, then compiler is going to give left and right at this line, because compiler trying to perform 100 plus 100, it will become 200. 200 in the range of byte, immediately compile time error. If A value is 100, B value is 100. So this assignment is going to be acceptable if that final value will be within the range of byte. Getting? I copy the clear. Here see this one. Last case how it is going to work, just observe carefully. Raja, Raja, here see. A is a final variable. Nagateja, Raja, Teja, Nagateja. Two members are there. Okay. Final byte A is equal to 10. Final byte B is equal to 20. A is what type? Byte. Of course, it's the final. At runtime, the value never going to change. At runtime, the value never going to change. Next, the final byte b is equal to 20. At runtime, the value never going to change. So if it is the final variable values will be replaced by compiler only. At compile time, final variable values will be replaced. Remember this one, final variable values will be replaced by compiler at the compile time only. Okay, like now a plus b. So both are final, 10 plus 20. A will be replaced with 10, b is replaced with 20 at compile time. Now 10 plus 20, everything is a constant. That's why this operation will be performed at compile time only. That's why this total line is replaced by the compiler. Byte c is equal to 30. Getting? Getting the point? Yes, Nagateja. A and b values are 100, then byte c is equal to byte of a plus b. Is it acceptable? No, it won't be acceptable. A, if you are trying to typecast to one, are you typecasting a plus b or only a? Are you typecasting a plus b result or only a? A plus b result, then it is acceptable. Next up, if at least one is not final, if at least one is not final, okay? If at least one is not final, immediately compile time error we are going to get. If at least one is not final, compile time error we will get. Remember this one, because compiler don't know the value, so immediately error we will get. At least one normal variable, compile time error, right? Getting? Okay, that's all. So this is, you should aware clearly about this terminology, friends. Okay, right? So tomorrow, just I will spend some more time related to these operators. Just please go through up to this. In the last session, just we started about arithmetic operators. So if we apply any arithmetic operation, maybe plus, minus, multiplication, maybe plus, minus, multiplication, start something like so multiplication or division something like. So if we apply any arithmetic operation between two operands a and b, the result type is always max of int comma type of a comma type of b. Why it is the max type? Sir, multiple examples I covered, internal reasons. Now byte plus byte. Okay, what is the type, sir? It is int type. Remember this one, byte plus byte. What is the type? It is int type. So similarly, byte plus a short. What the type of this one? Please confirm. Byte plus a short. It is the int type only. Have you remembered, right? This diagram, byte, sir, short, next int, next long, float, double. This diagram compulsory you have to keep in your mind because it's a very required multiple times. Remember this one, sir. So byte plus a short, max of int comma byte comma int itself, byte comma short itself is the int. That's why. So the result of any arithmetic operation, minimum result is always int type. Remember this one, sir. Okay. Next, short plus a short. Okay, short plus a short. What is the result, sir? This result is always int type. Remember that this result is always int type. Next, char plus a char, a bit dangerous thing, sir. You know, if you consider system.out.println, okay, system.out.println, a plus a b I'm trying to take. System.out.println a plus b. Can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, friends. Yes, anyone? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Anyone? Can you please guide? Yes, exactly. So do you know here char plus char? Again apply our formula, max of int comma max of int comma. Sir, do you know what is the formula? Max of int comma type of A is the char, type of B is the char. Okay, max of int comma type of A comma type of B. Then what will happen here is, sir, it is sir, maximum of these three things is int. That's why the result is int type. Most of the people are going to fail. Sir, A plus B is nothing but AB. Neha, A plus B is nothing but AB. No. Okay, what the answer we are going to get, sir? A means 97. B means 98, 97 plus 98, 195 is the answer we are going to get. Remember, right? Okay. So if you consider what is the answer by default we are going to get in this case is, sir, just observe carefully. Sir, simple. The code compiles fine. Next, the code runs fine. What is the output we are going to get, sir? If you observe that 195 itself is the answer, but not A, B. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, Neha. Okay, A plus B. What answer we are going to get is, yes, sir, first option 195, second option AB, third option compilation fails, something like compilation fails. Like may ask, sir, please make sure AB is not the answer, 195 itself is the answer, sir. So char plus char is the int type. Okay, well, next, do you know, sir, here, next int plus long. Can you please spell out what is the type, sir? Int plus long is always long type. Next, float plus int is what type, sir? Float type. Okay. Next, double plus any other type. Okay. Double plus float is always what type, sir? Double plus float is always double type like. Remember this one. Double plus anything is always considered as double type only. This compulsory, this point you have to inject in your mind, friends. So whenever we are performing any arithmetic operation between two arguments A and B, the result type is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B. It should be mandatory thing, friends. Any doubt? So all the things are very clear, right? Now I may ask, sir, here just observe carefully. Here just I may ask this type of thing also, right? Here just observe. I'm trying to take 10 plus A. 10 plus A. Is it valid or not? 10 plus A. Yes, this one is valid. Int plus char. Okay, what the answer we are going to get? Int type. 10 plus 97. 107 is the answer we have to get. Okay, 107 itself is the answer we are going to get, friends. Okay, so simple. What output by default we are going to get? 107. Is it clear, right? So maybe a chance to ask these type of things. Our hand is always going for, do you know what will happen? Our hand is always going for, sir, the answer is A, B, something like that. They may ask A plus B plus C. Sir, the concept is always the same. Are you getting that? A plus B plus C. What the output we are going to get? Some people are going to fill ABC. Some people are going to fill 97 plus 98 plus 99. Remember this one. 97 plus 98 plus 99. 99. Yes, perfectly it is acceptable. 97 plus 98 plus 99. Its value is 294. Clear, right? So these are type of things. There is a possibility to ask in the exam, friends. Okay, please make sure 294. 294 is the point we are going to get. So that's all. Next, related to arithmetic operators, there are two important things I have to discuss for you people, right? Related to these arithmetic operators, there are two important points I have to discuss. What the first point here is, okay, listen very carefully, sir. Of course, it's a bit important. Sir, I'm taking system.out.println 10 by 0, system.out.println 10.0 by 0, 10.00 by 0. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Next, sir, here 0 by 0, 0 by 0. Next, 0.0 by 0. Yes, 0.0 by 0. Sir, observe carefully. What the answer we are going to get in these cases? Anyone, can you please tell? If I can take like this. If I can take like this, yeah. So take very special care, very special care. Sir, whenever in Java, whenever we are performing division by zero, if we are performing division by zero, then we are always going to get, runtime exception, arithmetic exception, division by zero. Correct, right? We are always going to get runtime exception, arithmetic exception, division by zero, But here there is a small difference is there. Okay. So here 10 by 0. Here listen very carefully. 10 by 0. Sir, 10 is what type? Please confirm. 10 is what type? Int type. 0 is what type? Int type. Int by int means, can you please spell out int by int? Int by int means, can you please guide, okay, int by int, the result is always what type? Int type, sir. So 10 by 0, if you consider 10 by 0, sir, it is normal mathematics, it is the infinity, friends. Okay, normal mathematics, this one itself is the infinity, right? So in integral arithmetic, okay, means byte short into long, in integral arithmetic, there is no way to represent infinity. That's why if infinity is the result in integral arithmetic means byte short into long. In these types, if the result is the infinity, then we are always going to get the arithmetic exception, division by 0. So the first one, what we are going to get, arithmetic exception, division by 0. But sir, here 10 by 0.0, 10 by 0.0 is int by double, sir, int by double. So here the result is the double type. So in floating point arithmetic, float and double, there is a way to represent infinity. That's why here simple we are going to get infinity is the answer, but first one, division by 0, we are going to get arithmetic exception, right? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, very important terminology. Yes, sir, this is very important terminology. You should aware, sir. In this case, we are getting arithmetic exception, but in this case, we are going to get infinity. Okay, like so. In floating point arithmetic, there is a way to represent infinity. That's why we never going to get arithmetic exception in floating point arithmetic. Remember, right? Completed, right? Are you in the position to understand this point? Sir, I will show this one practically. Here, see this one, sir. Sir, SOP of 10 by 0. Arithmetic exception, arithmetic exception, we are going to get. Yes, for the answer we will get here is, happily the code compiles fine. Now let me run this code. The answer we are going to get java.lang.arithmetic arithmetic exception, division by 0. This is the thing what we are getting, sir. Okay. Well, now the next thing what I have to take here is observe that. Sir, if I can take instead of sir, instead of 10 by 0, 10.0 by 0, 10.0 by 0, double by int or int by double, the result is always double. In the case of double, we will get in the case of double, we will get the infinity is the answer. Now have a look once here. Yes, if you consider that, what the answer we are going to get infinity itself is the answer. Yes, friends, I hope you are in a position to understand. Not required to give much explanation, right? Okay, so in float and double, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Okay, even the result is infinity. So this is a bit important. Similarly, here observe that. So similarly, SOP of 0 by 0, SOP of 0 by 0. Sir, in general mathematics, 0 by 0 means undefined. 0 by 0 means undefined. Remember, right? 0 by 0 itself is undefined. So in integral arithmetic, to represent undefined results, there is no way. To represent undefined results, there is no way. Immediately we are going to get arithmetic exception, right? Now let me cross check. 0 by 0. Let me cross check 0 by 0. Okay. So 0 by 0. What the answer we are going to get, sir? Here. So arithmetic exception, division by 0. If the result is undefined, there is no way to represent and define the result in integral arithmetic, because 0 by 0, 0 is the int type, 0 is the int type, 0 by 0 means int only. That's why we are going to get runtime exception, right? Okay, well, sir, if it is the 0 by 0 by 0, of course it is also 0 by 0, result is undefined, but still it is the result is of double type in float and double. There is a way to represent and define the results. Sir, for that n constant is there. What is that constant? Can you please spell out? N constant is there, not a number. Not a number is there. That's fine. What is the output we are going to get here is, here just observe what output by default we are going to get is n. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friends? Respond. Everyone in the position to understand, right? The output of infinity is treated as like output or runtime error. Nagateja, output of infinity is infinity only. It is not runtime exception. Infinity. To represent infinity in Java, there are some constants are available. That's why it is a valid output, but not runtime exception. So, any doubt about this terminology? Can you please confirm? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay, 0 by 0, 0.0 by 0, okay, 0.0 by 0, or 0 by 0.0, okay, like minus 0 by 0.0, something like that. In all these cases, definitely we are going to get the answer yes. We will get the answer yes. Okay, like what we are going to get NaN. Remember, right? Okay. Now maybe a chance to ask the questions. Here just consider the following, sir, 4 lines of the code. Consider the following 4 lines or consider the following lines of the code. 10 by 0, 10 by 0 I'm taking. Okay, here just observe that 10.0 by 0 minus 10.0 by 0 minus 10.0 by 0. Next 0 by 0. Next 0.0 by 0. Next 0.0 by 0 minus 0 by 0.0, 0.0, like that. Sir, how many statements are there? Okay, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6 statements are there. Okay, consider, here my question is, consider the following lines. Consider the following lines. So here just I'm trying to take, consider the following lines of the code. So how many lines will cause runtime exception? Java.lang.arithmetic exception. How many of the above lines? How many of the above lines will cause? How many of the above lines will cause runtime exception? Will cause a runtime exception, saying Java.lang.arithmetic exception. Saying Java.lang.arithmetic exception. So in how many cases we will get arithmetic exception, right? Okay. So just can you please observe? Consider the following 6 lines of code. 6 lines of code. Okay, perfect. Can you please tell how many lines of the code will cause Java.lang runtime exception? So first one. Yes, definitely we will get runtime exception. This is our required answer. Next, the second case, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Infinity is the answer. But in this case, again we are going to get okay, arithmetic exception. Next, here 0 by 0 NaN. In this case also NaN we are going to get. That's why in how many lines we will get Java.lang arithmetic exception is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm taking here. Just can you please guess how many lines? How many lines? Will cause runtime exception? Only 2 lines. Clear, right? Any explanation is required, friends? Okay, here just there is one small thing is there. In this case, we will get infinity. But in this case, we will get minus infinity. Remember this one, minus infinity, because positive infinity is there, negative infinity is there. Next, in this case, we will get NaN. In this case, we will get minus NaN. No, no, no. Okay, minus NaN is not there. NaN. Whether it is the positive or negative, undefined result means NaN. Remember, right? Clear, right? So if you want, just observe this carefully, right? Java P, Java dot lambda integer class. Okay, Java P, Java dot lambda integer class. If I can see in the integer class, is the profile of integer class. So which constants are there? Like, sir, if you observe mean value, max value, these are the constants which are available. What is the mean value of integer? What is the max value of integer? Like, so there is no, it never talks about byte value. It never talks about infinity. It never talks about NaN. Okay, like, but if you consider some java.lang dot either float or double, no problem at all. You can consider either float or double. Now which constants are there? Now have a look once. Now observe, it is the float class, sir, including max value, mean value, including max value, mean value. Sir, here we have observed positive infinity, negative infinity, NaN. Okay, like these constants are already available. These are public static final. These constants are already available. Where, sir? Inside float and double classes to represent infinity and NaN. Okay, remember this one. Float under double classes contains these constants. To represent positive infinity, negative infinity, and then NaN. Okay, these things are what types are float type, or primitive float values, right? So just this is the proof. In the case of float, positive infinity is possible, negative infinity is possible, NaN is possible. Similarly, in the case of double also, the same thing is going to be happen. Any doubt? All the things are very clear. Raja, which two options give arithmetic exception? In this case, yes, which two options cause arithmetic exception? Yes, sir, this is the first one. This is the first one, and this is the second one. These two causes arithmetic exception. Okay. Now I have another question, sir. Consider the following lines of the code. Consider the following lines of code. Consider the following lines of code. Okay. If we try to divide 0 by 0.0, then NaN will come. Correct, Swarup. So if the result is undefined, but if the float type or double type, you will get NaN. If the result is infinity, but the result is float or double type, you will get infinity. NaN, when we will get a Sayed? Have you observed? If I consider 0 by 0, if I consider 0 by 0, 0 by 0, this is NaN case. Okay, the result is undefined, but the result is int value. It is the result is int type. Are you getting? The result is int type. So in int, there is no way to specify undefined result. That's why we are going to get arithmetic exception in the first line. Now have a look once. If I consider that, okay, if I consider Java C test.java, okay, now observe, happily the code compiles fine, but at runtime we will get arithmetic exception because of first line. Because of first line we are getting arithmetic exception, right? Let me comment the first line. So 0.0 by 0, the result is undefined, but it's the double type. The result is undefined, but it's the double type. No problem, double type. Now here happily the code is going to provide NaN. Any doubt? Amit, what will happen when infinity is divided by infinity? Infinity is divided by infinity. I don't know. I'm not that much strong in mathematics. What we will do? Okay, float the dot positive infinity. Float the dot positive infinity. Okay, by float the dot float positive infinity. Next, by float dot positive infinity. Okay, like I'm taking. So I'm trying to divide infinity by infinity. Infinity by infinity. Okay, positive. This is the constant. Its value the infinity only. Infinity by infinity. What will happen? Okay. Now there is no compile time error because syntactically it is a valid. Float by float is the valid syntax. Now you are going to get n a n. Are you getting right? Now you are getting n a n. Infinity by infinity is n a n. Okay, well. So now consider the following lines of the code. Very interesting lines I want to take. Sir, please take a bit very special care. My statements are here. Just see these points right. Here I'm taking 10 greater than float dot float dot nan. 10 greater than float dot nan. 10 lesser than float dot nan. 10 greater than or equal to float dot nan. 10 less than or equal to float dot nan. Okay. Next, 10 double equal to float dot nan. 10 double equal to float dot nan. Float dot nan double equal to float dot nan. Float dot nan double equal to float dot nan. Okay. So among these lines, how many times we will get true as the answer? Sir, consider the following 6 lines or 7 lines, whatever the number of lines is there. Okay. Can you please confirm? Okay. How many lines? Consider the following lines of the code. How many lines will print? Okay. How many of the above lines? How many of the above lines will print true? How many of the above lines will print true? Okay, like so. I'm taking 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is there, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Anyone, can you please guide how many of these lines? Excellent. You have to tell. how many of these lines I hope we can replace these. Okay, later I will do that. Don't worry. How many of these lines will print true? Yes, Swaroop. Okay, take very special care about these things. Okay, so definitely in one case definitely we will get a true answer. Anyone, can you please guess? Definitely in one case we will get a true as the answer. Which one? Definitely at least one case. Forget about remaining. At least one case we will get a true as the answer. Which one? Perfect. Last line. Perfect. Last line. Okay. So the answer we are going to get, even in the last line also, false only. Are you getting? Even in the last line also, false only. That is the specific particular behavior of NaN. Array, not a number, not equal to not a number, man. So if you are comparing NaN with any other number, so only one case, any other number. Okay, if you are comparing NaN with any other number, okay, x greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, okay, or double equal to. So if you are comparing NaN for any number including NaN, all these expressions returns false. Remember this one. All these expressions returns false, right? So only one case Answer expression returns true, which cases are not equal case. Remember this one. Only one case expression returns true. In which cases are not equal case. Remember right? Okay. Sir, where is the proof for that? Now in all these cases we will get a false answer. In all these cases we will get a false answer. If you are comparing NaN with any number including NaN, so less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal, double equal, all these cases false is the answer. Yes, can you please cross check, sir? Very particular behavior of NaN. All these 6 we will get only false. That's why. So which one is the correct answer in this case? Okay, answer A. Getting right? So I hope you are in the position to understand. Okay, but only one case, we will get a true answer. That case is nothing but not equal. This is the specific behavior of NaN, friends. Okay, now I'm trying to take here. Just observe that carefully, right? Okay, now here my requirement is float.NaN 10 not equal to float.NaN not equal to float.NaN. Okay, like sir, here I'm not using print ln, just a print, so the output will come side by side immediately. So can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this case? Just now I told, right, you should be in the position to answer what the output we are going to get in this case. Please confirm what the answer we are going to get in this case. Okay, what the result? Just now I told what the results are. True is the answer. Second one, true false is the answer. Okay, like I will take true false is the answer, false true is the answer. Okay, false is the answer. Like I'm taking false is the answer. Anyone, can you please guide which may be the correct answer? Which may be the correct answer in this case? Yes, friends. Sir, just now I told, sir, answer A. True is the answer we are going to get. What output by default we are going to get here? Sir, observe carefully. Observe that carefully. The answer we are going to get is true itself is the answer. A specific case related to NaN. But don't worry, sir. These are type of questions. So very rare we will you will get it in the certification exam. But anyway, having knowledge is always essential. That's why I'm covering this without missing any point. Friends, all the people are in the position to understand what the meaning of what the meaning, what the purpose, what the meaning of these things. Can I go for next one? Okay, that's all, sir. But anyway, infinity, NaN, not that much important for the exam. Just for your awareness only, I provided, right? That's all. This is what about arithmetic operators. Only 2 points, right? You should aware. If we perform any arithmetic operation between two arguments A and B, the result is always max of int comma type of A comma type of B. Okay, like max of int comma type of A comma type of B. If you consider next, do you know here instead so infinity case and then NaN case, take a bit very special care. In integral arithmetic, we will get arithmetic exception if it is the division by 0, like. But in the case of in the case of floating point arithmetic, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Remember this one, sir. In the case of float and double floating point arithmetic, we never going to get arithmetic exception. Okay, like that. So here, which of the following is true? Which of the following is true about arithmetic exception? Which of the following is true about arithmetic exception? Sir, I'm trying to take first one. So it is a runtime exception. It is a runtime exception, but not compile time error. It's a runtime exception, but not compile time error. Wow. Because sometimes so I will get an arithmetic exception. That's why the compilation fails, like some people may feel. Okay, next, second one, it occurs only in integral arithmetic. Only in integral. It will be raised raised only in integral arithmetic, but not floating point arithmetic, but not in floating point arithmetic, but not in floating point arithmetic, but not in floating point arithmetic. Okay, like next third one. Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Third one, the only operators, which cause arithmetic exception, arithmetic exception are division and modulo. That's all. Now I hope here just observe this. Next and after that I'm taking all of these. Okay, like I'm trying to take. Can you please guess which may be the correct answer in this case? It is the runtime exception, but not compile time error. It will be raised only in integral arithmetic. Like so, which one is the correct answer, sir? Which of the following is true? Which of the following are true? About arithmetic exception. So, which of the following is true about arithmetic exception? So, I can use the word. Okay, not say Amit. It is a runtime exception, correct? It is not a compile time error. At runtime only we will get this exception. Okay, next, it will be raised only in integral arithmetic, but not in floating point arithmetic. Remember this one. In the case of float and double, even the result is infinity, even the result is NaN, but still we never going to get arithmetic exception in floating point arithmetic, right? Next, the only operators which cause arithmetic exception are division and percentage. If you are not performing, if you are not using these symbols, you never going to get arithmetic exception. Remember these ones, sir. So if you start using either division or percentage, then only you are going to get, sir. Okay, like next, all of these. Any doubt, friends? So I'm seeing different answers on the screen. A, B, C, D. Some people are telling A, B, C, D. Now is it clear? Now the correct answer is D, because all these things are related to arithmetic exception, right? That's all. Beautiful. Any doubt? Can I go for next one? Okay. Just before going for next one, just wait for a minute, because arithmetic operators are very important for the exam. Just let me frame some more questions. Okay, just a matter of 2 minutes. Wait. So please make sure you should have minimum idea about the math class. Okay, because for Java 11 certification, there are some questions you people can expect related to the math also. Math class, just compulsory. Even if I forgot, please ask. So what about the math related things, like you may. Okay, so just related to arithmetic operators. Bhaskar, correct. Most of the people, but in the old versions, that much really important. Java 1.4 version, most of the people will get very less score in operators concept. But the rule is applicable in the old versions, but not in the newer versions. In the newer versions, they are not giving that much importance for the operators. That's why just not required to have very strong knowledge related to operators. Okay. So now just I'm trying to take here is observe very carefully, of course, sir. So let me talk one more thing, and then by mixing I will tell, sir. There is one operator is there. Have you remembered above? string concatenation operation, string concatenation operator, take very special care, string concatenation operator plus, very important for the exam sake. Okay, string concatenation operator. Now, yes, Swarup, correct. Wrapper classes came in, wrapper classes are already there at the part of Java from 1.0, but auto unboxing concept came in the 1.5 version. Yes, your assumption is correct. Now observe, string concatenation operator plus operator. Now my question is, sir, do you know, it's a very important, sir. So plus operator is a overloaded operator. So some people are going to use the only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator, is the plus operator. Sometimes, okay, the only overloaded operator in Java is a plus operator. Do you know, is Java provide support for operator overloading? Is the Java provides support for operator overloading? No. Remember this one. Java won't provide support for operator overloading. Okay. So Java won't provide support for operator overloading. Remember, right? Okay. So, but other languages like Python, best examples are Python. It is applicable. It is going to provide support. It will provide support for operator overloading. Suppose here, best example, plus operator in Java you can use only for numbers or only for strings. Only for strings. Remember this one. Durga plus soft, like you can take only these two cases. But in other languages like Python, you can use plus operator even for your student objects also, even your book objects also. For any type of objects, you can use plus operator, including your own. That's why, so we can overload plus operator for any of the type. Overloading is possible in other languages, but in Java, operator overloading is not there. But plus operator is overloaded only for two cases. One is for string, the other one is for numbers. Remember this one. One is for string, the other one is for numbers. But if you consider student objects are there, okay, I have student object 1 plus student object 2 is there, sir. Student object 2. Array, between two student objects, I want to use plus operator. Sorry, man, that thing is not possible in Java, but it's possible in Python. Sir, I have two book objects are there. It's not a student object, it's a customer object. Assume that. Sir, this between two customer objects, is it possible to use plus operator or not? Yes, in Python it is possible. That's why Python provides support for operator overloading. But in Java, such type of things are not going to be supported, friends. That's why operator overloading is not there in Java, including plus also. Sir, plus is overloaded only these two cases, not generalized. Getting Bhaskar? Sorry. What the meaning of operator overloading? You have to apply this operator everywhere, but the plus operator is we can use overloaded only for two cases. One is numbers, the other one is the string, but not for remaining cases. Okay. Now, so we can use for numbers, we can use for string objects, no problem at all. The only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator, right? We can use for numbers, we can use for string objects also. Now my question is, take very special case. Now my question is, when this plus operator acts as arithmetic addition, when this plus operator acts as string concatenation, remember, right? Okay, sir, very simple terminology. When this plus operator acts as a string concatenation, when this plus operator acts as arithmetic addition, right? If both the arguments are numbers, then plus x as arithmetic addition operator, right? Operator. Next, if at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator x as concatenation operator. So observe this point is very clearly, sir. So from this, maybe a chance to ask questions in the exam. That's why take special care about these things. So the only overloaded operator in Java is the plus operator. If both arguments are numbers, then only plus access, then only plus access arithmetic addition operator. If at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator access concatenation operator. Okay, like so now Swarup, sir, yes, it is not working for other objects. We can use the terminology. Yeah, just for only two cases if they are restricted, but generalized, I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator. I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator. Okay, even still, it is providing support for two cases, but still I can't use the word, strictly speaking, I can't use the word it is the overloaded operator because we can't generalize this one for any of our objects. But generally, the people are going to use. Amrit, sir, I'm very confused in execution flow that which will execute first. Where you are getting the doubt? Related to which, Amrit? Related to which thing you are talking? So, is it related to previous case or otherwise general programs? Code execution, general code execution, right? We will discuss, don't worry. So that knowledge you will get. So now observe carefully about this one. Okay, now my requirement is, sir, I'm taking, just I'm trying to take. Here, there are two important questions. String A is equal to Durga, I'm taking. String A is equal to Durga. Int B is equal to 20, comma, C is equal to 30, comma, D is equal to 40. I'm taking. Sir, have you observed? System. Okay, like I'm trying to take. String A is equal to, okay, string A is equal to Durga, int B is equal to like this. Sir, just I'm trying to take, is this valid declaration or not? Can you please confirm? Can I declare in a single line like this? Is it possible or not? Yes. Why not? Yes, here just that line is a valid, no problem at all. Valid line only. Okay. Now have a look once. Hello is the answer. We are getting perfect. Now my question is, observe a plus b plus c plus d. I'm taking a plus b plus c plus d. Next, sir, here just I'm trying to take b plus c, a plus b plus a plus c plus d, b plus a plus c plus d, b plus c plus a plus d. Next, b plus c plus d plus a. Okay, like, can you please guide what is the output we are going to get in these cases? Very important, sir. What output we will get in these four cases? Valid. Don't worry at all. Valid. But my requirement is what answer we are going to get in these cases. That's about my requirement, right? Very important. So just observe the rule I told very clearly. Friends. If both arguments are numbers, then only plus x as arithmetic addition operator. If at least one argument is a string type, then plus operator x as concatenation operator. Okay, like now here see this one. Here just see this point well. In this case, let me talk only first one. Then you can understand very easily, friends. Only first one, then you can understand very easily. So 3 plus operators are there. Then first which plus operator will be evaluated? First one. So left associative. If multiple operators are same type, then the execution will come from left to right. Left associative. This is called left associative property. Now A plus B. A is a string type. B is a number type. If at least one argument is, sir, at least one argument is string type. Now at least one argument is string type. Then plus operator acts as concatenation. Now it is the concatenation. The result is always a string type. Okay, plus. Now see, sir. Now see. Again string plus number. Again concatenation. Now this result is the string type. Now plus D. Again, it is the string plus a d. Again, string plus a number is again concatenation like that. Now take very special care. So here a plus b plus c plus d. How the execution will be happen? Sir, a means Durga plus 10 plus 20 plus 30. Sir, first this plus operator will be evaluated. At least one argument is the string type, the other one is the number concatenation. So what is the result of this one is what the result of this one is Durga 10. Okay, like sir, this is now again string plus number concatenation, again string plus number concatenation. Then what will happen is, yes, here just Durga 10 20 string type. Next again string plus number concatenation. Now the answer will become Durga 10 20 30. Any doubt? Any doubt about this terminology? So now obviously you can conclude remaining cases. Okay, Durga 10 20 30. Anyone can you please guide what the answer in this case? First one, number plus a string concatenation. Again string plus number concatenation, again string plus number concatenation. 10 Durga 20 30 is the answer. Okay, now b plus c, both are numbers. If b plus c both are numbers, then it is arithmetic addition. 20 plus 30 50 plus a string concatenation. Sir, string plus a number concatenation. What the answers are here? 20 30 40. Sorry, here let me take it 10. Sorry, 10 next 20 30 10 20 30 30. Okay, 10 20 30 I'm taking. Yeah, now sir, b plus a c, 10 plus a 20 30 30 30. Durga 30 is the answer. Now last one, sir, b plus c both are numbers, arithmetic addition. Number plus number, arithmetic addition, like so everything is the number, arithmetic addition, but last one is the concatenation. That's why 60 Durga, like we are going to get. Can you please confirm? Any explanation is required about this? Or respond. Any explanation is required about this terminology? Okay, so if I execute this code, now have a look once. It's a very simple terminology. What the output we are going to get here is yes. Okay, Durga 10 20 30, 10 Durga 20 30, 30 Durga 30, 60 Durga. Okay, like this is the output we are going to get, sir. Okay, it's a very common question. This type of knowledge must be compulsory. You should aware. Next, similarly, one more possibility is there, sir. What's my requirement is listen carefully. Now they will ask the code like this. Okay, here just a string a is equal to Durga, int b is equal to int b like that. Sir, now which of the following lines are valid? Which of the following lines are valid? Consider the code. Okay, same code I'm taking. Consider the code. Same code I'm taking. Which of the following lines are valid? Which of the following lines are valid? Sir, I'm taking first one. A is equal to b plus c plus d. I'm taking a is equal to b plus c plus d. Okay, sir, b is equal to a plus c plus d. A is equal to a plus c plus d. A plus c plus d. Sir, here d is equal to b plus c plus d. Yes, can you please guide among these which lines are valid lines? Anyone? Maybe a chance to ask. Yes. Hey, Pascal, observe carefully. Yes, which lines are valid and which lines are invalid? You should be in the position to answer. Okay, which of the following lines are valid? Okay, now the first one is invalid. What the reason for that is, okay, b plus c plus d, number type, number. How you can assign number to string type? A is the string type. You are assigning number to string, invalid. First one is the invalid. Comparative method we will get. Next, a plus c plus d is string type, because string type. How you can assign string type result to int type variable? Invalid. Next, a plus c plus d, string type. Sir, I'm trying to assign to string variable only. Acceptable. B plus c plus d is a number. I'm trying to assign to the number type variable only. That's why. But the answer we are going to get is, sir, which are valid? C and D. The last two things are valid. If you want, you can cross check. Friends, any explanation? Do you want me to execute this code, or any doubt here? Please confirm. Any doubt? Everything is clear, right? Okay, well. Sir, now the next question. I mean, these type of things, there may be a chance of asking friends. Now, just my next requirement is, listen very carefully, right? Sir, I'm trying to take int a is equal to 10, int b is equal to 20, int b is equal to 20. Okay, system.out.println a plus b is equal to okay, plus I'm taking a plus b is equal to a plus b is equal to like I'm trying to take 1 minute. A plus b is equal to a plus b. I'm trying to take a plus b. A plus b is equal to a plus b. I'm trying to take. Okay, sir, here a plus b is equal to, okay, sir, a next b I'm taking, a and b I'm trying to take. So take this knowledge must be required for you people, right? Okay, but the answer we are going to get in the first case, it is a string plus number and then again number. Okay, string plus number. The answer is, sir, it is something like a plus b is equal to, sir, 10, 20. Can I use the word? The first one, a plus b is equal to 10, 20. Correct, right? Okay. Now the second one. A plus b is equal to, a plus b is equal to. So now just because of parentheses, this total thing should be evaluated first, and then the result I have to take here. So whenever we are taking a plus b, both are numbers 30 here, 30 we are going to get. The parenthesis makes meaning evaluate a plus b together like. Next, a plus b, a number even you are taking within parenthesis, there is no difference at all. 10 only. Number if you are taking inside parenthesis, no difference at all, same 20 only. So a plus b plus 10 plus 20. What the answer we are going to get is a plus b okay, is equal to 10, 20. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Very important, this type of questions in the exam, there is a max possibility. That's why take a very special care. Any doubt about this one? Clear, right? Okay, now observe what is the output we are going to get. Amit, so maybe possible, just check once. Why you have to worry? If it is a valid, then how it is going to interpret, you can analyze very easily. Okay, a plus b is equal to 10, 20, a plus b the 30, a plus b is equal to 10, 20, something like we are going to get. Okay, so this is take very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, well, now here just observe that maybe a chance to ask the same. Here what I'm trying to take is, okay, a plus b is equal to like this is one style. The same I'm trying to take a plus b, okay, a plus b plus equal to a plus b, okay, equal to a plus b, just I'm trying to take plus a plus b, like this I'm taking one case. Next, second, a b I'm taking like this. Next one, here I'm not taking this part. Okay, let me take here, but here I'm not taking this part. Yeah, can you please guess what the answer? Are you getting? Yes, what may be the answer we are going to get? First one, both are numbers. That's why 30 is equal to a plus b is equal to 30 is equal to a plus b is equal to, and then string plus numbers. So concatenation 10, 20. Correct? Okay. Now, second one, again numbers only. So now 30 is equal to a plus b is equal to, sir, here, so same 10, 20. Next, 30 is equal to a plus b is equal to, sir, you know, because of parentheses, a plus b will be evaluated together. That's why this is the answer. Now let me cross check. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions, friends. Take very special care. Okay, you should aware. Okay, very special care. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions for the exam. Yes, friends. Are you getting? So this knowledge must be required. Any explanation is required for this? So a bit dangerous things, take very special care. We will. These type of things are very common for the exam sake. Okay, that's also. What that, Vishnu? These are not mixed. These are related to operators concept. So maybe a chance to ask these type of possible questions are there for the exam. Take very special care about this. Okay, I mean they may check these things also. Clear? Can you please confirm any explanation is required? This knowledge must be required to go for the exam. Vishnu, the questions never be syllabus wise. I mean, topics, first language fundamentals, next operators, such type of order may not be. First question you may expect collections concept. Second question you may expect multi-threading. We can't expect that. So order is not there. Okay. Next, relational operators. Relational operators. Relational operators, right? Just of course you should aware. You know, very simple, sir. Very simple. We can use greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, less than or equal to. These things are by default considered as relational operators. Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. These things are relational operators, right? Okay. So now my question is, we can apply relational operators everywhere, sir, except a Boolean type, except a Boolean, because true, less than false, true, greater than false, meaningless, sir. Except a Boolean, everywhere you can apply relational operators, no problem at all, sir. Here, if you observe system.out.println, okay, if you observe that system.out.println, okay, here I'm trying to take 10 less than 20, 10 less than 20, acceptable, a greater than b, acceptable, 100 is greater than a, acceptable, 10 greater than 10.0, no problem at all, 10 greater than 10.0, like that. Sir, all these things are going to work properly, no problem at all. Sir, first one true, second one false, because 97 greater than 98 false, 100 greater than 97 acceptable, 10 less than 10.0 it is I mean false is the answer. So if different types are there, here observe, one is number, second one is the char. So smaller type will be promoted automatically, okay, bigger type. Smaller type will be promoted to automatically bigger type before comparison. That's why this line will become 100 greater than 97 value. This line will become, one is double, second one is the int. Now int will be promoted to double, 10.0 less than 10.0, false is the answer. 10.0 here, just observe, 10 like this is. So what the output we are going to get, first case true is the answer, second case false is the answer, third one again true is the answer, okay, fourth one false is the answer we are going to get. Now everywhere you can apply, you can apply, okay, true false, like we are going to get the things right. Any explanation is required? Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, sir, like but make sure Boolean type you can't apply, sir. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for Boolean, sir, false is less than true, in other languages it is acceptable but not in Java. In other languages it is acceptable but not in Java. In Java it's not possible. In other languages true means 1, false means 0. There is some convention, but in Java no such type of convention. That's why immediately comparative error we are going to get. Okay, bad operator or something like bad operand types for binary, Boolean comma Boolean, sir, first type, second type Boolean. This is the error by default we are going to get. Any doubt, right? So for Boolean type you can't apply. By mistake, if you are trying to apply for Boolean, immediately error we are going to get, sir. Okay, sir, take very special care about this one. You can apply everywhere. Except Boolean. Okay, we can apply everywhere except Boolean type. Boolean type. Remember, right? Okay, well, sir, now is it possible to apply for object types or not? Okay, for wrapper classes applicable, because they are numbers. But normal objects, string type I want to apply, also for object types we can't apply. Okay, sir, we can't apply we can't apply relational operators, relational operators for object types. For object types, we can't apply relational operators for object types. Okay, what may be the reason? Why you can't apply for that? Of course, why? There is no meaning. Suppose here example S1 is there, string object is there. Array less than this first string is less than second string. First string is less than second string means with respect to what? You are not specifying anything. You are not specifying anything. Array with respect to the length or with respect to the alphabetical order, you are not specifying anything. That's why for object types you can't apply relational operators. Best example, if you want just observe string here, system.out.println SOPR Durga less than just soft. I'm trying to take Durga less than soft. Immediately concatenation error we are going to get. Just observe carefully what that error we are getting. So bad operand same for the string you can't apply relational operator, like we are going to get the error. Yes friend, are you in the position to understand? Okay, you can't apply for object types, but wrapper classes you can apply. But wrapper classes you can apply, no problem at all. What the reason is, sir, auto boxing, auto unboxing internally is going to be happen. Because of that, happily you can apply, no issue at all. Okay, like now my question is, now listen very carefully. So this one, if you want, you can ask with respect to the length, no issue at all. With respect to the length, you can ask, sir, Durga dot length greater than soft dot length. Can you please guide? Is it acceptable or not? Is it acceptable or not? Yes, we are not comparing two string objects. We are comparing two int values, because length is always going to return int. First int less than second int, maybe true or false, but this one is acceptable, no issue at all. So the answer what we are going to get is, simple sir, false is the answer. Okay, false itself is the answer we will get. Now, so I hope everyone in the position to understand this terminology, right? Okay, so we can apply for every primitive except Boolean, but for object types you can't apply. Next last point related to these relational operators, take special care, sir. Do you know in other languages like Python, sir, this line is perfectly valid. Okay, but in Java, just observe 10 less than 20 less than 30. Okay, this is less than 40, something like I'm taking. Do you know, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason? What the reason for that is, sir, here 10 less than 20, 10 less than 20, less than 20. So what will happen because of this line 10 less than 20? We will get a true, sir. Now the result of this one is Booleans are true. Next, true less than 30. Oh, one is Boolean value, but second one value is the int value. Int value you are comparing. Boolean, how you can compare with the int value? Immediately, error we are going to get. Immediately error we will get. Okay, what that error? Bad operand, Boolean and the int. Bad operand, Boolean and the int. This is the error we are going to get, sir. I hope not required to keep much explanation about this terminology. Are you getting the point, right? Okay, so clear indication, nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Okay, remember, nesting of relational operators not allowed. Operators are not allowed. Okay, that's all. So most beautiful point, you should have clear clarity about this one. That's all, friends. So this is about relational operators. You can apply everywhere except Boolean. You can't apply for object types. Next, nesting of relational operators is not allowed. Nesting of increment and decrement operators also not allowed. I hope somewhere I showed that. Clear, right? Yes. Okay. That's all, friends. This is about how you can use relational operators, arithmetic operators like. So in the next, the most valuable equality operators we have to discuss for the exam. Very, very important. Please make sure you should have clarity, right? Let me continue, sir, this arrays concept. Sir, in the last we covered, in the last sessions we discussed about, sir, just arrays introduction part we completed. How to declare arrays, array declaration. Next, array creation. How you can create array object. Next, how you can perform initialization, explicit initialization. I took. Next, sir, array declaration. Next, creation, declaration, creation, and initialization in a single line. How you can declare, create, and initialization in a single line. Shortcut technique also I covered, right? Okay. So next, after this one, what is the next thing I have to talk about? There is one small concept is there, maybe very important for the exam sake. That's why please take a bit special care. Length versus length is there, sir. Length versus length is there. Do you know in Java we have length is there, length is there, length variable is there, length method is there. Okay, length method is also there, length variable is also there, sir. So where we can use length variable, where we can use the length method, we have to talk about this one, sir. Just observe, int array x is equal to new int array of 3, something like I'm taking, sir. Sir, now take very special care. If I print system.out.println x dot length, what the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Respond, each and every person. What output we are going to get? If I can take like this, what the answer we are going to get? Yes, friends. Okay, good. Immediately error by default we are going to get, because the reason for that is for the arrays length variable is available but not length method. For arrays length variable is available but not for length method. That's why this one is invalid. Immediately error by default we are going to get. So length for arrays length variable we require to use but not length method. If I can take x dot length, what is the output we are going to get now? Please confirm. What the answer we will get? 3. What is the size? What is the size of this array? The size of this array itself is the 3, sir. Okay. So length variable applicable for arrays but not the length method. Length variable returns the size of the array. The total number of elements, how much it can hold, it is going to represent size of this array, right? Okay. Next, length method. Suppose I'm taking string s is equal to Durga, I'm taking, sir. Now system.out.println s dot length. Can you please spell out what the output we are going to get? Respond. Bhaskar. Yes, sir, dot length. What the answer we are going to get? Immediately error we are going to get. What the reason for that is? Array length variable length variable applicable for arrays but not for string. Okay, for the string object compulsory we require to use a length method. Remember this one. So system.out.println yes sir dot length. Now what is the answer we are going to get? 5 itself is the answer. So don't get confused by overlook. Most of the people are missing this point, sir. Array length variable am I using that length method? We are using length variable applicable for arrays but not for string objects. Length method applicable for string objects but not for arrays. The clarity compulsory you people should have. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay. So where we have to use the length method, where we require to use the length variable, length method. length variable applicable for arrays, not for arrays, but not for but not for strings. Okay, length method applicable for okay strings, for strings, but not for arrays, remember this one. Next, someone is asking, Swarup Sarkar is asking, where is the length variable is available? This is the question is asking, sir. Where is the length variable is available? Sir, now my question is, here observe carefully. X is a reference variable to object. Now I am calling length on this X means compulsory length variable is the instance variable. Regarding length variable is the instance variable. Instance variables we can call by using object reference. It is the instance variable, right? So instance variable should be defined within the class directly. Sir, for this there is a class is available, right? In that class, this length variable is available. Regarding, so corresponding for this array, for every array type, corresponding classes are there internally. So in that class, length variable is available. For every array object, the corresponding classes are available. That corresponding class should contain this length variable. That's why on this object, you are in the position to call length variable. Yes, Swaro, clear? Any doubt? Yes, for any array, Swarup Sarkar, for any array including char array also, it's possible. It's possible to see. No, we can't. If it's not possible to see because that class is not available to the programmer level. It is part of Java language. Okay. Now there are just two important conclusions are there related to this one. Okay, what the answer you should aware, sir. What's my requirement here is observe very carefully about this one. Observe a bit carefully about this. Sir, I'm taking int array, two-dimensional array, x is equal to new two-dimensional array, where the base size is 6. Next level size is 3. I'm taking, sir. Assume like. Sir, now, sir, system.out.println of x dot length I'm taking. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Can I get a 6 or can I get a 3? Can I get 6 or can I get a 3 or can I get a 9 or can I get a 18? Sir, which one may be the correct answer? 6, 3, 9, 18. 6, 3, 9, 18. Which may be the correct answer? Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Yes. So 7. Who is asking? Oi Bhaskar, kya hua? What the answer we are going to get in this case? So here take very special care about this terminology, right? So now it is the two-dimensional array where base size is the 6. Okay, remember now here where the base size is the 6. Sir, here just observe carefully. Observe that here. Okay. Here just the base size is the 6. Next level size is the 3. Okay, now here it is an array with the size 3. Similarly here it is an array with the size 3 like dot here. Okay, like this one is available, right? Now my question is take very special care about this one. In multi-dimensional arrays, length variable represent only base size. Length variable represents only base size. That's why 6 is the answer. You should aware, sir. Then I want to know total size. Vars total here 3 elements, like total how many elements I can hold. Then what is the way you have to find is x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length. You have to do, sir, like this style. X of 2 dot length x of 2 dot length plus a dot dot dot. Okay, x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length dot dot dot. Okay, like you have to aware this terminology, right? X of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length, like so you require to consider in this style. Take very special care, sir. Then why it is not represented in total size? The reason is in multi-dimensional arrays the next level sizes are not fixed. Okay, sometimes 3, sometimes 2, sometimes maybe 4. That's why. So total size it won't represent. It's always going to represent. Length is always going to represent only base size. Remember it very carefully, friends. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, x of 0 dot length is 3. Correct, sir. So in multi-dimensional arrays, length variable is always going to represent only base size. Remember very, very carefully about this. So now the next one more thing I want to take, sir. Very important for the exam set. I have string array is there. String array yes is equal to new string array. String array is equal to new string array of 3 is there, sir. Okay, new string array of 3 is there. 3 is there, sir. Now my requirement is, sir, here are instead of that. Okay, directly I'm taking a. Okay, next a. Okay, like I'm taking, this is my string array. So now which of the following are valid declarations, like they may ask system.out.println yes dot length, yes dot length, yes dot length, yes of 0 dot length, yes of 0 dot length, like can you please confirm among these which is valid, which is invalid, friends? Can you please confirm what the output by default we are going to get? I mean, which are valid, which are invalid? Yes dot length perfectly it is valid. Now do you know what is the answer we are going to get? 3, because yes is a string array. In that how many elements are there? 3 elements are there. Next for array length method is not applicable. Even it is a string array also, length method is not applicable. Immediately compile time error we are going to get. Okay, like next s of 0 means do you know this one? S of 0 means it is string. For the string length variable not applicable, because for the string length method we require to use, but length variable is not applicable. That's why immediately compile time error we are going to get. Next s of 0 dot length, s of 0 dot length. Sir, s of 0 is the string dot length method. Yes, its length is 1. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand, right? Yeah. So length variable and the length method, you have to take a bit very special care about this one. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also for the exam set. Any doubt? Respond. Any doubt about this? Okay. Now the next thing, there is one special concept is there. Okay, take a bit special care. Anonymous arrays, very important, sir. Anonymous arrays. So I thought that this is not that much important, but there are some questions from this area also. So that's why each and every point without leaving, I'm trying to cover related to the arrays concept. Remember, So now here my requirement is anonymous arrays. Can you please spell out what is anonymous array? The name itself indicates. Have you observed, right? Anonymous. Okay, what is the meaning of anonymous? Anonymous other, anonymous election, something like anonymous. Okay, without name, nameless, without a name. Okay, so sometimes we can create an array. Without a name. Okay, an array without a name. Is called anonymous arrays. So such type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Okay, an array without a name, such type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. So what is the main objective of anonymous arrays? Array without name, how you can use? You may have the bigger doubt. What is the use of that? Just aware this point very carefully, sir. Sir, just observe that you are attending my classes. I hope you may aware everything related to Durga software. Okay, Array Durga software is available at Hyderabad. The trainer who is taking this session is the Durga sir. Next, their office numbers are so and so. Okay, like I hope everyone having clear information about us. Correct, right? Yes or no? You are having complete information about us, because in the future, if any communication is required, compulsory, sir, mail ID must be required, mobile number must be required. You should aware, right? So because it's not one time job, we are every day we require to communicate. Suppose tomorrow class is not there, we have to intimate. Or tomorrow some problem you are facing, you have to make a call to our office, and then you have to get clarification, something like. So here it is not one time activity, it is continuous activity of almost 1 month or otherwise 2 months, like it will be there. Okay, like that. So it is so you required our communication, right? You required our communication information. Next, suppose you are traveling in the auto. Assume you are traveling in the auto. Okay, just sir, I want to go to some Indira Park or something, like you are asking. Yeah, auto wala on the road is there. Yes, you are asking, Array, can you please come to Indira Park? Like that. Then immediately auto wala is telling, yes, I can come. Then how much is? So 200 or 300, like he's going to tell. Yes, you are going to decide some 150 or 200. Then you entered into the auto. Okay, that's all. You entered into the auto, right? So now, whenever your required destination came, you will get down, pay the money, and then you will come out. Okay, that's all. Now my question is, are you taking auto wala communication, mobile number, mail ID, or his address? Are you going to take? Yes or no? Are you taking auto wala mobile number, mail ID, and his address? Are you maintaining that? No. We want to maintain. We want to take. What is the reason for that? Here, Array, I'm not communicating. I'm not going to communicate with that auto wala in the future. Anytime in the future, I'm not going to use this person. I'm not going to communicate with this person anymore. Then why I have to take his contact information? Remember this one, sir. So we required only one time usage. I'm not going to use multiple times, sir. So if you require only one time usage, what is the need of taking his contact information? Okay, the same style, if you are going to use array only once, I'm not going to use the next level multiple times, then what is the need of giving the name? Remember this one. So for such type of one time usage, or instant use, we require to go for anonymous arrays. Friends, everyone in the position to understand when we should go for anonymous array? An array without name itself is the anonymous array. Next, the main objective of anonymous arrays is one time usage or instant use. Okay, like just require only once. For such a type of cases, happily we can go for anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. Then immediately, how you can create anonymous array? Very important, friends. Very important. Take a bit special care. Sir, now new int array of 10, 20, 30. Sir, now do you know an array got created. An array got created. How with how many elements? 3 elements. With how many elements? 3 elements. An array got created. 3 elements. 3 elements. And what is the name I'm giving? Sorry, I'm not giving any name. These are type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. These are type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Any doubt regarding how you can create an anonymous array? New keyword must be required. Next and after that type must be required. Next and after that compulsory you have to specify the data. Remember, compulsory we require to specify the data. These are type of way is by default considered anonymous arrays. Okay, someone is asking, Swarup is asking, sir, I don't want to perform initialization. Array, if you are not performing initialization, then in the future you have to perform initialization. In the future, if you want to perform initialization, if you require to perform initialization, compulsory by using name only you should do that. That's why uninitialized arrays never be anonymous. Swarup, getting the point? Compulsory for anonymous arrays, you should provide the data at the beginning only. Okay, because it's the one-time use. So you are not going to use this array second time. That's why it is just for instant use. It is okay. Next, one more thing. How many elements I'm providing? Here data compulsory we should provide. How many elements we are providing? Can you please tell? How many elements we are providing? Three. So you are providing 3. Already number of elements. Already you are telling the elements. That's why you should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get, friends. So if you can take like this, it is invalid. So this one is valid, no problem at all. So how you can declare anonymous arrays? This is the way. Okay, I will explain with example where you have this type of requirement sharat. I will explain with an example. Don't worry, just aware the syntactical things. So how to declare anonymous array? This is the way, friends. Okay, how you can create anonymous array is the way. So at the time of anonymous array creation, we should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get. Remember very carefully. I hope everyone in the